Yo, mic check 1 2 1 2. What up? What up? It's your host Ryan from the Six. Let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all hear me? He said I'm muted, yo. Shout out to Mars, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. You got Aquaflow in the building. What's going on, man? Yeah. We had a good weekend of boxing. Shout out to everybody in boxing. Shout out to Golden Boy. Shout out to Pro Box. And shout out to Border Wars. Shout out to TBV, man. It was a good weekend of boxing in total, man. You know, I had a good time watching some of the fights on Friday as we did the live chat here with Tiger Johnson, Nicholas Floss. You know, it's kind of an underwhelming Pro Box event, to be honest. I've probably seen a handful of Pro Box events where I'm like, I didn't really like that one. I think that one was probably the worst, yo. And I don't think that's bad because like Pro Box has been putting on some super consistent cards without, how do I say it? Without the biggest names, and that's just that's matchmaking. Like they just have great matchmaking. So shout out to Pro Box, man. They've done a great job with everything. I really like watching them and what they're doing with boxing. They're doing it on a level that I think most promoters need to get to, bringing back the fighting and bringing back boxing to the fans so that they can get it easily. I mean, YouTube, most people got YouTube on their smart TVs, on their phones, everywhere, man. YouTube tablets. So it's easy to watch the fight. I just wish more promoters would, rip a blueprint from Pro Box because they do good, man, and they match make great, so they make it work for them. But here are the topics we're talking about tonight. We're gonna talk about obviously Vergil Ortiz, his stoppage over Lubin, the zone. Not saying that they want that Vergil and Spence. They asked that, man. They said, "No, we don't want that. We want the big fight." And Delonte Johnson, man, Tiger Johnson with this huge victory, upset victory over Nicholas Floss, finishing him in 4 rounds, man. I was impressed by that. I thought for sure, Tiger Johnson and Nicholas Floss were going to go the whole fight, man. So I was shocked by the stoppage, yo. I'm not going to front, man. Shout out to my man Tip Bayless in the building. What's going on, Tip? Tip got the dub, man. Shout out to my guy Tip Bayless with the W from Border Wars. Moving back, trying to get that rematch, eh? Trying to get that rematch. You know how it is, though. But shout out to Tip, man. Shout out to the whole Border Wars team. And on Thursday, I'll be going live again Thursday night. I'm gonna have like a mini press conference. My brother's back in the ring, and Ricardo is back in the ring, and Tavrio, who's 1-0 right now, he's coming up, man. Top prospect in Canada. They got a card in December, so we're gonna have a little mini press conference with those 3 guys. And on the main event, we got them 2 guys square off. So it's gonna be good. I'm gonna have the promoter on as well. It's more like a different look for y'all. But it'll be interesting, man. Some local boxing here in Canada. It'll be in Brampton, December 19th, man. I'll get y'all the location here in a second, but it'll be here for sure. And I'll be there, man, because I'm gonna watch my brother win his first title, regional title. And hopefully I can cover the event for everybody so they can get to meet some of the boxers we got up here. But let's get into the nitty gritty and talk about what happened this weekend, man. We cannot ignore the stoppage, bro. Vergil Ortiz sparks out Lubin, man, in 2 rounds. And that, I'm sorry, man, that is more impressive than the stoppage Boots had against Lima. I just got to be honest, man. I think Lubin more durable. Lubin has been more accomplished at 154 than Usman Lima. So, for Vergil to go out there and stop him in 2 rounds, that was impressive, man. I was impressed with that. I think Vergil Ortiz had himself a good night, had himself a great fight. And for sure, for Vergil Ortiz, it's like we all thought, man, for sure the next fight going to be Boots. But they got options. That's what they're saying. They got options. They're not really it doesn't seem like they too enthusiastic to jump right into the Boots fight. I'm not sure why. But I honestly thought Lubin was gonna push this fight. I thought Lubin was gonna be a little bit better. I was surprised that he was just standing there taking those shots on the ropes. I don't know, man. When you got a power puncher in front of you, I just think like when you let him get his feet set, that's when he's dangerous. You know, I know everybody try to be like Muhammad Ali, man. Do the rope a dope. That shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? Muhammad Ali was a special guy. Uh, it's I don't know what Lubin was thinking, y'all. I just don't know. Like he was on the ropes, hands up, high guard, and Vergil Ortiz was just teeing off, man. He was like a punching bag. And I think, a guy like Vergil Ortiz, that's where his most success comes from. And I think that's why a lot of us want to see the Boots fight, because we know Jaron Ennis has the movement and the feet to get away from Vergil. So can Vergil Ortiz be the hunter? You know what I'm saying? Can he hunt down Boots Ennis? I think a lot of us want to see that fight because of style matchup. We don't want to see it because of any other reason. But Vergil Ortiz did what he was supposed to do, stop Lubin in 2, which was shocking to me. I did pick the stoppage. I picked the late stoppage. I thought for sure it would have went late. It didn't go late, but really, really early. And now, for Lubin, he's talking about moving to middleweight. So I don't know if he feels like he can't make 54 anymore. I don't know if he feels like, he should have been at middleweight. But it sounded like he was chasing. He was on a revenge tour. He was chasing Sebastian Findor. He was chasing Jermell Charlo. And it's like, man, if you can't make the weight, why are you chasing those fights just to have the same result happen? So maybe middleweight was something on his mind also. And maybe he had 1 foot in, 1 foot out. But nonetheless, I'm going to give Vergil Ortiz his respect because he did what he was supposed to do. He went in there and got the kill. Sorry, unalived him. He went in there and beat him. And I just think that we're at that point, man, where Vergil needs to fight either a champion or a guy that we think is of the level, like a 50-50 fight. And it's just sad that they talking about Earl Spence, man. Earl Spence ain't been in the ring in so long. I think if Earl Spence comes back, if anybody deserves a tune-up, it's Earl Spence, man. Earl Spence is, his career, when you look at it, Mr. No Tune-Up, he was really like that, doing that. So, I mean, if anybody deserves a warm-up fight when they come back, it's Earl Spence. He shouldn't have to jump in there against Vergil Ortiz, man. I just don't think that's right. I don't think that's a good fight for him. I think, Earl Spence, if he's going to come back, he got to fight somebody, man. He got to fight somebody just to get the ring rust off, easy tune-up, and then maybe jump in the Vergil fight. But then I'm just going to look at Vergil crazy for even wanting to fight Earl Spence and then not having that same energy for Jaron Boots Ennis. It's crazy. Shout out to my man David Garcia in the building. What's up, man? Shout out, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button when you come in. Like my girl Ann Wolf.
Did not really fight her.
Yeah, it's over. It's over. And, we got some big fights coming up, towards the mid and the end of the month here. We got obviously that big ring card coming up on the 22nd. This weekend, we got the Chris Eubank Jr. 2, and Ben 2. That's nasty work. They putting that on pay-per-view, man. I don't get it. That's not a pay-per-view fight, man. I feel like the first one was pay-per-view too. Like that, I don't know, man. I just think that fight is not perfect. Like that, we shouldn't have to pay for that shit, man. I think they made us pay the first time too. Well, I didn't pay, but you know what I'm saying? They put it out there. So maybe the UK gonna pay for that because that fight ain't it at all. At all, man. So shout out to Tiger Johnson. He got the big KO over Nicholas Flies. I was picking Tiger Johnson to win by decision. I think he was the underdog going in the fight, which makes it even more impressive that he got the KO. Coming out early in the fight, I noticed Delonte Johnson was landing his jab easily. Like his jab was just on point, man. Couldn't miss. And then I had to think to myself, like, is Nicholas Floss just another Jaime Munguia? Like, he don't move his head, or is Tiger Johnson jab that good that he can't time it at all, man. I didn't know what was going on there, so I had to just give Tiger Johnson his credit because he's looked better and better as the fights gone on, especially at 147. He's really stepped it up. His last fight against Boa Chica, I told people I'm kind of dismissing that fight because Boa Chica makes everybody look bad. Like he's always in a fight that looks just bad, man. Like Brian Norman Jr., their fight was, I'm pretty sure, disqualified, from headbutts, something like that. So I think for sure, the jab from Delonte looked sharp, man. I was very impressed by his jab. I thought he did a tremendous job of controlling the pace early in the fight. And then Nicholas Flaws just never adjusted to Tiger Johnson, man. It was sad to see. And I thought for sure he'd pick it up. Nicholas Flaws is a tough guy. He's got good wins, man. He's got great wins over Jahad Tucker and other guys in the division. He's on a hot streak, so I thought for sure he could figure it out. But nah, man, that jab was lethal. And then when Delonte started to come behind it with the straight, Nicholas Flaws already wasn't moving his head for the jab, so he definitely wasn't seeing the straight. And he got hurt, man. Early in the fight, he got hurt. He looked bad. He was down early. And I was like, damn, after, like, I didn't think it was the fourth round. I thought we were still deeper in the fight. And I look up at the fourth round and he's on bad legs. Like Nicholas Flaws could barely walk, man. He was shaky. And the ref stopped the fight, which I think was the right thing to do. Nicholas Flaws he was gonna get hurt, man. But shout out to Tiger Johnson. He went to Pro Box, went as a B-side fighter over to Nicholas Flaws' promotional company, won the fight, stopped him. His name's gonna be ranked in the top 10 now, I believe, in the WBO. Why don't we get that Rohan Polanco versus Tiger Johnson squabble? Shout out to my man, the Butcher Beltron, man. Shout out to my dog, man, out in the West Coast. My man getting back in the ring soon, Can't wait to watch that. Who else we got in here? We got David Garcia. He's saying something here, man. He said, I don't like the Spence fight either. At the same time, the champions seem to be busy for both Boots and Vergil. Yeah, that's true, man. He said, naturally, I'd be better by the end of the year once they have a belt, but it definitely needs to happen in 2026. Yeah, no, I agree. I was saying that I think they both need a belt, for that fight to happen, just to make the moment bigger for both those guys. The money will be bigger. Everything will be bigger on that fight, man. Man, Mars 6, he said the 1-2 was lethal that night. Yeah, Tiger Johnson, he couldn't miss with that 1-2, man. It was crazy. It was crazy. My man, David Garcia, he said, right now, if Boots loses, they'll say he was a height child. Lost to a guy with no belt. If Vergil loses, they'll say he was a height child that never won a belt, major belt. Yeah, you know what? You might be right, man. It might be a lose-lose for both guys. I just hope that if they make a decision to go the marination route, that they do both fight for belts next. I think Boots is kind of aligned already. He's mandatory for the WBA. So if Xander wins that over a boss, then Boots and Xander is a great fight. And then like Sebastian Fundora, it sounded like Keith Thurman was saying, at the end of the postponement of their fight, like he felt like Sebastian Fundora was going to run, so maybe that fight is not really locked in or postponed. And maybe Vergil can push the WBC to make the call, man, for the fight. Shout out to Birdman in the building. What's going on, man? Salute. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know what it is. But yeah, man, for me, I like what Tiger Johnson did. I picked him to win, but I did not pick him to win like that. I was shocked just as everybody else. We watched it here. I did a live fight chat, and yeah, man, I couldn't believe the stoppage. But it was good. It was a good showing. And like I said, Tiger Johnson, he's been looking good at 147. He looks more healthy, rejuvenated. His boxing looks better. And I always forget, man, in the amateurs, he fought at 52. So he can fill out. He can fill out the frame for sure. And just looking at 147, it's not a deep division, so there's opportunity for Tiger Johnson to make some noise right now. And I think he will, man. I think he will. I think we get his opportunity to do his thing, and we'll see, man. We'll see what he can do, man. I mean, Birdman, he said Tiger versus Rohan. Yeah, man, I think that's an easy in-house fight for Top Rank to make. I know my guy, Hector Bermudez, he would love that fight. Said ruin the parlay. Yeah, man. Yeah. I had Tiger. Yo, y'all saw that, y'all. I had Tiger decision, bro, and that was plus money. So I can only imagine what the KO was. Yeah. He said Boots and Vergil definitely beat all the champions at 154. They all know it. Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope they really get a chance to fight the other champions. I hope those guys don't you know what I'm saying? Those guys don't sit around on the belts and try to avoid those guys. Shout out to Malcolm in the building. What's going on, brother? My man Birdman says send them to PR on that Zayas card. Oh, dang. To undercard it? Yo, that'd be dope, man. That'd be good. Rohan versus Tiger. But the way that Top Rank is going with them being on Tubi, that Rohan and Tiger can be in its own main event. Cause like I look at it like, bro, the Tubi move ain't really bad because it's free. You know what I'm saying? Like anything that's free for boxing at this point is good because of how many pay-per-views we're getting saturated with. The fans are getting tired of that. Like, really, how many real pay-per-view events do we have in boxing? We don't have this many, bro. Like, I'm sorry. Eubank and Ben is not it. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if the Inoue one and Picasso one is it either. And I know they got Gento Nakatani on there, but still, Inoue and Nakatani are the biggest names, bro. And they're not even fighting each other. So, I don't know, man. That Taraji's on there. Sorry, Taraji's on there as well. But I'm just saying, like, I don't think name worthy that's a pay-per-view event. I'm sure there'll be many others announced here coming, and I don't think they're pay-per-view events either. Well, Roach and Cruz is announced as a pay-per-view event. That's a good card. I like that card. I wouldn't pay $80 for it, but maybe 60. 60 would be worth it. I mean, David Garcia said Xander being a unified champ by being the boss, and Garcia, nasty work. Hey, man. At least Xander, he said no to the fight that Top Rank wanted. They wanted him to fight Santillan moving up. He said no. He wanted a unification, so he took the more dangerous fighter, in my opinion. I think a boss is a dangerous fighter. That dude got crazy work rate, man. Yoenis Tellez couldn't keep up. Said you think Nakatani goes all 12 with Inoue? Yeah. Yeah, I think Nakatani and Inoue go 12, bro. I don't know who wins. Like, I got Inoue still beating Nakatani, but I don't know, man. I don't know. He said, DeMar said Fedora didn't want the Xander smoke. Yeah, man, he dropped his whole belt for Xander. That's crazy. Like, Sebastian Fedora, he got to fire Sampson, man. How you move backwards with belts, though? You know what I'm saying? I don't get that, bro. How you move backwards with belts? Like, literally, you had 2 belts, WBO, WBC, and you didn't want to fight Xander. So, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Tim Boski. He on the Instagram live. He said, my genius Ryan, fuck Drake. We don't need him. Yo, respectfully, AT. Shout out to Tim Boski, bro. He's on the Instagram live, man. Shout out to him. Come on over to the YouTube, Tim Boski. Boxing Talk up north, bro. You want to get with me? Oh, that sounded crazy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. Basically, yeah, this model that Top Rank's got is good. I like it. And I like what the zone's doing, y'all. Y'all see what the zone said when Virgil's manager said we want to fight Spence next. They said they stood on business. They said, nah, we don't want Vergil and Spence. We're not paying for that. And I totally agree. I feel like the zone, they starting to hear the fans, bro. They starting to hear us. This is good for boxing when the networks is hearing us. Forget the promoters. Because the promoters, if they could get it by the networks, they're gonna do it, man. but the networks is listening to the people right now, and they hear that the people don't want pay-per-views and they only want certain pay-per-views. The market's too saturated, bro. So they looking at it like, yo, the people not gonna want that Spence and Virgil fight, bro. They not. They want the Boots and Virgil. That's the one we gonna pay for. So they telling the teams right now, that's the one we gonna pay for. Don't bring us the other. The other stuff, Golden Boy gonna have to do on a free card, man. Or Virgil gonna have to go to PBC and fight on the Spence card, which that's probably what it's gonna be. Because Spence is still the A side. Spence, if they bring that to AT&T, most people are going to see Earl Spence. Let's be honest here. And I don't like to watch tickets, but all fight week, what was people bringing up? Virgil's ticket sales. I don't know why people do that for. Like, do you think that make the fight bigger? Like, nah, man, it's messed up. But shout out to Virgil, because it looked like there was a lot of people there. I don't know what they sold, but it looked like it was a packed out house. I read that one already. David Garcia said Fundora got the belt and is hiding it like an Easter egg. Yeah, man, that WBC belt, it's nasty work what he doing with that, man. Shout out to my guy, yo. I know it says cool as a guy, but yo, I'm pretty sure you like Mexican boxing, I believe. But shout out to you, man. He said you don't want to smoke with Virgil. They don't want to smoke with Virgil, my guy. They don't want to smoke with Virgil. Shout out to my guy Malcolm dropping the $5 in the chat. I appreciate you, brother. He said, I'm happy Xander might unify, but sadly, it's not a difficult route. A year ago, it was Fundora and Bud in his way. Still gets credit. Drop that 6 cents. I'll drop that 6 for you. You know what it is. You know what it is, dog. You know what it is. Drop that chip.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, bring them dips, bro. Shout out to my guy Tim Boski in the building. What's going on, Tim Boski? Yeah, man. He said flex on him. Yeah. Stick around, bro. I'm gonna drop the link soon, man. Oh, I know it's probably late over there in the UK, man. Probably damn late. But yeah, man. So then finally Boots gets in the ring. Him and Virgil, they got the stare down going. They talk crazy. Man, I thought it was weird that y'all think it was weird that Virgil brought up, yo, you lying and stuff. Like, bro, I don't care what's this person was saying, what that person was saying. We here now. The fight's here now. We in our faces, like, bro, let's just do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are you gonna start talking about the past? And I get it, man. Sometimes dudes feel like other dudes did them wrong, so they don't want to give them the opportunity, right? We seen that. We literally seen that with a Earl and Keith Thurman, man. We saw that. Keith Thurman was kind of like sonning Earl, and then when Earl became the man, Keith wanted the opportunity, and Earl's like, nah, bro, I remember what you did to me when I was coming up. So I can see where Virgil's holding a little bit of spite right now, feeling a type of way, the way, Boots and Eddie Hearn was talking about his team, telling lies. That's what he said. I don't know what the situation was. I don't care what the situation was because I just want to see the fight. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see the two dudes fight. They could go fight on the freaking moon, bro. As long as there's a camera there to show us, I'm good. We all want to see that fight. The zone knows that fight is in demand. The fans know that fight's in demand. Virgil knows it, Boots. They both know it, bro. It's just up to them to go say, hey, do we want to go get belts and make this bigger or just go ahead and do it next? I feel like either way they do it, it's going to be big. They can fight now, beat each other. One guy can still go win a belt. The other guy can still win a belt and they can meet back up. Like, it can happen, man. I know what my man David Garcia was saying. If one of these guys lose, people are going to call them a hype job. And that's absolutely true because that's what people do. But for me, as a boxing fan, boxing purist, bro, I don't care if Boots or Virgil take a L. I think both them dudes can bounce back and still beat majority of the guys in the division, some of the champions. So as long as they bounce back and do well, I'm cool with it, man. We got Trini BX in the building. What's going on, man? Hey, Trini, man. Tim Boski said, I'm like an owl when it comes to this boxing shit, my brother. What time it is? Yeah, shout out to Timboski, man. My man David Garcia said he brought it up because Boots said they started talking shit, but Bozy was capping about the fight offer, which ended up being Boots' team that turned it down twice. Yeah, man. That's what they said. They said they turned it down twice. Just salute Junkyard Dog. Shout out to LA in the building. What up, bro? He said, I feel you, man, but Boots turned the Vergil fight for a turkey bag. Yep, that's dumb as hell. Now they have to fight for way less. Yo, that's true. That is true, bro. I totally forgot about that. That was that February card they're supposed to be on. It's supposed to be Boots and Vergil instead of Madrimov. My man Birdman said, "What's up with your boy and Billy ducking that Lester smoke?" Yo, he is. I heard he was, bro. I see he trying to fight Jaime Munguia now. He trying to wait out the Canelo paycheck still. I don't blame him. That Canelo payday still there. If Canelo want that belt, that WBC belt, he got to beat in Billy because in Billy's like, I think in Billy's position to fight for it or get elevated if Crawford leaves. You know, 'cause that's what we got, elevation. Trini BX, he said, definitely want to see the fight. But if either faces a champ first, I'm good. Okay, so you want it right next, man. You want it right next. Yo, let me drop the link in the chat for the people, man. Let y'all come on up here and cook. Cook. Dang, hit the wrong button. But yeah, man, Christian and Billy definitely duck and smoke. Yo, I'm not gonna sit up here in front, bro. My man definitely ducked the smoky smoke, yo. I couldn't believe it. I thought him and Lester had a good fight. Definitely one of the fights of the year still. Still fight of the year, man. He said doing the optimal play. Yeah, bro. He got paid by Turkey. Now he trying to get paid again by Canelo, man. So he gonna go take Jaime Munguia head off. Cause Jaime don't move his head, so it's a wrap, bro. He getting dusted. Go take Jaime's head off. Man, he should fight Edgar Berlanga too, man. You know what I'm saying? LA said my boy was at the Vergil fight. He said 5 to 6K people tops. No way near sold out. Damn. But yeah, that's what people were saying the whole week. They were like, yo, there's so many seats left, this and that. And yeah, man, I thought like, damn, like I kind of already knew Vergil couldn't sell, right? But I hate to use them talking points because I don't be making money. I'm not the promoter. I'm not the network. I'm not nobody. I don't be making money. I just watch the sport. So like I don't give a damn where these dudes fight, really. But yeah, I get it, man. What y'all saying, drawing power and all that, it does count because we really want to see stars, right? Or we want to build stars. So they have to pack out arenas first before we even start talking about pay-per-views. But it seems like these guys are trying to skip steps, man. They're not even packing out arenas. And then they're going right to pay-per-view. And it's like, nah, man. You guys ain't ready for that, man. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. He kind of did it the right way with Top Rank. He sold out his the Prudential Center there in Newark and 16K, selling that out. Never on pay-per-view. I don't even think he still hasn't headlined a pay-per-view his own, Shakur Stevenson. But he has a little bit of draw power, right? We've seen it. My man Trini BX said Canelo would definitely pick in Billy instead of trying to get a win off Bomac with Martinez. Yeah, nah, I think so, man. And Billy's probably the easier fight they look at. Lester versus Pacheco. Okay. That'd be a good fight. I don't know if Pacheco and them take it, though. They didn't take the Billy fight, so I don't think they take the Lester fight, to be honest. Shout out to Birdman. He says Iglesias versus Ross might be next. Oh, yeah? For that IBF? So I think Iglesias, he won an eliminator, so he's probably going to get elevated too. Or he'll fight Saras for the IBF, maybe. Shout out to my guy Alberto in the building. What's going on, dog? What's going on, man? Got my guy Malcolm in the building. What's going on, Malcolm? What up, brother? Oh, you on mute.
Guy, what's going on? We good?
Ah,
We good?
yeah. You good.
Yeah, I had to make sure I connected to that Wi-Fi. Yo, shout outs to you, bro. Talking boxing on this wonderful night, man. And shout out to the
Yeah.
community also, man. And make sure y'all drop some super chats, man, because this stream y'all shit ain't free. It's
Yeah, for
not.
real. Yeah, show
I
some
bro,
love.
I just found out about that. But oh man, what
What's
to
on your
talk about
mind? What's on your
first?
mind?
Nasty Virgil, man. That's what I want to talk about real quick. Yeah, first off, beautiful performance. I want to say beautiful performance. I wish Lubin well for the rest of his career. I don't know if he's gonna fight at the highest peak level. I don't know. I think his punch resistance isn't there anymore.
Yeah.
Especially being thrown in the fire early. Uh, he couldn't outbox Virgil. We kind of seen it. He just started to keep himself against the ropes, and then he would just really shell up, and he would let Virgil just let his hands go. It was disappointing because I thought it would be a better fight. But props to Virgil. His resume at 154 is actually looking pretty solid. But with Boachuk, you got Madrimov, and you got a Lubin under your belt. So, props to him for that. Now, the reason why I'm calling this
Yeah.
all nasty, bro, I'm hearing so much about this whole Boots thing.
Y'all
You
breaking up.
call Boots into the ring. What's that?
Uh-oh.
You hear me? We
Yeah.
good? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you good
I
now.
don't know
You
what's
good. You
going on.
good.
Okay, but yeah, man, like you call Boots into the ring, and then supposedly your manager, I think
Uh-oh.
this was
Breaking
after
up
this.
again.
All right, I'm gonna just go on and come back on then if it's doing this. I don't know what it is.
Who's manager? Virgil? Uh-oh. Must have dropped off, man. Malcolm was cooking, but I think his internet. So I think he was talking about when Virgil's manager was talking after the fight, man. Damn. Said that, Spence brought up Spence and then brought up Boots being on the undercard against Trello. I thought that was pretty crazy, man. Why you want that man on your undercard, man? I guess because they want to try to build the next fight, but I don't think it needs building like that. I think that fight could happen, man.
We better now?
Yo,
We good
yo,
now?
yo.
We better?
Yeah, you good.
Yo,
You
you hear
good.
me? Okay, all right. Yeah, I don't know what's going
Yeah,
on,
you
and I
talking
got
about
good
Virgil
Wi-Fi.
Boots getting in the ring.
Yeah, and I'm hearing stuff about allegedly
Yeah,
the
you straight
man
now. You straight.
allegedly his manager saying that that Virgil needs to be the A side. I can't remember what that source was because I was seeing it all over
Damn,
Twitter.
going
There was
crazy
that.
again.
Damn, I keep jumping in and out.
Damn, maybe it's on my end. I don't know. Let me see. Feel like maybe if I close some of these windows. Too many windows.
Yeah, I mean I'll do it on my end too because I got Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
I
you good?
connected the Kenichis. Yeah, I'm straight. I hear you. So
Okay. All right. They said they could hear you. All right.
I appreciate y'all, man. My fault, man. I don't want to mess up the quality of the show. But yeah, man, Virgil, like
Nah. It's good, bro.
allegedly his manager talking about he need to be the A side, and then there was something I think in an interview about I think they want like 10 mil for the fight with
Yeah,
Boots. I don't
that's
know
what
if
they
you've
said.
seen
That's their
that.
price.
Yeah, and then you also saying, that when they interviewed him after the fight, like he doesn't care who he fights next, but he said he prefers. That's a key word. He's not saying he won't fight Boots, but he prefers Errol Spence. And I'm like, bro, like this is crazy to me. And it's
Yeah.
situations like this that makes me think that these fights aren't gonna fall through. Like something's gonna happen, and then we're just not gonna get it. And 10 mil's a lot. Like I don't think people realize that. Like if you're talking about 10 mil guaranteed, and you're not talking about
Mm-hmm.
anything off the back end being added, and then maybe getting 10 mil, that's a lot of bread. And Eddie Hearn ain't offering people money like that. Like Boots be getting guarantees of what, like 2, 3, 5 mil, something around that
Yeah.
range.
Yep.
So you're gonna double the pot for Virgil, and then I know that there's gonna be a whole thing about who's the A side and the B side, and I can see the arguments there, but I don't know. It just makes me think that we're just not gonna get the fight. And I hate being the negative boxing fan because we've seen this so many times. And I thought Norman and Devin, we were gonna go through the same situation with the whole PED thing, where they wanted to do the
Hmm.
whole drug testing. I was like, oh man, we're not gonna get the fight. But then it happened. So I don't know with Virgil, bro. It's we got two of the we got two fighters who have some of the worst management that they just move. I swear it's both of them that have like some of the worst outside moves, and they're gonna have to potentially just
Yeah.
work something out, man. This is it's crazy, bro.
Nah, if I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm going to Turkey Al Sheik and I'm like, yo, let's make that Golden Boy versus match from like, let's do that now.
Oh yeah, because they've only done what they've only done like Matchroom versus Queensberry.
Queensberry, yeah. And you know Eddie and Oscar just be beefing, man. So why not make that?
Oscar ain't gonna want to do that, man. Like he don't really got a crazy stable like that, but I know he
What
don't
you
want them
mean?
losses.
We got like Zerto versus Jay Apataya. That can happen.
What do you
Virgil
mean
and
that?
Boots can lead. I don't think Golden Boy got
Who
a
else?
heavyweight though. They got a 40 pounders.
And
So
they
you get
can't do nothing with Kid Austin. You see, because
they
they burned
can't.
that bridge. I don't think
Oh,
they could remember that whole Saudi thing, and then they only want to fight Shakur in Texas.
oh yeah,
So
you're right. You're right, bro. You're right. You got Omari Jones. Omari Jones on there. Oh shoot. What up, Trini? My man, he got the music going crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure who
Salute,
they could put
salute,
on
my
there.
guy. What's up? What's up,
What's
Malcolm?
going
What's up,
on, man?
man?
What's
How
on your
you
mind,
doing, man?
Trini?
How's that weather up there, man? I always call my
Ooh.
cousin in Toronto the morning after I get hit with some cold weather. I always be like, "How's the weather up there?" Just because I know it's a little bit cold up there, man.
Yeah, yeah,
Respect.
we
And he
got
from Trinidad, so you know that should be hitting him. But he used to it now. I've been there for a minute.
yeah, we got that snow. Definitely snowing, bro. Not
Yeah, we
fun,
had
but
we had light flurries. Hold
mm-hmm,
up,
mm-hmm.
let me pause this shit over
What's
there.
going on, Trini,
Yeah,
though, man? What's on your mind?
chilling, chilling. Salute to Tiger Johnson, man. Best fighter,
Yeah,
Tiger Johnson and that Border Wars card was better than Golden Boy's card, man. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, yeah,
That shit was entertaining as hell, man. For real. That shit was entertaining as hell. Yeah. Um, yeah, man. Boots Ortiz, I like that fight, but that shit gotta be on a stacked card. They not headlining shit. Stick that shit like on a November 22nd card and let them fight under some real 154 champs. I'm
yeah.
not buying to the Hearn act. Hearn knew exactly what he was doing, man. He's always constantly tying Boots' name to a fight that can't happen or won't happen next. He know what he would do with Ortiz in the position
Right.
Ortiz is in. Ortiz might get an email belt, man. I'm not
Yeah,
sure Fedora might move up after Thurman. It's always been that Scampson plan. He don't want Ortiz and Fedora in there. I think Fedora beats Ortiz, man. I know he's going to get him to the body. Ortiz is good with that, but that's a tough fight. Fedora, that's a 50-50 fight. You don't know where it goes.
mm-hmm.
Everybody good with Fedora Thurman, but they're not good with Ortiz Spence. Like, come on. I've been wanting to see Spence at 154. I'm mad he took so long. I need my guy to get props for that win. Nobody's going to do to Spence what Crawford did to him. That's why I can't wait to see Canelo in there with Mbili or one of these young dogs so he could get his props for that win. I'm not buying that whole act, bro. Take that money you spent on that fucking ticket to go over there and get a conditioning coach because you're the phenom. Ain't no phenom should have no problem with fighting some champ but with a 10 limit thing. Like that's the same shit happened with Matias. Get a conditioning coach, get whoever you got to get in your camp to fight. Come out, be a Rocky. You got to Philly fight the big bad Russian off a 2-year layoff. The fuck? Like the Russians been on a 2-year layoff and it matter Spence being on a layoff. Come on, bro. There's champs out there for them to fight. I don't know why everybody clamoring like 154 is not stacked. Like there's not other fights in there for them to fight. Shout
Yeah,
out to
yeah.
Zayas, man. Zayas about to unify 22 years old. Y'all taking too long to fight Zayas. And you gotta
Mm-hmm.
hurry up, Boots. The storm is coming. And B Norman is going from 47 to a champ at 154. I'm saying it now, a year out. He's not going to be up there till late 2026, 2027. But I guarantee you his first fight at 154 will be against a champ. It's just people be cut from different cloths, man. I don't know, man. This guy's 35 fights in. He got that sparring champ mentality in my mind because that's all that gym produced. They help champs get better, man. He the last hope. Go get a belt, bro. At 154, make some real noise, man. Then you make it the man. Come on with
Yeah,
that, man. I'm not buying into it, man. I think it's all hype, bro. They knew that fight wasn't happening next.
yeah,
Spence and fucking Ortiz in Dallas Stadium, that's just selling out. This guy's gonna end up fighting Conor Ben or some shit like that. Or Backlund don't knock out Kelly, some funny shit gonna happen. It's a bigger, deeper scheme behind him, man. He gonna get a stadium fight with Kelly. If Kelly, if, I'm telling you, and there's some slick shit going on, because like I heard, I gotta do some more deep dive into it, but I heard Zayas got 2 opponents that he knocked out that went the distance with Backlund. So it's a way that Kelly pulls it off. And Boots gets a big ass stadium fight over there. And
yeah.
that's
I
an
don't
easy
think Josh
bag.
Kelly could beat Backer, man. Yeah,
I got to do some more homework, because if Zayas knocked out 2 opponents that made it the distance, I got to look at those fights. I got to look at. Vega mentioned that shit, and that shit stuck in my head, but I haven't did
yeah,
my homework on it, so I got to go through like the fights, find out the I probably ask AI what's the 2 opponents they both fought, and do it like that.
right. Yeah, you got to see who it was in the timing, because Backram could have softened him up for Zayas, you know.
Yeah, I want to look at it
Soften
and
him
really
up.
take a deep dive, and then really look at it, because I ain't gonna lie, I only seen like 2 fights of Backer. And he's coming off a chef. I don't know how big he looks, like a gym rat though. So like, I know he's up there in age. I think that's a winnable fight for Boots. I don't understand why he didn't go right at it. He had a shot at it. He could have had that fight last year.
Yeah,
But
I
this is
don't
a
know why
phenom I'm talking
Backram's
about. This is a
been out the
phenom.
moon.
So we can't go and talk all that. He needed a leader and all that, because female name is attached to him, bro. And I don't understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit
Yeah,
is like a fucking joke to me. Like, you know what I mean? Because like, I guess it's all the Crawford attaching their name to Crawford. The fight they know ain't gonna happen, and that's the scheme with them. Ah, yeah, we want Crawford. What, bro? You ain't fucking not even close to having a Crawford fight. Earn that shit. Knock out the door. Crawford was calling motherfuckers at 147 from 140, and they was running. They had the whole scheme on how to stay away from this man. No champ at 154 is trying to stay away from Boots. No champ at
yeah, that's true.
154 is trying to
Yeah,
stay away from Boots.
that's not. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I'll
Nobody's
tell
really
y'all.
playing. Yeah, what you saying,
Josh
man?
Kelly, like I like his boxing ability. Like I think he's good at just being a boxer. He was just marketed to be better than what we thought he was, because I think he was an Olympian, if I'm right, or
Yeah, he
like
was
he
an
plays
Olympian.
really high.
Yep.
But
Yeah, he was an
Yeah, and it
Olympian.
was
Malcolm, hold up before you get on, because I want to hear you cook. I'm talking about them doing him dirty.
Oh,
Doing the
like
Russian
robbing
dude
Backroom,
dirty. He makes it. He
robbing
gets
him.
beat the shit out of Kelly, but Kelly's standing at the end of the fight. And they're gonna
Mm.
give him the moral victory type shit, and they're gonna rob the Russian because he's Russian. He
I
ain't got no
think.
backing.
I mean, it depends.
Yeah,
Like if he fight him in the UK, it's
And
possible,
Hearn took that
but
fight. Hearn sanctioned that, or like he
yeah,
bid for
it's
that fight.
Hearn. Yeah, Hearn got the. Well, he didn't even win the bid. He just won the fight over. Yeah,
I don't think
yeah,
so, man. I think Bachram probably gonna hurt that guy. Maybe stop him. I
yeah.
don't
I
want
think
to
he's
say
gonna
he stops
stop
him, but
Kelly, man. I do think that. Yeah,
So that's
and
so that's even a bigger win for that's more a reason why the Phenom should go after him. The Phenom should actually be uh 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 Kelly in that fight. He should be the one taking that fight. Like I don't know how you like Kelly take
agree.
that phone unless they want Kelly to soften him up, and that's Hearn's backup plan to get Boots in there with back on and just suck
Mm.
it in. Like I know about the weight and all that, but like or even you could have went after Abaz and try to get a belt. Now that hydration clause doesn't mean anything because you're going at Backham as a champ.
Right, a unified. Yeah, yep, yeah. I
man,
think for sure, man.
I'll tell y'all right now, man. Look, I feel like Josh Kelly gonna end up losing this. You know, I'm on the same side as Ryan, because I think you said this months ago that we gotta give Josh Kelly credit for taking the fight, and I
Yeah,
understand that. I am
I
a you
said
got
that,
cooked
man.
for
Next
that,
try to get
but
on me. Oh, yeah. I'm
yeah,
like, bro, nobody
nah.
else fighting this guy. Like,
The
he put his
same way
hand up.
that we give, without going too left, the same way that we give Devin credit for moving up and fighting the number one guy at 147, when
Yeah,
people are
yeah,
being ducked and somebody wants to take a certain fight, you have to at least give them credit. We're not giving you credit for a win or nothing, but having the heart to just go in there and mix it up, we're going to give you some kind of credit, you know. And I will
Yeah,
be on record saying that I personally feel like, because I think Boots beats Bachman. I feel like Madrimov will give him more
Me
trouble
too.
than Bakram.
Yep,
I'm
I
gonna
agree
go on
with that.
record and say that. And
I
it's
think
just
Backham's
because of
tailor
the
made
feet.
for him, actually. Like,
Yeah.
because he could fight going backwards. He got 2 hands. This is a classic to put him on the map. That win. That's what I want him to do, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That'll put you on the map, bro. Now you making noise. Now you make the demands. Now you bring somebody there to Philly for a big fight. You could keep boxing in America by doing that, bro. You should have took
And
that turkey back.
he's on track though. The thing was he was with Showtime and they moved him bad. Now he's with Eddie Hearn. And the thing is, Boots is a dangerous fighter. He's flashy, but the problem is there was no value in his name. So as long as he keeps rising, his stock keeps rising, especially if he get a Virgil win and he becomes a better name with money attached, then you're gonna see all these guys just run to him for a fight. I guarantee.
I don't
Because
think
this is normally how the
it
play
has
is.
to start rising, not as long as it keeps rising. It's not rising. It has to start rising. It starts by taking anybody at 154 as a stacked division. You can take Karma off a loss. It's fights there, man. It's a stacked division. You know what I'm saying? But he has to stay busy. What you think is his next? What should he do next if he don't get? Because he's not getting Virgil.
Okay, we on the same
Yeah.
page as that.
Then he got the winner of a Boston Xander for sure. He's like,
And that's
he
a
got
good
the
fight. Yo, what's up with the Theo? Yo, Theo, that's official.
Tio Shakur.
Yeah,
Nah, that ain't official.
They're saying like it is.
They just keep
they're saying they got a
talking.
date and all that, but the
They
date
keep
is like
talking.
it's seeming like it's gonna be the same. I think Abbas and Zayas is finalized for the 31st of January, right?
I think the 21st. Let me check though.
The 20th.
Might be.
Because
Might be.
I know Matias is the 10th. That's gonna be a big fight.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's pay-per-view,
man. I'm
man.
gonna bring the little girl out of you to Dalton.
That's what he said to him?
Yeah, he said, I'm gonna bring that little girl that's inside of you. I'm gonna bring it outside.
That's wild.
He didn't
bro.
want to say bitch. Yeah, he's talking English. He kept he was like, yo, I work for this. This is mine. Like, you gotta come get this.
Oh man, shout out to
I want to see the winner of
Matias,
him fight the winner of Theo Shakur if that happens,
Shakur?
man. And that's a dangerous fight for Shakur because I'm like, I don't see Shakur knocking Theo out. So that's 12 rounds in there. 12 rounds dangerous with this looping guy. I let him running at you sometimes. Like, you don't know what Theo gonna do in there with you. That's an entertaining fight, man. I can't wait to see that. That's around the corner. Yo, Malcolm, you gonna punch him in the arm and break his ankle. It's that time. Listen, I gotta talk my shit. He gonna punch you.
I'm gonna tell you.
You're a Bronx nigga
bet.
too, so you already know what it is.
Yeah.
I know you gonna spit some fire at me. I got this young dragon spitting fire at me. I gotta get. Malcolm got me nervous, man. If Bino and lose, I'm scared of Malcolm.
Yeah.
Nah,
listen.
What,
if he
man?
lose,
he's not gonna lose. But one thing that's gonna make it a little, the only cushion that's gonna make it right, I'm gonna be like, yo, at least my nigga Malcolm got the win. You know what I mean? That's why I don't mind betting or going against somebody that I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? That I feel their style, whatever, man. Word and vibe. So good. But it ain't gonna happen. So I just hope you feel the same way. We seen us celebrating like, yo, my guys are having a good time talking that shit.
Yeah, it's the 31st. Yeah, it's the 31st of Boston Xander.
All right, so if they sign Theo, they're gonna go head to head with a real like what the or is it 2 champions? Oh no, that's 2 unifications going head to head because they're talking. That's the date they're talking.
Damn, yeah, and then they probably gonna be the same time because one's in PR and one will be in New York.
What, man?
Yeah, hopefully Top Rank gonna do that, man.
I hope not, because I'm thinking like January 31st is gonna be Brick City out here, and that Puerto Rican weather gonna be calling me, man. And I'm due for a little vacation time. My probation period over. I might be able to sneak over there that weekend, man.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yo, but let me get ready. I'm gonna keep listening, y'all. Stay up. Respect.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Trini, tapping in.
Right.
Yeah, man.
I'll tell you, Ryan.
What up,
Malcolm?
Malcolm?
Go on. No, go on.
Yeah, man. So he thinks Backram gonna get robbed. I doubt that, man. I think Backram gonna stop. I think he gonna stop my dude, Josh Kelly, man. Yeah. I think he's gonna stop him. But I think for sure, like, okay, if he beats him, whenever that happens, if Boots still don't got a partner, then why not fight him? Yeah.
You think he'll be hesitant because of the IBF situation?
It seemed like a lot of them are, and I don't understand it because he had the IBF title at 47. So like it's like you did it. So like, why for this guy is it a problem?
Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem for anybody who's a belt holder because once you
Yeah.
unify, there's that rule is gone. But that's the only reason I could see Boots not taking that. But I guarantee you, Ryan, if Josh Kelly
Hmm.
somehow pulls this off, everybody's gonna fly to fight Josh Kelly because they're gonna look at that like an easy belt somehow. If
Yeah,
he
yeah.
somehow beat Bakram, they're gonna flock for that fight easy.
Well, if they beat Bakram, then yeah, for sure they're gonna bring him over to to Boots, right? Bring him to Philadelphia. It's crazy, but yeah, that's what happened, man, for sure. Shout out to my guy, Big Money in the building. What's going on, man? I see my guy L Dub in the building. What's going on? And my other guy, William Old School. What's going on, champ? Yeah, man. Oh, you got El Cancedo there. What's going on, man? What do you think about Border Wars, Malcolm? You watch it?
Dude. Oh man, bro, that Vega fight hurt my fucking soul, man. It hurt, bro.
Yo,
Because
Vega went out
they're
like a
gonna have.
champ. He went out on the shield though.
Yeah, damn, man. But I was
I
pulling for him
respect
because
that. He didn't like fold, bro. He got hit and he didn't fold. That's what I like about Vega.
No, that's
But
that.
yeah,
That's
sorry,
that
what were you
Taino
saying?
Indian. Now you good? That's that
Yeah, yeah,
Taino in
yeah.
him, man. Puerto Rico, baby.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
yeah, bro. It looked like Forbes couldn't do any wrong. Like he,
Yeah.
he just did his thing the whole fight, man. And I'm more upset that it was a stoppage. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
again, like,
Same, bro. I guess just USA boxing rules, probably.
yeah, bro, that amateur system be crazy because that's what they do. Like, once you hurt or you get hit with a big shot, like I got
Yeah.
hit with something before, and then I'm like, but when the head snap back, and then they give you a standing eight, and you like, what? Like, what's going on?
All right. I'm good, yo. It was a
Yeah,
good
but
shot. He caught me with a good shot.
that was
Yeah.
crazy. The Tip and Mikhail fight was very interesting, right?
Yeah.
Because I scored it 2-1.
Mhm.
Honestly, I'm not tripping if somebody thought that Tip won all three. I'm not really tripping about that. But my problem with Tip was he wasn't throwing jabs. And I'm waiting till
Oh
he's
yeah.
like on another show, and I want to just figure out why. But
Mhm.
I'm assuming he knew how Mikhail was gonna fight, and Mikhail was just gonna come forward, and he was gonna be the aggressor. And he
Yeah,
kept
yeah.
fishing for the counter right hand, and it was landing. But I just thought that a jab would set it up a little better. And then I think in the second round, Mikhail tried to box a little more, but it just wasn't
Okay.
working. Yeah, that's what it seemed
Yeah,
like. Like
yeah.
it wasn't really working like how it should. And I got a little nasty with the clinches. I wasn't too fond of it, but that was a good fight. And I was kind of like, damn, man, because originally I always thought that Tip was gonna win, but then Mikhail
Mhm.
started getting more fights. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And that
Yeah.
experience
That
is a good teacher.
experience. Yes, sir.
So
I agree.
yeah, man. But Mikhail again, he still got mad other fights that he can get in the community.
Mhm.
And with Tip, he needed the win because had he lost, it would have been like, oh, did Lobo ruin him? And it would have went bad, bro. It would
Yeah.
have,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, it would have went horrible for him. My
Yeah.
boy Miles didn't pick up the W, man.
Yeah. My man Miles had his hands in his pocket, man.
Yeah, he kind of got
Just he didn't punch enough.
yeah, he got a pit bull thing going on. Like I don't think he was jabbing either. Like he would just throw these crazy shots, but it was the inactivity. Like he had the pressure and he was coming forward, but he wasn't really letting his hands go. And it's sad because I
Yeah.
think this is his third one.
Yep. Yeah. But he's always fought
Yeah,
like good opposition in my eyes. Like he fought Lobo, then he fought Yancey,
Yancey.
and then I guess this one would have been the one for him to try to win, man.
Yeah, they might as well throw him in there with Emperor King. Like I feel like that's
Damn. Yeah, that'd be a
might
good
just
fight. I mean, Emperor King wants to
it
come
would.
back, so why not? Yeah.
Yeah, and Emperor's gonna he throwing.
He got
But
to
I
win,
think
don't
it's a
he?
weight thing. Yeah, fuck. Damn, I don't know their weight.
Oh, yeah. I thought they were all in around the same weight because he fought Tip, but maybe not. Maybe Miles is bigger than Tip.
Yeah, because Miles, when he fought Lobo, I think he moved up
Oh, okay.
after the Lobo thing. So yeah, uh, OC in round one, yo. Oh man, yo, shout out to round one, bro.
Shout
Cause
out to both of them guys, man. Old
yeah,
heads
man,
getting it in, man. Shout out to them, man.
he
OCN round
came
one.
in off retirement, man. But it was a good fight, man. It's that round one kept doing the same combination. It was like a 1-2, 1-2
Yeah, yeah.
constantly. It was the punch variety, man. OC was in shape too, but you know he's just active, bro. Like he was
Yep.
just more active. Uh, then so this guy he was injured. Round one was really injured because usually he had
I
the
don't
tape.
know, man. He said he was injured. I don't
Did he
know.
have the tape on his shoulder?
Yeah, he did have the tape on the kinesiology tape that make you feel nice. Yeah, he had that.
Yeah. So, but you know that's kind of normal in boxing. But yeah, man. Hey, look, he got in there though. OC got the dub. You feel me? I think he did good. I don't know who I want to. Hey, just throw him in there with CYP, man. Just throw him in there with CYP. I need my
Yeah,
boy CYP to come back.
I'm on that same tip. I'm like, bro, like if you say you had that fight signed, like you gotta honor that, bro. Just honor that. Tell round one, maybe, yo, this your opportunity to get in shape, and we can meet back in Border Wars 19. You know,
That's
but
fire
18
too,
gotta be
man.
CYP, man. It gotta be CYP.
I got CYP on that.
Oh, you got CYP beating
I
OC?
got CYP on. I think he could do it.
Hey,
I'm gonna pick
shout
it.
out to
And
my
then
shout out to Adam. Sorry, shout out to Adam. He said the most impressive win of the week was Tiger Johnson mistreating Nicholas Flies. That was devastating. We got Alberto. He said, shout out to Vega. Yet that one hurt, man. He got beat up pretty convincingly. Shout out to him for getting in the ring, though. Yeah, man. It ain't easy getting in the ring. And Forbes was bigger than him, like way bigger. That's another thing I noticed. I was like, damn, Forbes is way bigger than Vega. My man said, Michael a warrior. Yeah, man. All them guys is warriors, bro. Said, yeah. He had a
Mikel
lot of
got that
stuff going
dog.
on. Yeah, that's life, dog. That's life, man. Adam Azim versus Kurt Scooby fight sounds interesting. Absolutely. Shout out to Hector Bermudez. They got that fight done, man. I can't wait to see. I think that's gonna be an upset, bro. I think Kurt Scooby gonna beat Adam Azim. I don't believe in Adam, yo.
Oh, Adam's the favorite.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I
Let
didn't
me go
even
check the
realize that.
fan. Yo, he's gonna be the favorite. Yeah, yeah. Cause like they look at it like Kurt Scooby coming in on short notice. He not really ranked like Adam is.
I
No,
tell you,
boxing days.
bro. Did you see when he just popped up on Johnny show like 3 weeks ago
Who's that?
or
Kurt
like a
Scooby?
month ago? Yeah, it was like a month and some change ago. He's in
Mhm.
shape already, bro. Like he look
Oh
like
yeah,
he's
yeah.
always in shape, but he is in shape. So he'll probably be fine, man. They working over there, like for sure he's in shape.
Oh yeah. I don't. Yeah, I know he's in shape, bro. He good. Chris Scooby gonna definitely bring it to him. Damn. Yeah, bro. He a plus 540. Go lock that in.
Oh damn. When's
Yo,
this fight again?
I'll put
Wait,
20 on it right. That's his weekend, bro. I
that's it.
put
Oh no,
20
I
on
gotta
it.
put some.
20 on it pays you 128, yo. Go lock that in.
I
Yo,
got 5 on it.
you
Yeah, I'm
put
about to.
5, yeah. Even 5, you good, man. I just feel like I took money line too. That's money line. 540.
Yo, I need Heck to make me some money, man, because sometimes I'll be missing out with his little parlays, man. But shout outs to coach.
Yeah. He be giving out those parlays, man. My man said Tip went in to prove the doubters wrong. Shout out to the man. It's still Team Slime though. Shout out to Alberto. He said round one missed 80% of his punches. Damn, y'all.
That's nasty.
Y'all crazy, man. He said according to Copy Box. Y'all wild for that.
Yo, who was that heavyweight that got that knockout?
Oh, that was the last fight, bro. That was crazy.
I'd never seen that in the amateurs, bro.
I was like, yo, dude is sleeping for real. Like, yo, that's scary though, because you never want to like see that. Because you're like, yo, man, what if this dude like really gonna be brain dead? Like, but shout out to him. He got up, man. He got up. I felt like they was rushing him too much though. They were trying to get him up too fast. Shout out to
This
Chad. What's going on, Chad?
I don't know what that procedure is like. Like, if you get knocked down, like, what's the steps? Because I don't know if you're supposed to roll them over into their back, or I know you're supposed to take the mouthpiece out. Like,
Yeah,
that's
you
like one
gotta
of the
take the
first things you
mouthpiece
do.
out. Yeah, you gotta be careful though. Cause like if they out and they jaws clenched, yeah. But like, yeah, they did. You gotta roll them over, man. You can't have too many people around because they gotta get air. There's a lot of things, bro. But shout out to AB 2 times. What's going on, man? And OC, the boss, is in the building. Shout out to OC with the dub. I gotta eat my crow though, OC. I picked round one, bro. I'm not gonna front. I had to ride with my guy round one. I eat my crow, bro. You came out there, you want to fight OC, not taking nothing away from you like some people out here. You won fair and square, bro. But yeah, OC said CYP's unhinged attitude talked himself right out of this fight. Damn. You don't do us like that, OC.
Yeah, we need that. That's good build up too. That's a very good fight.
He said El Consejo said I'll be rooting for OC over CYP, but looks like we getting the rematch with round one. That's what's up, yeah. Shout out to him, Juice. He said, yo, what's up, man? What it do? What it do? Yeah, we're getting that rematch, man. I thought, the Marvin and Quan fight surprised me, bro. Yo, Quan,
I didn't catch that one.
Quan
didn't catch it.
And Marvin's a good fighter too, man. Shout out to Marvin. He was on the channel talking, and I never really got to see him fight, but that was a good fight, bro.
What I was told was that because I don't know if that's because you see the Border Wars, they're split into two different videos.
Yeah.
Because I seen some fights and then I kind of dozed off, bro, overnight life. But I don't know which one it's in. But from what I heard, like Quan, like pretty much dominated him, and then he had a broken nose. Marvin, and I'm like, wait a minute, isn't this the same Marvin? Like when I seen his footage, he's sparring and winning, and he was cooking. Like, wasn't he supposed to fight CYP? It's the same one.
Yeah, same one. Yeah, nah, Marvin's good. It's just like Quan came out. Quan was good too, man. Quan was doing his thing. I was like, dang, shout out to Quan, man. He was a guy I feel like was missing in action because like a lot of people never heard of him during the build up. Both of them pretty much weren't talking much, but yeah, that was definitely a good fight, bro.
Shout out to Big Money. So it's in the first video. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to catch that one. That's the one that that's the fight that I wanted to see. And did Z Pacino fight?
No, Ness was saying something on the pod, like on the cast about like I guess I don't know if his opponent was there. Something happened in the weigh-ins where his opponent was there, didn't have his medicals or something like that. And then he's like, the fight could still go on, but Z Pacino wasn't there or something like somebody was not in the building. That the fight could have still went on, I guess. But sounded like there was a bunch of miscommunication between the teams. But shout out to El Consejo, dropped the $2 on me, bro. He said Ron Malcolm, Border Wars 18, maybe in AZ. Okay. I never been to Arizona before, bro. I'd like to go to Arizona.
It's hot, bro.
Is it?
It's hot, and it's
like, I mean, what right type now, of hot? Like Vegas?
Like, you see, I haven't been to Vegas yet, but it's dry heat. It's like real dry heat, and if it's in, I'm assuming they'll do it in spring. Like spring over here feels like summer, but it's comfortable. Like it'll be 90s already. Like I'm talking like April. Yeah, like you're already gonna be in the 90s, good sunshine, or comfortable hot. And like right now, bro, I'm hitting 50s at night and 70s during the day for the winter. That's normally how it is. Okay. Just don't be over here July. Don't do that. Like between May all the way to August.
In the hundreds, eh?
Yeah, 100, 115. It's just nasty.
Wow, 115. What?
It'll hit 115 sometimes. I think Phoenix is hotter. Like Two-Tone could talk more about that. But it get nasty.
That's like you stay out too long, you fainting.
Yeah, that's like crazy, man. You could be 3 minutes from your car, or like just leaving your crib and even going to a garage to the car, bro. You dread it because when you gotta turn that AC on. Yeah. It's hot, bro.
So if you ain't got a garage, you messed out there, bro. You done.
Pretty much, pretty much, yeah. Unless you got a little parking spot and you got the little covers for the shields, but it get bad, bro. But winter
Damn.
is very comfortable. It's very
Yeah,
comfortable.
yeah,
Winter and
yeah.
spring.
It drops down. But shout out to El Casero, man.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
My man OC said, Ryan, that's an issue, man. He CYP got with Ness out of oh, okay. Got with Ness. That's what happened. Him and Ness. Yo, Ness said he coming back. Why don't CYP fight Ness? Yo.
Now, isn't he gonna fight Anthony Hill? Oh,
I
shout out
think
to Anthony Hill,
Hill,
by the way.
Yeah, Anthony Hill had a good fight too.
I was trying to tell everybody, man. That's my guy, man. I'll follow him on the gram for a minute, and I'll be seeing the work. And I used to see the occasional sparring, and people want to discredit the shit because he's doing it like at a commercial gym sometimes. But you could see the fluidity, you could see the movement. He knows what he's doing, so I expect him to pick up the win.
He looked good, but like the end of the fight, bro, he was getting pieced up. Like he blew his gas tank because that dude got some energy out of nowhere. He started attacking Anthony. I was like, damn. Won the last round. But he said it wasn't Z's fault. He didn't know. He didn't know he had to go to the doctor after the weigh-in. Yeah, it's hard, man. I feel like it's tough. Cause like a lot of these guys never done this before, this process. So now they're going there. They don't have a coach, don't have a team, and nobody really walks you through it, bro. Like everybody's just like, yo, come weigh in. So you think you're just weighing in and that's it. Nah, you got to go see the doctor. You got to have your book.
Gotta get your hands wrapped.
Got to get your hands wrapped. Yeah, if you got nobody to wrap your hands, you don't know what you're doing. And yeah. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it for sure, and it'd be nice. And I know it's hard for Ness to get a few guys to volunteer to help with that, but like he almost needs those type of guys who are like event coordinators, like those type of people who can tell the fighters what to do. At least for the community guys, I'm sure the amateur guys, they've been through a million times, they know the process. But for the first timers, yeah, it could be nerve-wracking, man. Doing everything on your own. Shout out to Roger that. What's going on, man? Man, always got that Majin Vegeta, dog. and the OC guy, the OIC guy there was a major problem. Oh, for real? Oh, Big Money, you must have been there, bro. Because I kept hearing people say there was a ref there who was just being a hard ass. And there's always that one guy, man. I don't know why people got to be like that. My whole thing is like, if you're going to be like that, don't even volunteer, bro. Just don't come. Like, you just going to be a straight asshole, just stay at home, man. Don't come and fuck up the event. Like,
which ref was that?
I don't even know, man, but I know I heard like I think I heard Ness say like the one dude was very hard on people. Actually, sorry, it was round one that was saying it. Round one was saying the one ref was like telling fights that you're canceled if you don't stand in line, this type of stuff. Like, just being being a dick, man. Straight up. Like, I get it. These events are probably stressing on those people because, yeah, you're volunteering, you're not getting paid, but you kind of know what it is, bro. There's like 40 fights. There's gonna be hella fighters. Like,
was that the same guy that I heard talking to Ness while he was broadcasting? Because it was somebody who was supposed to fight. And then he was saying something about them waiting for like 2 hours, or they said that they were going to do something, but they sounded stern. Oh. He's like, nah, I'm not letting them fight. And then was like, hey, all right. I don't know.
Oh, that's probably him then, bro. Roger that said the ball ref was annoying. Kept stopping the fight. Yeah. I was on the couch. He said, I'm just observant. I peep everything. Yeah, shout out to Big Money, man. Nah, it looked like a great event. Shout out to Ness, another successful event. And yeah, man.
Yeah, that one was clean.
We'll see you Border Wars 18. Yeah, they're getting better, way better. They had the camera angles there that time. That was nice. I think my man CYP, he sent me a bout sheet, bro. Let me see what y'all think about this, man. Fucking if I should share
he came up with a card.
Yeah, he came up with a card, man. Shout out to CYP, bro. He said he wants him versus Keem 2, Anthony Hill versus Ness, Tip versus Lobo 2, OC versus Forbes 2. That's what he was calling for. But it looked like
Yeah, he
OC
not
gonna
getting
fight round 1.
he not getting that King fight. And I don't
Yeah,
think we're gonna get Lobo Tip. Those two, I doubt it.
yeah, yeah. The Lobo Tip's gonna be real tough to get, man. You know,
Yeah,
shout out to
that's
him standing on the square. He want to see two-tone fight, man.
yeah, he's probably gonna stand on that, bro. So I don't know. Unless Two Tone get in the ring, you know what I'm saying? Then hey, take Jerron Wolf. You know, I don't know, bro, but I highly
Yo,
doubt it. I don't think Lobo's gonna jump in there at all. So Tip's just gonna have to just move on or wait for Tone to fight.
yeah, Tip should move on, man. I mean, what you gonna wait on Lobo? Like this guy might never fight again in Border Wars, for all we know. Yeah, I think you gotta move on, man. But hey,
And
that's
then what?
me.
Damn, CYP and Keem again?
Yeah,
I
CYP
don't
wants
know,
that
bro.
get back. Wants that get back, yo.
You think it gets made? Because it just seems
I
like I don't think Keem is gonna be interested in it.
I don't know, man. Didn't Keem just fight somewhere in U.S. Nationals or something like that? I don't know where he fought at, but I know he came up and wait to fight CYP. So I don't know.
Yeah, he spoke on that before about moving up in weight. And I kind of look at it like I don't know if he sees it the same way, but it's like I beat you, I moved up. You're like the popular name in the community. Why would I fight you again? Especially if I got a stoppage. I think it was second round. They ended up stopping the
Yeah,
fight. So to
yeah,
him,
yeah,
it's like it's not really, he's gonna look at it like there's not really anything for him to gain. So I highly doubt it.
yeah.
Plus the 2 minutes, then they're gonna want to do 2 minutes. And if I'm right, he was also upset about everything that was being talked about after. So
Well, the 2 minute thing, like honestly, yeah, CYP should have never been fighting that 3 for his first fight. Like that was kind of they scammed him, bro. They scammed him.
hey, he got heart, bro. I don't care.
They
Listen,
scammed him, yo. They
I
scammed
don't
him. So
care this
like,
motherfucker gassed out or not. He showed he got heart, bro. He said, "Fuck it, I'll take the 3 minutes." I don't
yeah.
think nobody would do that, but
No, exactly. You're right, bro. I don't think most people would.
because
So
it's a lose lose. Like
exactly.
I'm not TVX, by the way, because I'm defending him right now. I'm not TVX. Let's just throw that out there. But think about it, right? If he didn't like be real, Ryan, like on the most non-biased like viewpoint, right? If he didn't take the 3 minutes and the fight would have got canceled, isn't it odd? Like, do you believe that everybody was said he was scared? Because mind you,
Yeah,
he says
yeah,
something about being a world-class athlete all the time. So they're gonna
yeah,
throw
yeah.
that at him.
Nah, they scammed him, bro. Cause like, you know, I think CYP he never really made an excuse about it until afterwards, right? Like he never. I feel like if CYP put that in the community early, a lot of people would have looked at Keem different. Be like, yo, you scared of CYP? Like this is his first fight. Why I gotta be at 3 minutes? Like he's like everybody else fighting
Mhm.
2. Why you gotta fight him at 3, bro? Why you need an A side advantage in amateur boxing? But
Some
hey,
A-side shit.
he didn't really express it that way. You know, he took the fight, and that's why I was
Mhm.
like, yo, I respect CYP for that, man. And I understand why he wanted to get back because he feels like he got played. And I
Yeah,
get
I
that,
think what
man.
made I think what made everything worse is when he went on Johnny's show and he
Mm.
had that whole and he had that whole thing breaking down everything that went down. I don't know if you've seen it.
What like with the back and forth to how the
Yeah,
fight got made? Mm.
yeah, no, but it was more after he lost, and then he just started talking about his like at the moment he was beefing with Ness, and then he started talking about Keem and
Oh
the conspiracies. Yeah, I
no,
don't know if
I
you've
never
seen
saw
it,
that.
bro.
No, I didn't see
You
that
should
stuff.
watch it, bro. Like, yeah, like I think that's why I'm saying he's not gonna get the King fight because he
Oh,
just
you
started
say
talking
you say
about like a lot. Yeah, bro, it was a lot, bro. It was funny, it was entertaining though, because CYP is just a character. But Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get it personally. I don't think we'll get that.
Man, they
You
calling
know,
for
might as
you
well.
versus Vega. Oh shoot, Vega
What?
gonna need a fight. Vega gonna need a fight soon.
Malcolm versus Vega, bro. I'm 140, man. Yeah, damn.
What's Vega 160?
I think he like 160, something like that.
Yeah, he definitely did not weigh in at 140. That's for sure. Forbes was
I'm
not
trying to
making 140.
I'm trying to see right now what weight I can cut at because I'm hitting 140. Because I was earlier in the year, like 2 months ago, I was like 150. I was a little more stockier, and I cut down to 140. Like if I
Yeah,
could hit 135, I'll be happy. But I'm like stuck at that. Like after a workout, like 139, 140, and I wake up at like 141. Might have to do more cardio, but I'm not dropping weight, bro. I don't want to stay at 140.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Damn, man. So like we got Boots and Virgil. These dudes may not fight. Yo, if they don't fight each other next, they don't fight for belts. They gonna be a big disappointment. Like who
Yeah,
out
and
there can they fight without a belt that we be like happy about?
is
Other
Thurman still gonna mix it up with
other than
Fedora?
fighting each other.
Are we still getting Thurman and Fedora,
I
or
mean, if Thurman get in the ring with Boots or Virgil, that would be pretty cool. I
because
don't know,
I'm
man. It sounds to me like Keith Thurman's not confident in that fight.
damn Thurman.
Like he
I'd rather
just
he.
keeps saying, "Yo,
You
Boots,
see,
what's going on, Boots?"
that's how he talked to. But yeah, bro, it's like this is the problem with Boots, man. He's very he's a special fighter. He's talented, and we want to see him because the quote unquote the eye test. You see it, it's there.
Mhm.
You unified against Stanionis, who was the man of the division. But we see everything you can do, but we want to see it against the highest level of opposition. So that's why like I'm really thinking about it. If you can't fight any of the belt holders and you gotta wait for like a Xander fight, I'm thinking Thurman's a good one. Well, you got Ramos. I don't know if he's top. You see, and
Yeah,
I don't
he's
know if
fighting for that
he's mixed
interim
up.
at 60. Oh shoot, we got round one in the building. He said, "OC, go to sleep." Oh no, round one wants that fight. He wants that get back too. You got that
Yeah,
itch,
so that
man. You
said
got
it's
that itch. But yeah, I agree
but
with you,
damn,
brother. Like, man, Ramos, nah, he fighting at 60. Nah, I don't think he coming back, man. If he does
I
come
didn't
back,
even know he moved up.
one of them get him back. Yeah, he gonna fight Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. for the 160 interim title, WBC, on that Roach and Roach and Cruz
Oh,
fight.
okay. I'm saying
Yeah,
now I
they on
gotta
that.
look at these rankings, man, because
I mean, he's still ranked at 54, but he's fighting at 60 in that fight. So I doubt he comes back. Erickson Lubin said he's going to 60 now. He's going to middleweight.
you see, you
Maybe
got Madrimov.
Madrimov.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking that, yeah. To be honest, like he can beat Madrimov, but I don't think it's a good look because Madrimov is it's certain styles that
Mm.
he's gonna pose a problem for. And didn't he? No. He got stopped by Virgil, if I'm right. Or
Madrimov?
Virgil, I think, just beat him. No, didn't Virgil just beat him to a? But it was
Yeah,
I
he
think
beat
it was
him
the
decision.
Boachuk fight. Yeah, the Boachuk fight we thought he lost, but the Madrimov one was a little clear.
Yeah, the
But he might
Madrimov
give
one
Boots
was good.
problems. It's the feet. You know what I'm saying? I
Madrimov?
think because of his feet, yeah, he might give Boots some kind of problems. I just feel like anybody with some solid feet or who's twitchy or bouncy on their toes, they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna kind of make them look a little more bad. It's the same thing with Bud, right? Like he looked great against Canelo, but when he fought Madrimov because of that kind of style and the feinting, he didn't look all that good. Just like I think Zayas will make Boots look a little crazy. Like Boots could pull it
Yeah.
off, obviously, but Zayas is a lot of lateral movement.
Right,
And
right.
we already seen how he looked against somebody like Karen, and he's not fighting these type of fighters that often. So, I like the Madrimov fight. It's a common opponent with Bud, who you're kind of
Yeah,
chasing after,
exactly.
and then
Yep.
also Virgil too. So, you know what? You're good at this, Ryan. I'm on the fence
Salute
for that one.
Forbes.
I like that one.
Nah, I like that one too, man. I like that one. I think he said he's a hype. I think that's a good fight, but at the same time, I'm just looking at it like, man, Keith Thurman might be worth the fight. If we're gonna say Virgil and Spence next, then why not Boots and Keith?
At least they're both active.
If we're
Right.
yeah, I mean, if we're going that route, but I mean, we can't have no, it can't be well, I guess Spence and Virgil could be a pay-per-view. Because of Spence.
Don't do that.
Spence's name carries, yeah. I mean,
it's gonna
yeah.
sell though for sure. In
It's
Texas,
gonna sell, man.
sell.
It's gonna sell in Texas, but like, they gotta stack the card, bro. They gotta give it to us like they're giving us this Roach and Cruz, where it's a lot of names on there, unifications. At least make it worth our while, man. I don't like Spence coming off the layoff to fight Virgil, but chill. I know how Spence gets down, man. No tune-ups. That's how he is.
Fight Lubin then, bro. Like I told somebody, I'm like, yo, bro, just fight Lubin.
Virgil and Xander school and stop Boots. Whoa. I don't know about all that, but hey, shout out to you, man. Can Boots beat Boachuk and Madrimal? Yeah, that's a question. I agree. That is a question, man. I don't know if he can.
I don't think it's
really
easy.
Don't know. Well, we saw what Boachuk did with Virgil. He dropped Virgil, so he might be able to, man. He might be able to.
Yeah, but wasn't that his first fight moving up to 154? That was his second. No.
No, that was his third. That was his third. Because he fought Frederick Lawson, Thomas Delorme, and then he fought Boachuk.
Okay, yeah, and then Madrimov and Lubin.
Yeah, so he's been on a nice little run.
Yeah, I hope you don't get that Errol Spence fight, man. They're gonna pay-per-view it. Depending on who it's on, even if it's on Golden Boy, I think they pay-per-view it. But I just hate guys. I don't know, man. And look, if you're coming off a loss, it's kind of like, oh shit, I forgot about Jermell Charlo, bro. I completely forgot about
Jermell's back in the mix. Yo, he was at the fight too. Yeah,
hey, you know what? No. If you're gonna give us Virgil and Spence, give me Boots and Charlo. They both been inactive for the same amount of time. Now I'm okay with it. Lions only, baby. But nah, you might as well just do that then. If they both gonna take these nonsense fights. But I kind of like Errol. I was never a fan. It's just I feel like his heart is too big for him, man. Like sometimes it's like, yo, bro, you gotta take a tune-up. Like you can't go to the gym and have a hard workout every single day. Sometimes you gotta have a light day. And it's the same thing here, man. That no tune-up thing, I think it's no bueno, like in terms of like a longevity. But if that's how Errol is, and he's able to lay his head on his pillow every night saying, look, I only took tough fights, then do what you got to do. But I just don't like it after, especially
man.
He looks more healed. He looks rested. I don't know if you heard him talking. He sounds perfect. Like he doesn't sound all slurred or anything. You got the retina injury.
Yeah.
What did you bad? The car accidents. You seem good now. Just take it easy. Just inch your way back in. But
that's what I think too, man. Take a tune up. I mean, I know he's not about that, but man, Spence, you need to get that ring rust off, my guy. Shout out to my man Miles. He in the building. What's going on, Miles? He said, Trini said Ortiz turned down a shot at a belt against Zayas, and Boots turned down a shot at Backroom's belt. Yeah, bro, both these guys have, they ain't been there with the belts yet. Shout out to Demo in the building. He said, I'm late, but shout out Ryan and my guy Malcolm. What's going on, Demo? Yeah, man. You guys really want Virgil to retire? Let that guy stay retired. Yo, man, like, I think Spence is kind of like in that same spot with Crawford. Like, he can do whatever he want to do at this point, but I do not advise him to fight Virgil next. Like, if I was his team, I say let's get this tune-up, man. Let's get this ring rust off. Let's see what we could do, against a good opponent at 54. There's a lot of guys there, even in his own stable, man. I mean, maybe you give Keith that fight now. I think that fight's big now. Yeah, they can still do that now, but Spence got his reservations on the way he feels about Keith Thurman. I don't think he's changing his mind, but
You
yeah, he
you know it
should
would have
not
been the
come back to
perfect
fight
fight
Virgil.
if he would have came back. I felt like because it's the same network, the
Mm-hmm.
perfect fight would have been Joey Spence. But I don't know why he's moving down. I hope he doesn't. And he stays at 154. But I feel like Joey's. I think it's Spencer. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
he
he
would have
said
been
it
the
on here,
perfect
man. He
fight.
said he's moving down to 47. So that's where
Why?
he's
You've been at.
going.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know.
I don't
Maybe
know,
he felt
man.
like it was too easy to make. Or
I
maybe
guess.
Tim Zoo. Why not Tim Zoo and Spence?
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Tim Zoo
I don't
doesn't
know.
move
I
his
feel like
head.
Spencer was more. Yeah, I feel like Spencer was more of a easier work.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah, I
like no
agree.
disrespect, but he would have been more of a easier work than Tim, because Tim is I think he's still bigger. Like he's just
Yeah,
the bigger guy, but he's definitely there. Like you said, he don't move his head, and he's gonna be that stationary target. And you see,
word.
Errol Spence kind of got that. Like I always say, he's just an African American with the Mexican style. You know, he got
Mm-hmm.
that. He's gonna give you the body punches, and he's gonna trade with you, and he's gonna block and catch. But
Yeah,
I'm just more worried about his durability. I don't know how he is anymore.
yeah.
And
To
how
take a
he's,
punch for sure. Yeah, man. His punch resistance. Where is it? We gotta find all that stuff out.
and I wanted to say in the because it was one of the chats you read about the whole Virgil thing with Xander.
Yeah.
And I was always torn on that, right? Because they said that they wanted to fight Virgil in Puerto Rico. Was there ever a contract sent? And like you don't even have a network,
I don't
technically.
know. I think no. I think it was Golden Boy wanted Xander to fight, but Xander said they never sent the contract. That's the whole thing with Xander. He was like, "Yo, they never sent me nothing." But they
Well,
said
he said she
Xander didn't
said.
want the fight. But Xander just kept saying like they never sent me nothing. So how could I not want to fight? But I don't know. I don't
Who's
really care because
who's
like
the A side?
Xander. Well, they were trying to say they're the A side, But I mean, Xander might in one fight if he beats a boss, he'll jump Ortiz. Ortiz will have to come over there.
Yeah, he's going to 160 after this. I don't think he's staying at 154 that long.
Who Xander?
Virgil. I mean
Oh,
Xander. Now you seen him at the last weigh-in?
yeah, he did look kind of drained, man. He did,
Yeah, so
but
I think
Virgil
he
looked
got one
drained
more.
too. Virgil looked drained in this one
You think
against
so?
Lubin. Yeah, oh yeah.
Because was that weigh-in ceremonial?
That one was ceremonial. I think it
Okay,
was.
but nah, he looked normal. He didn't look too drained. I don't know. He looked dry. Like I could see that
Yes,
compared to
yeah.
Lubin. Because my boy was saying that Lubin looked drained when they had the face off because his face looked thinner, but he looked like he hydrated fine. But Virgil, I see what you mean. He looked a little more dry, but he didn't look
Mhm.
too drained. Like I always try to look at the face, and I don't think I seen him chewing any kind of gum or anything. So I think he
Mhm.
could still do it. But he has a little history with like the whole weight issues.
Yeah,
But
that's
I
why
think
they said
Xander
they don't
moves to
want to do
160.
IBF. That's what they said. No IBF because yeah, they can't rehydrate the next day. I don't know. I don't understand that. Then get out the division, bro. Go somewhere where you can rehydrate. That's crazy.
Yeah, get a belt from a different sanctioning body first, and then you could try to grab the
Yeah.
IBF.
I don't know, man. We'll see what Virgil does, but it's been a mystery so far with
Yeah, man,
Virgil
him and Boots
Ortiz.
are two of the hardest fighters to kind of defend. And I wanted to bring this up, right? I
Hmm.
forgot to bring it up earlier when Trini was saying this. So the T.O. Shakur thing, we're probably I don't know. I guess the date they're saying January. It's supposed to be
Yeah.
in New York. It's just not set in stone. Now, after like let's say if Shakur beats T.O., do you think he should stay at 140 or should he drop back down to 135?
No, he should stay at 140. That's why I don't like what Shakur was talking about dropping the belt so Keyshawn could get it. I was like, bro, that sounds corny as hell. Like, bro, if
Mm-hmm.
you win at 140 against Teofimo Lopez, that you gonna take on the responsibility that Teofimo Lopez had, being the best 140 pounder. You need to go fight the other guys, Gary, Matias. There's so many guys at 140, bro. It's a good division. You got Cruz there, you got Roach there now. You got Hitchens, you got Keyshawn. Well, he's not gonna fight Keyshawn. Well, yeah, Keyshawn there. You got Puellos there, Mercado. Like
Sandor,
40 is loaded. So they gotta fight, bro.
Yeah, so we on the same page. Like
Big
my
Trees
boy
in the building. What's going on to be the Trees? Stealing my shit. You wanted Spence to fight Jerry Spence or Brock Jarvis? Okay, or Thomas Lamana for Spence? Maybe. I don't know if he can get down.
Shout out to Trees with the matchmaking, man. But yeah, I'm on the same thing, and I'm a Shakur fan, bro. But like that whole thing, I say this all the time, bro. There's no such thing. It's DB3. It's not DB4. That's not your brother. I understand, man. You guys, y'all tight like that or y'all cool. But no matter what, like one thing you're always taught, right? Even when you're training, you can have certain people you tight with. If they're a weight class from you or even in your same weight class, you need to be aware, I'm going to potentially fight this person. You know what I'm saying? And I understand sometimes friendships aren't really the same after you whoop some ass, but it's the sport, bro. And to move up to 140, you beat T.O. And then for you to come back down to 135, like your level of talent and your boxing ability, we need to see you at 140. Now, granted, yeah, you're already a 3-division champ. You feel me? But in terms of elite, like crazy wins, you only really have Oscar Valdez. I'm not going to say Herring was this crazy big win. Yoshino wasn't. Almost said Consejero. Wow. Conceição. Yeah, you don't really have no crazy big wins in terms of your level of talent. And we kind of press all these other fighters to move up. Like, come on, y'all want Bud now to fight Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? But
that's crazy, people, bro.
Yeah, after he proved himself. But some people are Shakur should stay at 135. Nah, because you got what? Abdullah Mason, you still gotta wait. You feel me? Like, assuming he beats Sam Noakes and then he gets better, he doesn't even have his man strength. Kid Austin, that's not gonna unless he somehow it continues to improve and he beats big names, then I still don't see that being an elite win. Tank ain't trying to fight you right now. Mutataya is not going to match your talent. Andy Cruz might be solid. I'm not going to lie. I think Andy Cruz is a pretty good fighter. But compare that to Gary Antoine Russell. Compare that to you even beating Keyshawn. Compare that to I got to try to remember all these damn champs.
Got Brill.
Oh, Matias. There you go. That's another
Hitchens.
One. You got Hitchens.
IBF.
And then you got Puello. Puello lost and has no belt, and that's still a tough fight.
That's a tough fight.
Mercado got smoked with you. That's another tough fight. But there's so many guys at 140.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like your level of talent, there's so many guys at 140 for you to fight. And if you're that good, we want to see that. Now, granted, I think you could beat Matias. It's a difficult fight for sure. I think that's a very difficult fight. But I think he can pull it off. Like he should have, he should go for it. But to move up, beat T.O., I don't think he'll even be the lineal. Unless they change how that works.
He beats T.O.?
To be the number one. Yeah, doesn't it have to be the
no,
number
T.O.
one?
has the lineal. But T.O. collects lineals. He has it. He beat Josh Taylor for the lineal. Josh Taylor had it.
Oh, you're right. Oh, I think when it's vacant, it has to be the number one and the number two, right?
Yeah, when it's vacant.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. My bad.
But T.O.'s got it. So he'd win the lineal and the BO.
Yeah, so don't do that. Shakur, don't do that to us, bro. Don't vacate and then
why would you go back down to 35 when that division is starting to turn over? Like there's starting to be young guys, Abdullah, Cruz, only got 6 fights. Kid Austin, Lucas Body. Those guys are turning that's a young division, man. 40 is prime for Shakur right now because there's a lot of guys in around his age, champions that we know, big names. The T.O. win does a lot for him. So why not campaign at 40?
And then like even with Abdullah, like he's
Yeah,
not gonna stay at 135 forever. You know, at some point he'll move up to 140 and he'll be more of a prime fighter. You know, and then y'all
yeah,
can mix it up.
Tree's
But
crazy.
it's he want Bud to fight at heavyweight. Fight Usyk.
Tree's crazy. It's Keyshawn status. I think
uh,
Keyshawn said he's gonna be back in 2026.
wasn't it like
There,
February or something?
there was rumors of him fighting on the To and Shakur undercard. Somebody said against Hitchens. I read something like that. Him and Hitchens fighting, but I doubt that happens
Yeah, Hitchens
unless
is
it's a
calling out the Norman Haney winner.
unless it's a Turkey Alice sheet card. What up, Dwayne Styles? What's going on, man? I mean, said taking that lineal is the real deal. Yeah, when you take it from the champ, the lineal, man. Most of the time it's
Jesus.
vacated. Yeah, most of the lineals are vacated. There's not many lineal champions. I think there's only 5 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, 7. There's 7. I forgot about
'Cause I know
Oscar
we got
Collazo.
so Goyaso, Usyk,
Yeah,
Inoue,
yep,
Tio.
yep.
I don't. Dan Jenny Beck
Bud,
is lineal.
Bud, no.
Oh yeah, Bud Jenny Beck's not lineal. And
Bivol,
I don't. Oh yeah, Bivol had. Okay, that's 6.
Bam
I don't think anybody
Rodriguez.
else at the lower. Bam's lineal.
Yep.
Man, who's the
And
number one guy
shoot,
now?
I missed freaking Giapataya. He's freaking lineal too. I forgot about that. So there's
Okay, damn.
there's 8.
Oh, thank you for bringing up Bam, man. And my bad, I'm gonna end up getting off soon, bro. I don't want to hold
Nah,
up too much
bro.
time up
Shout out to Bam Rodriguez, one of my favorite fighters, man. Shout out to Vega
Yeah.
in the building. What's going on, Big Vega?
My boy Vega, Big Fish Vega, what's good, bro?
Yes, sir. My man doing
Hey, man,
Canelo face of box.
that's gonna
Hey.
be Bam's toughest fight. Remember that.
Who? Puma Martinez?
That's gonna be a tough fight, bro.
Nah, it's not, bro.
Nah, bro. That style, that rough style.
Nah, it's
Hell
bro.
no. That's gonna.
Mason's top ranks. Ah, yo, this guy's a hater, bro. Damn, he's hating on all the fighters, man. My man, Mexican boxing. Dwayne Styles said my first time here. Salute, Ryan. Shout out to you, Dwayne Styles, man. Hope you sub to the channel, my brother. I try to go live twice a week, man. I got to get on a schedule though. I got to get a schedule, but it's tough because I work 12-hour shifts off and on.
Damn.
I'm like,
Damn, right.
yeah, bro. So like, I'm off tomorrow, which is nice. I'm off tomorrow Thursday, but I don't go back into work till Friday night. But it's just like it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, between that
Crazy life. Yeah, I mean the
you gotta
check look
sleep.
nice, so I don't get too mad. But do you guys think Bud can beat Wild Joe Toledo?
Yo, this guy.
Yo, Toledo, bro. My man, that's not Treese. He got hacked, bro. He got hacked.
Oh man.
Mo Brains, what's going on, man? He said Carlos still got one. Oh, does he? I don't know. The 154 lineal on the ring website is vacant right now. But I agree with you. I know what you're saying. Charlo never lost it. Like he never lost in the ring, which is true. Nobody beat him for the lineal.
Yeah, he's still technically the man.
Yeah, which is weird. They should keep him as the man. I think so if he's going back there. And
But
he
that's
said
the thing, when
Crawford
you
can
too
beat
inactive-
Albert Bell. Oh, damn.
Oh, shots fired.
Shots fired. I prefer that standards for establishing a new champ remain hot. I guess so. Yeah, maybe they want a new ring champ, but do you think if they put the ring belt up for Vergil and Boots, would that be disgraceful?
Yeah, they shouldn't do that, bro.
Because right now, 1 and 2, Sebastian and Vergil.
I'm trying to remember somebody was saying. Oh, I think it was CJ who was saying that winner should be the face of boxing, or probably going to be the next face of boxing, which is crazy.
Yeah.
But nah, bro, because I mean, at least Virgil's done a little more at the division, but come on, bro, Boots got like one fight. Like, I don't know how that makes you lineal. You know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, Fedora kind of deserves it a little more. It's just he's ducking smoke. Like, there's other guys who's been putting in more work. So for them to just put up a Ring Magazine belt Nah. Whoever's number one and whoever's number two, they need
Right,
to
right.
fight, and then that's whoever's gonna get it. And I'm assuming that's Fedora, and I don't even know where Virgil's ranked. He's probably like ranked third or something.
Nah,
I know they
Virgil's
got him
number
up there.
one, bro.
What? I thought that was
In
damn. Damn, he
the
skipped
ring,
Fedora.
he's
That's
ranked number one. Yeah,
yeah,
that's what
you're
I'm saying.
right.
Like him and Vert or him and Sebastian, if they fight for the BC, they could also put the ring on that fight as well, because they
They need
are
to do
1 and
that.
2. I appreciate
That's
you, brother.
nasty.
Tip, salute, gang. Yo, Tip. They said Malcolm's shoulder blew out. Who said that? Well, your
Huh?
shoulder blew out, Malcolm?
Oh, nah, my shoulder. So I was supposed to do this push-up competition with Wiz on Johnny's show, and I end up pulling my
No,
pec
wait.
like 3 weeks ago.
What?
Yeah, I pulled
Nah,
a pec
bro.
muscle. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I think I was doing burpees or something. It was something, bro. And then I was out for like 2 weeks, so I couldn't do
Oh, see, it's
the
clowning you. They're saying you didn't show up.
yeah.
They saying you was ducking the smoke. That's crazy.
He brought it up, but mind you, I called out Wiz to do that, but I wasn't gonna
my
continue
man.
and then potentially, yeah. But I didn't want to bring it up on air, and then they're like, "Oh, you see, because of this." Oh Jesus, this got Tip, man. I just shouted him out earlier and all that, and then this is what he want to do. This is nasty.
Yeah. He came in here and exposed you.
That's crazy. Bro.
My man said Virgil will stop Bud though. Don't duck. Nah, man, you talking crazy, man. Didn't Virgil duck the buzz smoke? Man, fully said he ducked the buzz smoke. It's crazy. I would have never said that, even if I did it. I wouldn't say it. I would never tell nobody I ducked the smoke. Said I want Tio versus Stevenson winner versus Matias. Yeah, nah, Sabril. Shout out to Sabril, but Sabril got to go back and give Pollo his rematch, man. Yo, Pollo didn't have to give him. Yeah, freaking Turkey Alice Sheik said that was supposed to happen, and Pollo wasn't supposed to fight Sabril. That was a voluntary. But shout out to Pollo. That would have been like if Pollo beat Sabril, that would have been like the best 3 wins, bro, for sure. Like he beat Sandor Martin, Gary, and then Matias. Oh shoot.
I would have had him as the number 1 guy at 140.
Yeah, for sure.
Straight up.
Virgil coming for you. He been calling you guys. Yo, I hope so, bro. Cause I've been waiting on Virgil to get a belt, bro. I never understood why they never got him any belts. He said Prime Chocolito versus Bam. I still think Bam beats him. I like Chocolito, but Bam Rodriguez is just different. Yeah, Boost.
Hey, what makes you think that Puma's easy work for Bam? I'm curious on that.
Puma is just he's hook crazy like in Billy. He's hook crazy.
You don't think that style because he's rugged? You don't think that rugged style is probably gonna be an issue?
Nah, because I think Bam's one of the few one of the few Matrix fighters we still got, bro. He's an inside fighter. That dude he's gonna catch Puma when Puma's coming in. He's gonna catch him with something nasty. It ain't even got to be a headshot. I think it's gonna be a body shot. I think he's gonna fold him like that. I think it'll go to like 10 rounds. I think it'll stop him in the 10th. I
felt like the ruggedness will be a problem, even though that's more of an issue for anybody who's more of an outside fighter or uses any kind of back foot fighting. You know what I'm saying? Like you see the guys like Hitchens when they got to fight like a Lemos. That's when it's a problem. But either way, when you got somebody who's rugged, it's still something difficult because it's just somebody coming forward throwing hooks. But the thing about Bam that I love, man, is he's a big Loma guy, and he picked up a lot of footwork tricks. Mm-hmm. I love his angles. I love his shifts. And like I thought his last fight with Kafu, I liked Kafu's game plan. Because his game plan was to stay against the ropes or against the around the ropes, so he couldn't get too many angles, but couldn't really do anything. Like he couldn't really capitalize off of it. But I feel like Puma is a good test because of that style, and there might be certain problems in the fight. But I got Bam winning, and I think he only got to fight one other guy. I forgot his name, and then he'll end up undisputing. I can't remember his name. It's a Mexican fighter.
Who that? He's got to fight.
Yeah, he got the last strap.
Freak man, I'm
Yep,
drawing
you
a
see, we're
blank right
both
now.
stuck. Is it look, he's stuck. It's yeah, Willie Bardo Garcia. He got like 6 losses, so yeah,
Yes, it
that's not
is.
even
Yep.
somebody else. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
I don't know, man. I don't know if he
like he's like, who?
he gonna undispute. All I know is Bam Rodriguez is gonna undispute, and then
Yeah,
he
he'll probably
gonna move up
move
to
to
18.
118. And I
Brian
think the
said, "Let's fight
division
for
is
the worst TMP next summer." Oh boy, nah, man. I won't be getting in the ring, dog. Y'all gotta understand, bro. My dad used to throw me in there early.
oh yeah, you used to your pops is the
My,
truth, man.
my
Shout outs
pop
to him.
made sure when I got to school I could defend my brothers, man. He made sure.
Hey, so you was a boxer and a ball player.
I never liked boxing, bro. I never liked boxing. Like, shoot, bro. I'm not gonna front with y'all, man. Boxing training is hard, man. That shit is hard. And like the way my dad trains is like he's not
Old
gonna,
school.
yeah, he's not gonna coddle you, man. If you don't train, you don't fight, bro. I remember dudes coming to the gym and seeing everybody else fight. My dad's like, yo, or they be asking my dad, like, why I ain't fighting? He's like, yo, you're not ready. You're not in shape. Like, you gassing out. And like, that was his whole thing was like, you can never go in the sparring and just be gassing out. It's like, I'm not going to put you in a real fight. You can't even go 3 rounds. So he made dudes work for it. But I think that's the only way you got to be in boxing. You can't cheat boxing, bro. You'll get hurt in there. He said, Bam,
Yeah, that's
versatile
dope,
enough
man.
to deal with Puma. Veteran tactics wasn't enough for Estrada either. Yeah.
Hey man, 118 is gonna be up for grabs. I mean, you gotta worry. I think I would like to. What is it, Antonio Vargas? That's the dude from Florida. I would like that
Yep.
fight.
Yeah. He's at 118. He's at the
Yeah, but
WBA, I think.
yeah, so it's gonna be pretty barren because Nakatani is gonna move up to fight anyway, assuming everything goes right. And I don't know if he goes back
Gotcha.
down to
Okay.
fight Bam.
Nah, I don't think he will. Bam's gonna have to chase those guys. I think he can too. I think he'll catch Nakatani. Maybe not anyway, but he'll catch Nakatani.
Okay, he's fighting Taraji in December. Damn, hopefully he beats her. Damn.
Taraji, that's a good fight. Taraji just lost, didn't he? I thought he just lost.
I think so. I gotta see.
That man was ranked high in the pound for pound too. Taraji, that was crazy, man.
Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, he did. I don't even know why he was. Wasn't he ranked like number 8 or something?
Yo, he was up high, a little too high for my liking.
I don't, bro. I don't know who does those rankings. Sometimes I don't know how they do it, but yeah, dang, he's not even ranked.
The pound for pound, yeah, the pound for pound to me is very subjective. So I don't get mad at people's pound for pounds. I think it's all about who's writing them. But what do you think about the women's one? We don't talk about that one enough, but like Katie Taylor's number 1.
Huh?
Yeah, you all right with that? Oh, damn.
Wait, number 1 in like all the women's boxing? Katie Taylor?
Yeah, pound for pound. Yeah, she's number 1.
Holy
I mean, Katie Taylor's got a crazy resume when you look at it.
I thought it would have been Shields though.
I know, I agree. She's got the more accomplishments for sure.
Wow, Katie Taylor. So I guess they just really hanging up. I mean, her resume is solid, but is it mainly because of the Serrano wins?
Oh no, Katie Taylor? No, she got wins,
Damn,
bro.
she's number 1.
She got. That's the problem. Like she got way more names than Shields.
Mm-hmm.
Like obviously Serrano's the biggest, but she beat Chantel Cameron, which some people thought she lost. She beat Natasha Jonas. She beat Pursoon twice. She beat somebody else too. Jessica McCassell she beat. Like she just has.
I gotta get a little
more depth
with the. Mm-hmm.
But that's not Clarissa's fault. Like she's at a bigger weight. Like Katie Taylor's kind of in around where most the bigger, like the most well-known women boxers are. Names. Yeah, in around her weight class.
Yeah, I don't even know what Clarissa's gonna do. Come to think about it, like I know Ness for the longest. I don't know if he's still doing it. He was campaigning for her to fight Shadeja Green, but Shadeja Green is like isn't she like 2 weight classes down?
Shadeja Green? No,
Yeah.
she's one. I think. I think in women, I think 175 is heavy for women. I think so.
I think because I think she's under it. When I checked the rankings, she was ranked under it.
Oh
There's
yeah,
175
Shadeja
and then there's
Green's at
175 plus.
she's at 68, I think. Oh, there's
Yeah, so
75 plus. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I see what you're saying.
there's 68, 75, and then anything above 175,
Anything
that's
above, that's
heavy.
heavy.
So he was clamoring for that, and he's just saying she should fight her. But I mean, hey, Shadeja Green should at least move up and take one fight, and then, you know what I'm saying? Because other than that, I don't even see who Shields could fight. Because the one ranked
Michaela
under her
Mayer,
was
bro. Michaela Mayer can make her way up. That'd be a fucking good fight.
because we don't need another Perkins fight. We don't we don't need that again.
Nah, Michaela
'Cause she's
Mayer is not
ranked
gonna go out like that, bro. She gonna come right at Clarissa. Like she got dog. Shields is better than Taylor, skill for skill. Nah, that's facts. I would say so the same. I would just say that, Katie Taylor got the better resume though.
I never
Said
realized
she's
her resume
4
was like
times
that.
and through 8. Yeah. Bro, Katie Taylor's a trailblazer, dog. She the only reason why women's boxing's in the Olympics.
Yeah, I'm be real with you, bro.
She used to
I'm
be
not
fighting against
big.
dudes, man.
I'm not big on women's boxing, and I'm trying to get into the groove. So that's why, like, my knowledge for women's boxing isn't
Oh,
the best.
damn.
Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm one of those, yeah. So I'm trying to get into the groove of it because I'm also the guy that watches like low level pro fighters. So I
Yeah,
should be
yeah.
able to sit here and watch high level women fighters. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta, on my end as a boxing fan, bro, I gotta watch more of those fights. It's just knowing somebody's not gonna get knocked out kind of kills it for me.
Yeah, no, I agree. But like that's why I'm like, man, if y'all gonna fight 3 minutes, y'all gotta stop, you know what I'm saying, with these decisions. Y'all gotta start knocking each other out.
I'm on the fence for that. Like, I don't know who I had this conversation with, but they were saying with the 3 minutes, if you do the 3 minutes, it sets up more time for you to, you could set up your shots a little better. Do you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But the fights are probably going to go a little more of a slower pace. But the good side, 2 minutes, it's like kind of like with the amateurs, and it's like, yo, you're gonna have to do more in those 2 minutes. So it's like a
Right,
pros and
exactly.
cons situation, So they're gonna have to figure something out. Maybe, hey, Jake Paul, you know what I'm saying? MVP, you don't want clamoring for women, have a card maybe where you're doing 3 minute rounds and you just see how that goes. Like, I don't know how that, if you're able to do
Oh,
that,
like
how that
just
works.
drive it. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, just see how that plays out, because it could potentially be, it could either make or break it. That's how I look at it. But I'm
No,
all
I
for it,
agree.
if they want to fight more.
Nah, exactly. I'm not opposed to it, but I just think like if you're gonna do it, then you gotta be exciting as the men, right? Like you want equality, but you gotta kind of give us equal entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
But like I think the 2 minutes is good for them because they be like you said, they be getting it in, bro. They be getting it in. It's not
Dude,
enough
Serrano and Katie
quality.
Taylor fight, that was really like the first women's boxing match that I really sat down and like watched. Like, I'll be real, and I was entertained. I said, oh shit. I was going crazy, bro. Like, I like the 2 minutes. Like, it works for them.
Yep.
But I could understand why they would want 3 minutes, but we just got to see how that plays out. So hopefully somebody could like definitely test drive it. I'm all for change as long as it's like optimal and it doesn't hinder them.
Nah, I agree, bro. I agree. I think for sure it's gotta make sense, man. And it's gotta be the certain women too. Like can't be all of them, like the small weight. I think it's gotta be a certain weight class too. Because we want to see stoppages. Like that's what people want to see. That's what sells. Unfortunately, that's what it is.
That
Everybody
works
wants
better
to
for
see
the
knockouts.
smaller weights. Because smaller weight classes always throw more punches. So that's definitely gonna work more for them. Whoever's at the lower weight.
Yeah, but they got no power, man. Look at the small weights in men's boxing. Like those guys, they really don't be knocking each other out like that.
Hey, it's
Unless
entertaining.
you,
Yeah,
unless you,
no, you're
unless
right.
you Inoue or Nakatani.
Nah,
Oh
you're right.
man,
So, oh man, and we got that samurai card coming up too on the, I think it's the 27th,
December.
right? Yeah,
hmm
it's December 27th. Inoue Nakata. Bro, I'm so hyped for that fight. I'm telling you, I'm so hyped. Like after this card, I'm hoping both guys win,
Yeah,
and I'm ready for that fight, man. I'm an Inoue fan. I love Nakatani too. I just can't wait for that, man. I'm up there in terms of like Inoue fans. I'm like right below round one because I just don't talk about them too much. I just don't talk about them too
Way
much,
below.
man. But trust me,
Oh
bro,
man,
it's there. It's there. I'm just not one of those guys that want to talk about a fighter all the time. But
I won't even
yeah,
lie,
just
bro.
trust me, bro.
That's how I found round one, bro. Like I never really watched Inoue. And then I found this guy's channel, and I'm like, this anyway guy, like he's talking like this guy's a god. I started watching him, bro. I started waking up early. I'm like, damn, dude is nice. I'm not going front. Anyways, that guy, man. We'll see
Yes,
though.
I think, and I want him at
Yeah,
126 with Nick Ball. I want to see
that's a
that
pay
too,
per
man.
view.
That's don't do. Oh, come on, man.
That is the
No,
pay
we
per
say it's
view.
pay per view. They're gonna do that to us. Oh yeah,
Nah,
because
that
that's
last
matchroom.
samurai card is pay per
Oh,
view.
Samurai's a pay per view. Jesus.
Yeah,
At
that's
what,
why
4 in the morning?
I was mad, man, because I'm like, bro. Anyway, he's like Canelo. He don't make Japan pay. So like, why they making Japan pay now? That's
And it's
crazy.
at their time zone, right? Like the regular time.
Well, it's in Saudi, so I don't know what the time zone
Oh,
is gonna be for Japan.
so that's gonna be early for us. Like early in the. Let me
Yeah,
see
it'll
where
be
I'm at.
early
That's
for
probably like
us.
12. That's nasty, man.
Yeah,
Oh
it'll
my
be like
God,
two
they
o'clock
killing
for
me.
me. But yeah, it'll probably be good for Japan then maybe.
Yeah, damn, man. They're gonna start having this guy fight in Saudi now, because Japan is normally is his atmosphere. But hey,
Mhm.
man, I'm
Hey,
fire
if he
speaking.
fights Nick Ball, he got to go to the UK. That's a bigger fight
Oh
in the
yeah.
UK.
Oh yeah, and that's a whole different demographic too. Woo.
Oh yeah, he said he prays to anyway. Apollo Buck in the building.
I'm not gonna lie, I gotta get
Oh
one of those
man.
little Japanese head the bandana joint or the
Oh
headband
yeah.
that round one had. He did it here, right? It was
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. He had it.
like
Yeah, yeah. He had it.
oh
Yo,
man,
shout
but
out to round one, man. I'm happy for my man's Edwin, man. Got in the ring, did his thing, man. It's not easy to get in the ring. It's not even easy to go through camp, bro. So shout out to him with 50,
that's the hardest part.
51, getting through a camp and fighting.
Honestly,
Shout out to round one.
that's more difficult. Like even sparring, like I've always felt like sparring is easier. Like I'm not saying every sparring session is gonna go well, but I look forward to sparring days more than the other days that I got to do all this conditioning and bag work and shadow boxing and all these drills. The
Yeah.
sparring is kind of it's a little more relaxed, but it's more of all that other stuff. And when you got to go running, it's just
What? You
draining.
think the sparring's relaxed, bro?
I mean,
I
if
don't know.
you're more calm, composed, now let me ask you: do you look forward, like, if you were in there, do you look more forward to sparring or doing all the other training? Because all that other training is exhausting, but the sparring
It
is
is,
similar to the fight.
but I think the sparring you got to do to get the anxiety out of you, bro. You gotta learn to control your. I think that's the biggest thing, bro. Learn to control your breathing in the fight, bro. Like
Hmm.
not get too much in the moment and still, like you said, do your mechanics properly. Because sometimes people just go rogue, man. You even see these pros, like they corner telling them one thing and they not doing it because they mind is they rogue. They already got the idea in their head. They're not thinking clear, and it's just like the moment sometimes gets to people, and I think that's
Hmm.
what gasses you, bro, because your anxiety, your mind is just racing too much, and now you're exerting a bunch of energy that you don't need to exert. You overthinking everything. But
Yeah,
yeah,
between
it's just
that
hard.
and
It's hard to tell somebody to be calm when somebody's trying to take your head off, bro. Like
But that's where it just comes with just fighting all the time or sparring all the time.
Say he got waterboarded by Marco.
Yo, Marco went 0 for 3.
Shout out to Marco, man. At least he made it out there, bro. Well, he went 0 for 3. He didn't win.
Yeah, they were saying curse of Hamza, bro. Nah, cause yeah, they was doing the
Y'all gotta leave Troy alone, bro. Troy doing his thing, man. I see Troy on the gram training some kids, man. Doing his thing. He said, I want round one's energy when I'm 51. Me too, Vega. My man, round one, he got some energy for his age, bro. I want some of that. He said Malcolm needs to pay for an Emperor counter.
Hey man, at least I sent a super chat. You know what I'm saying? At least I did that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, brother.
Yeah,
you
did.
You dropped some color in the chat, my man Malcolm. He said Watergate. Oh, he said Marco was in on it, Vega. Helping out OC. Tried to drown round one.
Oh shit. That's terrible, man.
Yeah, Marco was he went 2 and 3. Okay. Oh, so Marco got some wins then. Shout out to Marco though. Yeah, 5 guys. That's crazy, man. 5 guys needed to coach. Oh, maybe Marco could do that as a side gig then, man. Train people.
Wasn't he supposed to train Cliff before?
Yeah, but didn't Cliff drop out? Like Cliff was supposed to fight Price.
I think he's and then he didn't.
Price.
And then he said he was going to be on the next
something
one.
like that. Oh, he gonna be on the next one, Cliff?
No. It was before that because I think it was the one before this was the one in it was Tucson, right? Because it was Wisconsin. Then they did the Tucson joint.
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember. Yeah, so he was supposed to do the Tucson joint, I believe, and then he couldn't for whatever reason. I think that was the one with Price, and then he said that he was gonna go on this one that just passed.
Yeah, shout out to Chad. He said, I would love to help at Border Wars. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Chad, because I believe you're an official here in Canada, so I don't know if you can go down there and work as an official as well. You probably can, because I think our books work down there as well. I think it's the same system, really. We just don't have the app thing. Y'all have the app. That's great, bro. And I shouldn't even speak on it because I haven't even been a part of the amateur system for so long or even seen it, but I don't think we have the app. Said Cliff didn't just drop out. He disappeared. Oh, shit. Yo, man. I feel like, guys, if you can't fight, just call in and be like, yo, I can't do it. It's just better that way, bro. It's just worse when you disappear. Because then, now you come back. Yeah. He back now, Vegas said. Dwayne Styles, he said, so Marco trained people with less than 4 hours to spare? I guess so. What's going on, Lobo? What's going on, man? Vegas.
My boy Lobo in the chat.
Oh, he said he wanted in Vegas, man. That's what's up. Hey, Lobo, I want to see if you come back, bro. I want to see if you come back. But I know you standing on your square, and I ain't even mad at it, bro, because you standing for something, bro. You just want somebody to do something. They keep talking. Hey, just stand on that square, bro. Oh, yeah. That's true, Chad. Yeah, you can rap people. Be the corner guy. So aren't you in England? Nah, I'm in Canada, Dwayne. I'm in Toronto. Well, I'm just outside Toronto, but yeah, I'm in Canada, bro. I'm not in England. That's Rico, dog. Yo, man's be trying to.
They called you UK Ryan.
Somebody called me Rico the other day at the show. I was like, what?
What?
Yeah, app. Yeah, don't y'all have that Conquer app, Vega?
Oh yeah, they got the Conquer app. I thought you were saying it was a USA boxing app. I'm like, damn. I didn't even know that.
There's like that matchmaking app. I think it's called the Conquer app. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, it's Conquer.
Actually, I would want a corner. You're right, Ryan, and thanks for the encouragement. Oh yeah, you can corner, bro. You got your stuff. He said, no, I was answering Malcolm's question. Oh, okay, Vegas. I guess Vegas is where he wants the next, or where the next one's gonna be, maybe.
Wait, what question did I? Oh, okay. I don't even know if he'll do that Because just like with I remember recommending New York before. Because
Mm.
it would have let me kill two birds with one stone because I can go on vacation at the same time and I could just visit home. But it's the
Yo, New York,
taxes and how
New York will
expensive
be
it
lit.
is.
Yeah, but it's a
Yeah,
busy
it's just a,
city, bro.
yeah, and unless he can get a good venue and a deal, like what I had recommended, I was like, because he knows Eric Kelly and he got a
Mm.
South Box gym over there, so I'm like, yo, you could just chop it up with him because I think Eric Kelly was he had mixed it up with them in you remember the Box Raw event, the sparring event? He was a
Yeah, yeah,
part of that,
yeah.
and he's also done some other events in his gym, so that was something that I brought up because Gleason's is probably going to charge you an arm and a leg. I think Mendez Boxing Gym is still there. A bunch of the other ones, they're gonna, especially the ones in the city, they're gonna get you. So I told them that that was probably the more optimal one. But I feel like Vegas is also the same thing because they brought it up before. Until it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a bigger, it's gonna cost a lot. That's why they did the
Got my
Atlanta thing,
man
and at least
pay the price, man. He said stand on your square. Lobo wants 5K to fight tip. Cut it out, 6. Don't get behind that BS. Yo, I think it's Price. I think it's Price. But Price, yo, I thought it was Two Tone that wanted 5K to fight. I guess I've been out the loop, bro. I always thought it was Two Tone who wanted the 5K, and then Lobo said he was gonna fight if Two Tone was gonna fight. That's just what I thought. I didn't know.
no. So
Damn,
that's what
Lobo,
he
I
said.
didn't know you needed 6K, bro. That's wild, yo. ATL people didn't use it for their matches, and we don't use it here in South Florida. Oh, okay. Damn, bro. So I guess next Border Wars was definitely going to be somewhere hot. But will it be in the West or back in the Southeast? Yeah, we got to see, bro. Got to see, man. Shout out to Thomas Hill in the building. He says salute, great brother from up north yonder. Yo, what's going on, Thomas Hill? Lobo was confused. Yo, man, I don't know, man. I thought Tone wanted the 5. That's what I thought it was, but
Not
it's
Tone wanted
now
the bread.
it sounded like they saying that Lobo wanted the bread, but I never heard that part, bro.
I
Gotta pay
remember hearing the
Tone
same
for
thing
his
that you
own.
said.
Yeah, yeah.
Tone
I feel like
wanted.
Tone said it himself. Like, y'all give me 5K.
Man, because he said something about like 4 or 5K. Because I believe he was saying because of his name and him
Yeah,
being a
yeah,
content creator, and if he loses, going to be all over the place or some shit, and they're preying on his downfall. So he came up with a number. It was like 4 or 5K.
yeah. I think so. From what I remember, that's what I heard. But shout out to Tone. He's sticking on his square too, man. Cause he's staying on it. He is. He like, yeah, it's 5K. Like, he not budging. What's going on, my man? Schoolos. He said Elite Heat boxing gym in Newark. Okay. New
Hey,
Jersey.
is that a bot?
That's yeah, there's a bot that's on Twitch though. But yeah, he
Oh, okay.
I guess Ness is from New Jersey, so sure he would love to go back to the East Coast. He said Tones knows that his record will forever remain. Nah, I don't know if Tone don't strike me as the guy who's gonna fight, man. And that's all right, because I always say it all the time, bro. Boxing ain't for everybody. Trust me. 5K to spar, okay. To spar.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah. Oh, he
Really
said
to
to fight
spar?
him. Oh shoot. Lobo said he must pay 5K to fight him. Oh, damn. Oh man. All right, Price want to know, Lobo, what's it gonna take for you to fight Tip, man? I guess we're gonna find out what Lobo's terms are. But I heard, Two Tone. He said he wanted 5K, so that's all I heard. Tone equals James Tony. Shout out to Two Tone, bro. Because James Tony was a dog. Said Two Tone out of it. What's it gonna take for Lobo and Tip? Yeah, man. I agree, but I guess Lobo, I don't know. I guess he got some reservations with Tone. So like that's why he trying to bring Tone into it. But I don't know what's gonna take. We're gonna have to
It's
find out,
crazy.
bro.
This everything has turned into how it is in the pros.
Maybe he has some secret skill. Oh, okay. So Lobo just wants Tone to compete. So I guess like Tone could get a cherry then, can he? He can get a cherry.
Give him Johnny.
Oh, the hangout spot.
Nah,
No,
not do
you
that,
calling
bro.
Johnny a
Johnny
cherry?
could have hit us. He was like,
You
"Yo, why you
calling
throwing
Johnny
me
a
in?"
cherry?
Nah,
Oh, I'm fucking with you.
nah, he gonna hit us. He gonna be like, "Yo, bro, what's good with you?" Shout out to Johnny.
Nah,
Oh man,
well, you can't fight Supermax. I feel like Supermax is too experienced. You have to find somebody who like never fought before. Oh, Wolf,
you see,
Jerron Wolf.
he wanted Wolf before. That's what I was saying.
Okay, so why not set that squabble up, man? Jerron Wolf, though, he almost didn't make it to the Supermax fight. They said he had like health issues, man.
There, yeah, everybody's saying Jerron.
Supermax too young. Yeah, Supermax is too active, man. And, that's something you get on like maybe the third or fourth. He said El Lobo said I told him to compete, and then he started rambling about 5K to the foot. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, you can't make nobody get in the ring, so. But yeah, a wolf fight would be dope, man. And I mean, shout out to Toe, man. He'd have AZ going crazy if it was an AZ. He'd probably sell that thing out. So I mean, you might have a case for that 5K, bro.
If they do that in Tucson, because I don't think they'll do it in Phoenix, but if you do it in Tucson, because there's a lot of gyms in Tucson, then the drive from Phoenix isn't that far either. So I think that's like an hour from Tucson, if I'm right. So they'll pop up a Tone, and he's all over the place.
Might be the main event. So the Border Wars has gone full pro style drama. Yeah, Chad. Yeah, man. My man Carl said get two-tone so he can get out of here. Oh man. What's going on?
Oh, yo. You got me?
What up?
I'm just out walking the dog and listening to the show, man. Enjoying it. I want is that Treese with you?
Nah, that's Malcolm.
Malcolm, yeah, okay. Sorry, Malcolm.
Man.
Don't get mad.
No, that's all good.
Oh my god.
Damn. Shout outs.
I know.
No, you good, bro.
It's I've been listening long. Sometimes I confuse you guys' voices just to set the tone of your voice. But anyway, yeah, look, I want to say about Border Wars. Like, I think Border Wars, like you just said, Malcolm, how Border Wars like heating up. Like, it's true. It's like you're getting like this pro style drama, centered around 3-round fights, and it's kind of cool actually. And I think it presents a unique opportunity for any fighters who are trying to maybe develop their skill by taking amateur fights, like sticking with amateurs. And it allows you, because it gets complicated if you try to just fight one random pro fight. Some commissions, it'll trigger you to become a pro. They won't let you go back to amateur. So, that's why most guys, you have to make that decision to like leave the amateurs, because once you go pro, that's it. So I like what Ness is doing. Like, if you think about it, for guys, like between the Border Wars fights, you could be taking local club shows and enhancing your skill and getting more experience, and then utilizing the Border Wars opportunity as a bright lights kind of thing, like as a proving ground for your pro career, basically. And I also think that with everything Ness says about how he wants to build it and what he wants to do and where he wants to go with it, I feel like he's like a Vince McMahon type. And really, he needs the Hulk Hogan's and Andre the Giants. And who are those guys going to be? Like it's there for anyone to reach out and grab it, if you ask me. Like, if you got you got to have skill in the ring, though. You got to have real skill. Because some guys, I think, they want to be down with the whole thing. And that part of it's great, too, getting guys off the couch and into the ring. But if you're going to be the, like, real champ to, like, take Border Wars to the next level, you're going to have real skill in the ring, be a real fighter, and also some personality too. You're going to have, it's going to be a package. And I think, who knows what could happen, man? Like, who knows? Maybe Border Wars grows into this whole thing. I mean, and if it doesn't, it's still a cool opportunity for fighters. So yeah, I like what Nessa's doing, and I like the community that's building around it. And but like today, listening to the outcome of Sean's fight, excuse me, which was the one they fought one heavy round, and it was like he kind of lost the round, and then the other guy got injured, and the doctor stopped the fight. So, I mean, I don't know those fighters at all, like what's between them, their histories, anything about them personally. But like, as far as the outcome goes, like people are talking like it's not a clean win. I saw like, or it's not like a legit win. I heard people say. And it absolutely is. Like, this is amateur boxing. Like, this is what it is. Like, he got injured enough to cause the interest of the ref. And of course, once it goes to that, it's about fighter safety at that point. Like, the refs don't care about the Border Wars champion or who's
Pat,
got
could I
internet.
ask you something?
Yeah, sorry, go.
Sorry,
Yeah.
man.
No.
Because you actually deal with the amateur system, correct?
Yeah, in Canada. Yep.
So how different is it? Because I'm not gonna lie, it's difficult for me. How difficult, or what's like really the key difference between scoring in the amateurs and trying to score in the pros? Because I know it's activity, but it's kind of hard for me to try to score an amateur round because I'm so used to like trying to score pro fights.
I think that in a lot of ways it's more similar than it is different, to be honest with you. I would say that the pro judges probably give more emphasis on sorry, I just got distracted here. More emphasis on effectiveness of shots landed, but generally it's always the same criteria. Like, it's clean shots landed is how a fight gets judged. Like, that's first and foremost. And if they have a metric they can use from shots landed, then that's what's going to decide the fight. Like, people think that judges go to the other criterias more often than they do. The next criteria would be use of skills, and then the third criteria is competitiveness, intensity. Like, are you in charge in there? Are you fighting your fight? Are you coming forward? Those types of things. So, but dude, it's clean landed shots is always going to win you around, man. I don't care if it's pro or amateur. The difference in pro is you've got so much more time you have to be in there. So the strategy totally changes, right? Yeah. Whereas with your 3-rounder, Malcolm, you just gotta get in there and work, man. Like, I mean, it's fun to hear guys talking crap and everything leading up to the fight, but the reality is everyone's got the same challenge in there. It's to not gas out and land as many shots as you can. Like, knocking a guy out and all that stuff, you see how it is. Like, most fights, that's not happening, especially for guys with limited experience. I mean, it's fun to hear all that, but I prefer the talking that happens after the fights are done, because you got a lot of guys that's a little more humbled, the champions included, hopefully. They talk their shit, but yeah, it's more based on what actually happened versus what everyone would like to happen, which is usually right. I'm gonna knock him out. It's like, yeah. Yeah, and I think and the other thing I think people get confused about is the value of an 8 count. Like, technically speaking, you can get an 8 count like against your opponent and still lose the round. Let me put it that way. Like, the 8 counts, they work independently of the round in a sense, and there's a limit to how many can happen in a fight based on your your division, like your age, and so for example, a typical is like you can't have more than 1 per round. and no more than 2 in a single round. You know,
I
and
thought it was
if,
3 because that's what
well,
happened with Mikhail and Lobo. I think there was 2, and then supposedly if he
yeah.
would have got a third one, they would have stopped it.
Yeah, so that's what I mean, Malcolm. Like like the Masters probably is a little different than the male elites. The male elites are a little different from the novice. Like they might add an extra 8 count there for the guys that are, like it does vary a little bit, but generally that's the idea of it. Like there is a limit, and if you go over it, that's it. You lose. So yeah, I feel like with amateur, it's great to want to stop your opponent, but the way you stop them is more like you want to try and really work and work and work, land and land and land, and through 8 counts, is most likely how you're going to get a stoppage. But I'll tell you, there is knockouts, occasional, not like where guys get straight up put on their ass and that's the end of it. It happens, but not very often.
Yeah, that's facts. Got heavy chubby guy. What's going on, man? Salute. Said AB 2 times. Said Border Wars 18. We there. Okay. We'll have to find out where it's gonna be, man. Heavy Chevy said Lobo versus Two Tone Celebrity Theater in Phoenix. Oh man. Now, I agree with you, man. There's a lot of guys who can definitely take the mantle and be the main guy of Border Wars, but we'll see how it goes down. Like you said, they gotta have a little bit of everything, Chad. Character, gotta be able to fight, that's for sure.
Well, look what happened with CYP, right? He was the perfect personality for the Border Wars champ, the Border Wars like feature fighter, but he didn't bring it in the ring, like and that's like, it's too bad actually. It's kind of disappointing because imagine if CYP got in there with like, if he was like giving everything he had to his training and his personality, come on, man. It would be so much fun, and he would go real far to bring in people, putting asses in seats, I think.
Oh,
that's
sure.
what, right? Yeah. That's what you need at the amateur level. You need a big personality, but you need skills too. And hell yeah, Border Wars, they'll find someone will come like that. You'll see big personality, big skills. And if Ness is ready to take it to the next level, it'll be with a few guys like that, I think.
That's kind of why I want CYP to win whatever next fight he got, because he's a very good talker. Like whether you could hate him or you could like him, the man got heart, and he just knows how to he knows how to make you pay $50 just to not hear him talk. You know what I'm saying? Like when you got people like that, it's you kind of need that. Like whether you're a villain or a hero, you always need those kind of people in the community. So I want him to win just because if he can get the win, it's like, oh shit, is CYP really what we thought or what he says he is? Because of the whole 3-minute, 2-minute situation. So I want him to win just for that, and I think he could potentially be like that face of Border Wars because he's arguably you could say he's probably like the number 1 caller, I guess. Because he took some time off. He won Caller of the Year like damn near 5-6 times. So, I want him to win and then just, go from there. But yeah, definitely they gotta he just has to train and then, the gas tank and fight for 2 minutes and not 3.
But that's the thing. Like my impression is he's a businessman. He's a family man. Yeah, he's a busy guy. And I just don't think it's realistic for him he just doesn't seem to, I'm guessing that's, more likely the reality for him is doesn't have the time to commit, probably he's busy. I'll tell you as a parent, and Ryan and Malcolm, I don't know if you have kids or not. Do you have kids, Malcolm?
Now, I was a stepfather before, I'll tell you that much, and it's not easy, bro.
Whoa, you wild. What? He said before.
Yeah, I was engaged, long story, but I kind of did the stepdad thing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's great.
That shit's exhausting, bro. No, it's exhausting.
Yeah.
Between working nights and no.
stepfather can be even more challenging if you think about it, you know?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because
But
I'm
like,
limited to what I could. My bad. Go on, go on.
no, I was just gonna say, like, so you know that just raising a family and trying to keep your marriage in check, and I mean, all that takes work, man. And then you're working, you got a business. This is the thing, like, it's a huge commitment for these guys, and I respect everyone that's getting in there. Like, so the Border Wars is getting to where it's a lot of like shit talking and people hating on people, but we can't lose sight of the fact that everyone that gets in the ring is pretty dope. Like, I think all the guys doing this Border Wars it's pretty great, you know. And Ness is
Yeah.
like doing that get off the couch and in the ring thing. And with Border Wars, if you want to, Ness will help you do it. I like that part of it. And we can't, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's fun to like pop up the fights and everything as it leads up. But like, I just felt like there was some people that was getting almost like mad and stuff, like, or like really hating on other fighters. Like, I don't know about
Yeah.
that. Like, you know. But
Yeah, I
anyway, I
agree,
guess
man.
like Ness's goal is to grow it like any other promoter would. So that stuff's going to be there, the beef, you know, and for fans too, you know.
Yeah, you need that. You need that little back and forth, the animosity. All that stuff is needed, man, for sure. You
Sorry,
asked.
dead air, guys. Yeah, I think I said it before, but like when there's heat between two fighters, like real heat, it's like you just know it when you see it, and it's hard for me to like describe, okay, like what exactly makes it different, but I know it when I see it, and it doesn't have to involve guys yelling and going crazy or throwing chairs. Sometimes two guys just standing in front of each other, you sense you can see the tension. It's like palpable,
Yeah.
you know. And it's the same thing in the ring, man. Like, look, there are fights where two guys more or less in the pocket, moving around with each other, not firing off any shots, trying to feel each other. Sometimes that is the most boring thing we can possibly see in boxing. But with the right two guys, there's this tension there, and somehow it becomes different. And it's this great game of like, you know, like feinting and trying to. But I can't really explain to you what's different from one to the other. But it's just something you know when you see it, right? The thing with
Absolutely, man.
yeah, like, and the fighters, like when they're at the press conferences and all that, like I would rather not have anything than have fake heat. To me, fake heat is like a big wet fart to like just make me think like, all right, whatever, like let's just get to fight night. Like, I would rather see them just be boring than be pretending to like generate anger and stuff. Fuck, some of these guys are so corny, man. It's like, it's not the way. It's not the way.
No, I
Got
get you, Chad.
Timboski in the building. What's going on, Timboski?
All
Man,
right.
like right, cuz man, like right. What you saying from me? Good, yeah.
Yes, sir. Talking that boxing.
Yeah, from about time, you know. That Chad brother I've been with. Yeah. Yeah. What you saying,
What up,
fam?
You
Tim?
been looking for
Yeah,
Chad? What?
What's up?
cause Chad always be having something to say, fam. You think, hey Chad, I got a decent enough memory. You think bro, I've been onto you since you been talking that shit about your fight, even before your fight. So don't forget, don't remember that I don't forget a lot of things, you know. And salute to
Oh,
Malcolm
fuck.
as well, fam. What you saying, Malcolm?
Sorry, you're saying my fight?
Listen.
Is that what you said?
You
Mm-hmm.
got a lot to say about certain UK fighters. So what are you saying now,
Oh,
man?
you say
What are
UK
you
fighter?
saying now, brother?
Come
What are you
on,
saying now, my brother?
Timboski. If there's one person that's been fair to UK
You didn't
fighters,
bring
it's
us in the
me,
smoke.
bro.
You didn't bring us. You
Please.
didn't.
You
Nah, man.
you just come out here to what? Create drama, create stress. I feel
No,
like
it's
you
good.
and I
No,
have
it's
more
good.
in common than not. Like, I hear your calls too, and I mostly, even if I don't agree, I like your calls. I respect you as a caller. But like,
Uh,
what beef would you have with me? I mean, what? I have to
uh,
like all UK fighters to get your respect?
Hey, Chad, fam, Chad. I don't know if you know,
Because
man.
Sonny Edwards got pummeled by Bam, and I knew this going up to the fight. You mad now?
Chad. Nah, see,
Yeah.
Chad don't
No,
take.
tell
Chad
me.
don't
Tell
take
me.
throw tables, chairs, and ladders. Now you wanna throw
Tell
that?
me.
Listen, Chad. It's called. It's Chad. It's called trolling. I was just joking with you, but
Oh, come on, Tim Boski. Why you do me like that, bro?
You pulled the chair
Oh,
from the table.
man.
You pulled the chair from the table. So let's talk about your guy. Let's talk about your guy, Eric Bazin. What happened to that guy?
Man.
Eric Bazin, he got folded up.
Yeah, he
What's
did.
my man's name?
You did,
What you
yeah.
talking about? He got beat the shit. He got beat the shit. What about your boy that had eye surgery? And he ain't ever coming back. And he's meant
Who's
to
that?
fight Boots. What happened to that nigga? Cody Crowley. What happened
Oh,
to that?
Cody
Where is he?
Crowley. Yeah.
Oh,
What happened?
Crowley. Oh, man.
Yeah,
Chad's
man.
walking around looking for his eye now. Look, Chad's outside looking for his eyeball right now. His eyeball's on the floor somewhere in the park.
Yeah, that
We can do
Crowley.
this all day. We can do this all day, Chad. All day.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'm just joking.
it's
I was
funny.
just joking though, Chad. I was just joking, man.
I know. I like it, Timboski. And I realize, like, you and I haven't really been on any calls together, you know?
Nah.
It's always like following each other or, so like, yeah, it's good to have you here, bro.
I appreciate that, I just had to come with a bang, you know what I'm saying? I super respect you as a caller, you know what I'm saying? Very educated.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks,
put
man.
on for Canada. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be joking from you know what I'm saying when it comes.
No, every now and again I need a smack, it's good. Keep me humble.
Yeah. You got a big weekend in the UK though. You got a big fight over there, Timboski.
Of course, you see the brand life.
Break it down, Timboski. Who do you like? Like, what's going on?
So Ryan, Malcolm, and Chad and the community. Listen, man, big fight. You saw the brand of rivals. You saw what it means. You saw what that fight means to our country. You saw what it means to the two fighters. This is historical fight, whether you like it or not. Big fight, big historical, big UK junkyard dog fight. Obviously, I lean towards the younger. I'm more biased to the younger guy, Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? He's coming up 2 weight divisions to fight this mammoth of a man in Chris Eubanks Jr. that's been in there with James DeGale, Billy Joe Saunders, George Groves, multiple other guys, Matt Koroboff. You know what I'm saying? Punched him up. Who else, man? Oh yeah, former champion Liam Smith. We've been in there, DeGale. We've been in there, multiple guys. So Conor Ben, who that had him staggered, he had him on Bambi legs last time they fought. Yes, you can complain about the rehydration clause. I'm not in agreement with that. But at least he made it an even playing field by moving up 2 weight classes to try and destroy the man. So like I said, it's a historical fight. I'm leaning towards
Tim,
Conor
bro,
Ben.
my bad to cut you. Is it at 160 again? And
yes, it's at 160. Yes.
Are there any clauses?
No. There's no clauses this time.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think there's still a rehydration clause. If I'm not a £10 one. If I'm not mistaken. But like I said, I'm not too sure, man. I'm not too sure. I'm gonna do I think there is, but I don't. I'm like 60% sure. But the fact of the matter is, I'm leaning towards Conor Ben. And like I said, the younger, fresher, more explosive, more athletic. He's gained experience from that defeat. He went in there with his emotions last time. He's more subtle now. You know what I'm saying to you? He's going to make sense out of his game plan. As for Chris Eubanks Jr., he knows what he has to do. Follow the game plan like he tried to do last time. You know what I'm saying? He's going to come out switching boxing this time. You know what I'm saying? Conor Ben needs to watch out for his the unpredictability of Chris Eubanks Jr. He's very unpredictable. We never know what type of Chris Eubanks Jr. we're trying to get. So, like I said, I'm leaning towards Conor Ben.
Hey, Tim, do you recall what the clauses were for the last fight?
Yeah, you can't weigh. You had to weigh. You couldn't go over 10 pounds the day of the fight.
Yeah, rehydration. Yeah,
that's why you saw him in the sauna suit on the floor, sweating like a little Christmas.
And he missed weight. Yeah.
Yeah, he did miss weight. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he bought him a new motor, a 500 grand new motor.
Hey yo, he still freaking beat him. That's crazy.
Hey Ryan, man, it ain't crazy, man.
It is crazy, bro.
No. The guy's way bigger, way more experienced. You know what I'm saying?
Conor
Ben had no
business.
Yeah. Conor Ben had no business going up there to fight him. But the fact that he went in there, he done a great job. He didn't get knocked out, didn't get dropped. Some people had him, majority of people had him getting knocked out. Conor Ben, he didn't get knocked out. He almost knocked Chris Eubank out. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a great fight. It's going to be a great fight. It has stagnated. It has stagnated Conor Ben's career. I would want him to get the belt. I've been wanting him to get the belts to fight real champions. So it's just stagnated his career. These two fights stagnated his career. That's fine. That's fine. He's not even 30 yet. Not even 29 yet. So let him get rid of Chris Eubank Jr. And then we're going to go back down to 147 and destroy Barrios. We're going to destroy Barrios. We're going to destroy. We're going to destroy Devin Haney or Brian Owen Jr. We're going to fuck up Lewis Crocker, and we want Rolly. That's what we want. We want those guys. If we can't get those guys, then we want Boots. We want Vergil.
Okay, all right. I was about to say that. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. We want Boots. We want Ryan. We want Vergil. We want them guys. We understand.
All right.
I'll tell you.
Salute my man Price. He dropped a $10 super chat on me. He said, anyway, salute Six for keeping it up. I can't wait till you blow, man. F that square shit and standing on it, hiding behind it. That's really some square shit. I guess that's for Lobo, man. But shout out to Price, man, for dropping the $10 on me. I really appreciate you, brother, for supporting the channel, supporting the movement, dog. That chips for the dip.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, man. So Tim Boski said Conor Ben's coming for everybody.
Everybody.
Vicious, I'll tell you, Tim, I did not want this Eubank fight. The first time, I was pissed the fuck off. But I can't front. It was a good fight, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't like the clauses and all that other shit. But when it came to fight night, I loved it, man. And one thing I'll say, with the UK, that's probably one of the like UK and Japan are like the two places I would love to go to. But I love how they treat their fighters. I love the atmosphere. Shit, I'd like to one day sing Sweet Caroline in the fucking fan. Like, you know what I'm saying? In the stands.
For real.
I love the atmosphere, but it was a very good fight, man. And I personally want Eubank to win. You know, because I feel like if Conor Ben win, we're going to get a trilogy. And I kind of just want it done, and I want them to just go their separate ways. Plus, Eubank now, I don't know if this will affect him, but I don't know if y'all seen, like, he got like 2 kids on the way. I don't know how far along. He got like 2 boys. I think he's having twins, I'm assuming. So he kind of announced that. I don't know how that's going to work, you know, fatherhood in boxing, and then he's a little bit older. So I kind of want him to complete this. I hope that doesn't mentally mess with him, but I just want him to beat Ben. I kind of want Ben to just move down to 154. I love the Boots fight. I got Boots sparking him out. I'll tell you that, Tim Boski, straight up. If you got Conor Ben, that's fine. But I don't think he's going to have the power. He might be a little faster. You know what I'm saying? I like his combination puncher, but I don't think he's going to be fucking with Boots at 154. I'll gladly take it, though.
Interesting. Before I go ahead, Ryan. My apologies. Go ahead, Ryan. Chat.
Nah, man. I like what you're saying, man. But Chris Eubank is just like, do we think he fights at 160 if he wins, or does he move up to 68 where there's a little bit more smoke there?
He moves up to 168 because one thing you've realized about Chris Eubank Jr. is he's always trying to look for the window of opportunity. He tries to fight. He talks about Canelo. He talks about fighting guys at 168. Yeah, he talks about those type of fights. He could be inviting Christian. I don't think he will fight those guys, but Christian and Billy, those type of guys, those are the fights that he should be looking for. But I don't really think he wants that type of work later on down into his 37 years old career. You know what I'm saying? 37. Him and Demetrius Andrade would be a good fight. Him and Demetrius Andrade. Him and Jamal Charlo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If Chris Eubank wins. And I respect Malcolm's opinion, obviously, Mark. I understand Boots looks, the more complete fighter, bigger. He looks bigger. He looks slightly stronger. He's beat the better opponents. He's been a world champion, lineal, unified. I understand, but I'm rolling with Conor Ben. He's got hammers. He's got hammers in both hands. I've seen Boots get hit by Kukujan. Even though Conor Ben doesn't have the dimensions of a Kukujan, he doesn't have the footwork of a Kukujan, he doesn't have the experience of a Kukujan. He doesn't have the Kukujan doesn't have the explosiveness or the power or the ferocity of a Conor Ben. And when I don't
know, man, that them hammers vanished after the eggs, man. I don't know about that, bro. It's there, like it's something there, but it's not the same. Like the power he had against Algieri, it's not there, bro.
No, I understand.
That's just me.
I understand. Peter Dobson, somebody he's never. I saw Peter Dobson against Emmanuel Medina. I saw Pete Dobson against Jorge. I think it's Jorge Manuel. No. Pete Dobson's never been knocked out. A very sturdy guy. He's got a big head.
Yeah.
Very durable. Jahe Tucker that I think fought him? Didn't knock him out either. He was Rodolfo Orozco, the Mexican.
Yes.
That was on drugs.
Okay. But
He was on
Orozco, here's the thing though. Orozco, so Ben, that was the first fight after his ban, and Eddie brought him over to Miami, and he fought Orozco at 154, I believe. He moved up, and Orozco was huge, man. He was a giant compared to Ben, and sturdy as hell. And I thought that Ben lit him up all night, but guess what was lacking? Power. Like, Malcolm's not wrong here, Tim. Like, the power, and this was a much bigger and sturdy guy, mind you. But I'm just saying, like, he didn't make a dent in Orozco. Orozco was there for it all night. So that's my problem. Is I like Ben's style. I like Ben's boxing, and I prefer him to Eubank in the ring. But I'm saying the power's not there, and at 147 and 54, he's too small, Tim. He's not gonna be banging everyone like that. I don't see it like that.
Maybe I understand. I understand the the hallucination. I understand I understand. But it's the fact of the matter is Orozco was on drugs. He was on drugs. He was juiced to the gills. Did you forget that? And secondly, Orozco is very durable. Never been knocked out. 4 or 5 losses. Never been knocked out. Those guys are solid 154 pounders. Conor Ben, maybe his power doesn't travel up to 154, 160. Maybe. Don't let this Chris Eubank fight, Peter Dobson and Orozco fight fool you. Those guys are much bigger men. Once he goes back down to 147 with the rest of those guys, I want to see how Devin Haney, I want to see how Barrios, Brian Newman Jr., I want to see how Rowley, I want to see how they do.
But Tim, why have we had to wait this long for any of these fights to happen? Why have we had to wait this long for Conor Ben to have a meaningful fight at 47? Why? Why is it now? Why now? Like, what's different now? Like, he's been talking this stuff for years. And you know what? I want those fights as much as you do. I want Conor Ben in the mix, but he's never been. And it got to the point where after the Orozco fight, from the ring, he was being interviewed, and he was saying at that point, well, I only want to fight in England. I don't want to fight. It's all from England now. I want to put on for my people. And as much as I love that idea, and I love the idea of guys stamping their passports to go fight Ben, it's not happening, Tim. No one's going there to fight him. He has no belts. He has nothing. He has no. Why should guys fight him? Why should guys fight him?
Well, Chad, guys should fight him because he's the meal ticket. Bosey just came out today saying they're looking for the Ben fight. They want Fundora and they want Ben. That's why. He's the big meal ticket. He's the one that sells out 60,000 fan stadium. Wembley Stadium, big boy, 90,000. 60,000 Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. That's why. He brings the big money. Red card.
I hope it goes like that. Tim. I would love to see Boots stamp his passport, go to England, and those two have a huge. Like, to me, if we can't get Ortiz versus Boots, for me, the Ben fight would be to me, it might even shadow the Ortiz fight. I don't know. I like it a lot because there's a lot more that needs to be. There's questions that need to be answered there with Ben and how he fits into 47 or 54. Whereas Ortiz, we kind of know, and we've seen him, and we have an idea. But I want to see Ben in those challenging fights as much as you do, and I'll take any. It doesn't have to be Boots. Any contender, man. I'm with it. I just want to. Is it going to happen, Tim? Is it actually going to happen?
You see, we're punching just hard, just like Vergil. We're punching just like him. Bring us
Vergil.
Yeah, just like Vergil. Bring us him heavy-handed, explosive. We're more athletic, we're faster. We're more explosive. Again, we come at different angles than Vergil. Even though I love Vergil, great inside game, very strong core balance. Moves his head off a swivel. Like I said, very heavy-handed, very, very, very precise with his power. That's what I like about Vergil. But like I said, Chad, man, the reason why he'd be waiting is because like I said, these 2 fights have stagnated his career. These 2 fights. If it wasn't for these 2 fights and the drug scandal, this stinking drug scandal, he would have had at least 3 fights, 4 fights, championship level fights. I'm in agreement with you. This has been a waste of time. What the fuck is he even doing with his career? As for Vergil, no title fights, 3 weight divisions. No. Yeah, 3 weight divisions, no title fights. No pay-per-view fights. No
Yeah.
His health, his health issues have cost him a lot. You know, like he's had his issues, Virgil, and I think Ben and Ortiz. I would love to see that, but I don't see that fight happening. I see Ben going for a former champ or a champ. Like if they're gonna make something big happen in England, I'm guessing it'll be that.
Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao don't want fights. Manny Pacquiao
Oh, man.
Manny Pacquiao
I'll be
doesn't
so
want to fight
disappointed.
a
Nah,
buzzsaw.
that won't happen.
He
That
doesn't
won't
wanna fight a
Manny
happen.
Pacquiao in the UK.
He don't want to fight a
Hey,
buzzsaw.
fellas.
Stadium.
Do you know what we do to Pacquiao? He doesn't want to fight a buzzsaw like Conor Ben. Conor Ben will put him right back in that Filipino body bag. We'll destroy that, man. We'll destroy that man. We'll finish him. We will finish him, man. Marquez put him to sleep. Marquez 130, 126 pounder. Marquez put him to sleep. We will destroy him.
Hey,
You
real quick,
did, man.
I'm about to hop off. But shout out to you, Ryan. Thank you for yeah, man. I gotta go to work, bro. I gotta head out. Shout out to
Good.
you, Timboski,
Salute,
Chad.
Malcolm,
Good
man.
seeing you. And then
Yeah, Malcolm.
real quick before I jump off, man, since I got my UK guy up here, man, and y'all said something about drug scandals. Goliath 5 will return, bro. Early next year, sometime next year. My boy gonna fight Ricardo Sandoval. I know, Chad, you don't fuck with your fire. You're
Oh,
afraid on his
I
downfall.
can't
I
stand
know
him.
that's my guy. They have to keep greatness. You know, Tip probably mad too. They don't fuck with your fire. It's all good. That's my guy.
Why
Though.
you
That's
don't
like my
fuck with
favorite.
your fireman?
Nah, I
That's my
don't.
favorite UK fighter though. But what, you too? Oh, damn.
No.
Nah,
I fuck
man.
with your fire. Your fire's my
Yeah,
guy. I don't know why Chad
That's
don't
my
fuck with.
guy, man.
I don't know Ryan.
I don't like
fuck
his. I don't like his boxing, Tim. His boxing is. I don't like his boxing, and even though he's an amateur champion, as a pro, there's just something about him that doesn't grab me.
He's an Olympian. He's an Olympic champion, not amateur champion.
Sorry, you're
Olympic
right.
champion.
You're right. He
His
deserves
defense,
all that
I
praise.
think he just opens up way too much for my liking. But I fuck with him. I watched him like there was just one fight, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna pull for this guy. I like the lower weight classes, man. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna hop off, man. Y'all continue talking that shit. Y'all heating up, man. Shout outs to you, Ryan. I'll catch the next one.
Yeah, salute,
Later,
Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Appreciate you, brother.
Malcolm, blood. Make sure you have a good day at work, G.
Mm-hmm.
But guys, I'm gonna use this opportunity. I'm gonna jump off myself.
Yeah.
So Tim, it was great talking with you, Ryan.
Love
We'll
you
do it
talking
again.
to you, Chad, man. All the time.
Yeah, we'll
blood.
do it. We'll do it again soon. All right.
For sure, Chad. Salute,
Peace,
Malcolm.
man.
Yo, Tim Bosi. So this Adam Azim, Kurt Scooby, man.
Yeah,
What do you think
Ryan.
about
'Cause
that?
I wanted to answer Manuel. Manuel.
Oh, yeah.
408. Manuel. Excuse me, sir. Kurt Scooby is getting put underneath the floorboards. You know it. Ryan knows it, and I know.
Nah, man. Kurt Scooby got a chance to beat Adam Azim.
He does, but it won't be happening. Adam Azim, Adam Azim, I believe, is a more complete fighter than Kirk Scooby. We will not be getting disposed and destroyed by someone like Dakota Linger. For when Dakota Linger can knock you out, then Adam Azim has all the benefits in the world of destroying Kirk Scooby. Obviously, styles make fights, and I believe Adam Azim's style is better than Coda Delinger's style. Fuck that.
Yeah.
But hopefully, Kirk Scooby's learned from that horrendous knockout defeat. But we'll have to see. Styles make fights. Man, I like Kirk Scooby. He's gonna come determined. He's strong, got power in. I would say both hands. Not very dimensional. Adam Azim, way more dimensional. Better punch selection. More crispy. His short shots are better. Controls distance way better. Controls the pace way better. Kirk Scooby, you're in over your head. You're getting put to sleep.
Damn. Yeah, man. I just don't know if I believe in Adam Azim, man. That's where I sit at.
What? How can you not believe in the man? Didn't you see what he did to our last opponent? We dispatched him.
Yeah. But that's gonna be a good fight, man. Same with the other one, Catterall making his first fight at 47 is gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, he's gonna get punched
That's
up, but you
cool.
know,
Yo, that's a
he
tough.
disappointed,
That's a
man.
tough guy.
He disappointed. There, he's in there with another junkyard, British African warrior. Eku Esuman he's got a live engine.
Hmm.
He just hey Chad, sorry, Ryan. He's just like Abbas Baru. He's just like him.
Yes, he's like a
Don't stop.
boss. Yeah.
Yeah, don't stop punching. Got a granite chin. You know what I'm saying? Heart of a lion. Junkyard dog as well. Put into one. He's gonna throw what almost 80 punches around. Eku Esuman something else, man. He's something different. He's like a steamroller. You understand?
Yeah. I don't know if Catterall with one camp or Bozy gonna help him for this fight. Like win.
Exactly. Yeah. That ain't gonna help him, man. Listen. I was disappointed in Jack Carroll. He made me sick when he lost to Barbosa. That fucking whatless Barbosa. Barbosa with no skills. Barbosa. That fucking straight up and down, no special effects, no sense of direction. Barbosa. Non-athletic, no sense of direction, no power. Barbosa. You let him come up in your house and beat you. That's why they discredit the UK fighter, because you come up short again against guys that you should be beating quite easily. So you have to go to America. You have to go to Bozy. Bozy that's only had one champion. Bozy that's only had one champion, which is his son. You want to go to that guy to go up and come and learn certain skills. That's fine. But what? You couldn't come and do that here? The fuck you going over there for? To be a junkyard dog? Make me sick, Jack Carroll, man. He annoys me. I still have faith in my fight, though. I still don't give up on Jack Carroll. But it's the fact that he gave me such a disappointing performance against Barbosa. I said, what the fuck?
Do you think he's because he's drained?
No. I just think that he had the wrong game plan. He wasn't. Maybe the home lights must have flustered him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, that was a big event. Yeah. He's not a puncher. Yeah, exactly. That's true.
Yeah, man. He's not a puncher.
Yeah, man. I'm not sure about the Jack Catterall fight. I don't know, man. I can't pick in that one yet because I don't know what he's gonna look like. But I'm with you, man. Usman is tough. Like he's not the type of style you want to take for your first fight at 47, bro.
No. That's what I'm saying. Usman, he's bigger, stronger. He's gonna come forward all night. He's gonna be in Jack Carroll's grill all night. Jack Carroll, southpaw? What do you have? What kind of left backhand do you have? You know what I'm saying? To keep Ekuma off of you. His jab is not real convincing. He doesn't have a real secondary, real money punch that really delivers any real explosiveness. You know what I'm saying? His chin is not the most convincing. He's come on, man. He's not. It's like I said, man. Jack Carroll's only got. It's like he's got 3 gears, 3 gears, and he doesn't even use the third one. Eku Esteman's got 6 gears.
Yeah,
he might not be the most technical. Eku Esteman might not be the most technical.
You gotta come up here, coach, and talk for your man Kurt Scooby, man.
Okay. If that's his coach head to Bermuda, I will break down that fight real easily and lovely. Your boy Kurt Scooby, he's getting put underneath the floorboards. Adam Azim, we're hungry. And we're coming for war. We're coming for war. We're hungry. So I said to you, those are the real killers, Ryan. They always talk about Jack Carrolls, the Eubanks, all those guys that are past their prime. You know what I'm saying? They've had their day at the office. No, this is the new lines now. Moses Itamu. You know what I'm saying? Adam Azim. You know what I'm saying? George Villoso. You know what I'm saying?
Those are the new guys?
New guys on the block, man. Yeah. We still got Nick Bull. Why Lamont Roach give up that belt to Jazzy Dickens? Give up that belt.
Oh, man. You called him in. He arrived. What up, coach? Big coaching. You must be in camper now. You probably out in the UK.
Indeed, I'm over here. You know, got that lag, so I'm up.
Yeah, man.
Salute, coach, man. Salute to you, coach.
Got the UK fan.
You know, it's what is it over here? 4 something in the morning.
Dang.
5 o'clock, sir. 5 o'clock.
Maybe it's 4 o'clock where he at. But yo, coach, they saying that he can put you under the floorboard. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yep. Not just waiting for coach. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt coach.
No, he got all the right to say that. That's a bad boy we going against. I wouldn't. Everybody got their own opinion. You know, Scooby coming to fight though. You know, he's focused, and we're gonna see what Adam got. Adam a bad boy, but Scooby coming to fight. We're gonna see what he got.
Fair enough. Well, like I said, but Adam Azim, high tempo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Power. Like I said, controls range. Picks his shots.
I don't know.
Real nicely.
Yeah, who is this? Who I'm talking to? I don't know.
Oh, this Timboski. He like the voice of the UK boxing.
Yeah, I'm the voice of the UK.
And you out here right now, or you live in the States?
No. I'm in London, man. I'm from South London. You know what I'm saying? Same place where Dillian White, same place where Daniel Dubois, same place where multiple other guys are from. You know what I'm saying? I'm from South London. I always
you from the hood, or you?
Yeah. I'm from the trenches. I don't like
South London.
Yeah, I don't like screaming and shouting like I'm proud. Like I'm mad proud of it.
They teaching me about out here, and they say, you know, they got the bougie part, they got the hood.
Yes, most definitely. Yes, we got the bougie part. They like to always show you the London Eye, the you know, the Big Ben, the nice little places, the suburbs. No. That's where kids. No. I'm not from none of that. I'm from the trenches. I'm from the burial grounds. I'm from the graveyard.
We don't want to go there, dog. You can't go there. Nah.
You gotta go. Doing up so early.
Like I said, when it comes to boxing, Mr. Bermudez, I have respect for guys like Ryan, guys like Two Tone, guys like Fighting Words with Bang, my boy Greg Hackett, Nestor Gibbs. I've got respect for those guys. Those guys put on for our community, just not in an American community, in the UK, in Europe, in the world. You know what I'm saying? I love talking about boxing. I don't care what time of the day it is. I've got work real soon. I'm an electrician. I fix street lights, and I also do security and multiple other ventures. So I always talk about boxing. I don't care what time it is. It could be 5 in the morning. Yeah, it could be 5 in the morning. You listen. It doesn't matter what. That's what I love about sport. This is what I love about boxing, Mr. Bermudez and Ryan. You can talk about boxing any time of the day. We don't have to wait for Saturday and Sunday. We don't have to wait for weekdays. We don't have to wait for none of that. We can talk about boxing every single day. There's no season. There's no schedule like that.
God damn, you long-winded too with it.
Of course, yes. Because I make sense out of what I say. Too many people don't know what they're talking about when it comes to boxing. So I have to be long-winded because it's not just us that's listening. There's other people in this world that's listening to us talk that want to learn about the sport. So I make sense out of what I say.
Are you a fan of the sport, or you also a boxer? You used to be a boxer?
I used to compete in the amateurs. I used to compete. I'm a fan of the sport. I don't compete anymore. I'm 31 years old.
You used to compete, Timboski?
Yeah, I used to compete. You
got to get in border wars for real then.
I've tried to tell Ness this, but I don't know. They don't really do international border wars or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea.
So wait, you Jamaican?
No. I'm half St. Lucian. I don't know if you know where St. Lucia is, Mr. Bermudez.
Of course I know St. Lucia.
Yeah, I was born there. My mom is St. Lucia. My dad is My dad is like Ake Abuche. My dad is like Dick Tiger. My dad is Nigerian. You understand?
So you say you was born in St. Lucia, or you was born over here from?
I was born in St. Lucia. My dad was in the military.
Okay.
That's what's up.
So that's why I get the aggressive side. That's why I get the long-windedness from. My dad is that type of a player. You understand? But like I said, Coach Bermudez, I'm long-winded, but I know when to shut my mouth, and I'm a very good listener. You get?
I feel you.
That's good. It's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good card. I'm looking forward to it, especially the Jack Catterall fight. You know, I got Rohan Polanco.
Oh yeah, you be watching that one. How do you think that one's gonna go, Coach?
Catterall. Yeah, I like Usman's. I don't know. I really didn't study either of them too much, but Usman looks focused.
Mm-hmm.
And it's tough. Sometimes it's difficult to adapt to a new style and a new training. And a lot of times when you learn something new, before you take a step forward, you take 2 steps back.
Right.
So I don't know how long it was that he was in camp with in Philly with Boozy.
Mm-hmm.
But they dogs over there, so he probably got that experience.
So can I ask a question,
I don't know if that would make him better,
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a question, Mr. Bermudez?
What's good with it?
Yeah. And hold on, before I cook on the slow grill, fuck you, Polo Buck. You don't know what you're talking about. See, you and I say that respectfully, Polo Buck. I say that respectfully. It's a troll. I
He
told you.
said, seen your footage.
Yeah, I told you. I told you. I told you. I'm a master of trolling. I got a PhD in trolling. I'll make you see something and make you believe it, and then I'm going to be laughing in the back of my head, thinking, yeah, I fucked your head up, making you think that was true. You
No
see, man.
way.
Yes, like I said, Mr. Bermudez, I would love to ask you a question about your boy, Kurt Scooby. This is his first tour. See, I follow Kurt Scooby, and like I said, Mr. Bermudez, I watch boxing correctly. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I'm long-winded for a very good reason. So, like I said, this is his first 12 rounder. We've had we've had about 5 12 rounders. How do you think he's gonna fare in that 12? We haven't seen Kurt Scooby in no dogfight when it comes to him being in the championship rounds. How do you think he'll fare against someone like Adam Azim that's on I think he's on a 5 knockout streak right now, a 5-fight knockout streak? How are you gonna deal with that, Mr. Bermudez?
You know, I'll be real with you. Tim Boski, is it?
Yes.
I'll be real with you. It's very difficult. I'm a purist in boxing, so it's difficult for me to come up with a lie, even if it's my guy. I'm always gonna shoot straight. My guy have to step up to the plate. This is a business. It's not a sport, right? A lot of people think professional boxing is a sport. This is very political and it's very business orientated. Can he go to 12? We're gonna have to see. Can homeboy stand up to school punches? We're gonna see. The kid is good. We have to travel a lot of distance to get to him. He's long. So that's, he's never been 12. He's never even been 10. So it's going to be very difficult for him to be able to breathe and able to go 12, even with a short notice. Because remember, he took this fight in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So, but I'll also say this. If Scooby had 8 to 10 week training camp, someone with someone like the amateur style of Adam Azim, no, he won't be able to stand up to Scooby.
Oh.
Got him on short notice though. So that makes it interesting.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll blitz and we'll see if we could get him in that blitz.
Interesting, Mr. Coach Bermudez. I would love to see how Kurt Scooby. I would like to see how you and Kurt Scooby, your game plan, your strategy. Because that's going to be very key.
There's a game plan put in play. We it's not difficult to understand the style of Adam. I personally like the kid. I think he's good. I think he's a throwback to not just Nassim but also Khan. So he come from that crop. So I root for him. Just hopefully just Scooby get a hold of him. I think in the long run, Scooby's very, very motivated. And man, it's just gonna be very difficult to beat him. He's gonna have to fight. Adam have to fight. Scooby's not a chump. He's not a sucker. He got all the heart in the world. He gonna put it out there, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Understandable, man. No problem. I wanted your real eye on that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm very interested in that fight. Kurt Scooby, I like that guy. Strong in the pocket. I don't throw my fighters away after one loss. Like the Americans do, which is very weird in my opinion. He's been on a very real good winning streak, as into why he got the Adam Azim fight.
Yeah, he has. Yep.
Yeah, I see him dispatch.
Well, he came to me after he lost.
That loss.
And then like the next week he was knocking on my door, and we've been working ever since. I only been with him for like a year or so. I don't know when was that. You got box rec up, Ryan?
Yeah, I could pull it up. I got his record here. Well,
When
I
was
got
that?
Atlas
Linger
Mops.
fight.
That fight was about a year and a half
Yeah,
ago, if
last
I'm not mistaken.
year, April. Yeah,
Yeah,
last year,
so
April.
he's been with me ever a year and a half.
Nice.
So we got a decent game plan, and people should enjoy the fight.
Nah, I
So
think
we
it's gonna
definitely
be a
got,
good fight.
yeah,
Underrated fight too.
yeah. Scooby's not a sucker, man. That boy got heart, and he coming to fight, man.
This is a
And he
great
knows that.
listen. This is a great fact for the fans. The fans are the ones that are getting treated here. You know what I'm saying? With two guys, young, hungry, in their prime. You know what I'm saying to you? Coach Scooby, both power punchers, also both power punchers. Coach Scooby, if I'm not mistaken, he's got about a 90% KO ratio. Adam Azim just around the same, if not like an 85 punch. Someone's going to sleep, in my opinion, or someone's going to get brought to hell and back. You understand? It's not going to be easy walking apart for both guys. And I believe that the winner out of this, deserves to fight a contender. I don't know if Kurt Scooby was looking at the contenders around that weight class. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Bermudez, you know what I'm saying to you? Does he want to take on the guys at 147? Does he want to stay at 140? Because I think wasn't his last fight wasn't at 140, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was at 140 because the guy couldn't make the contract was for 140, and then the guy came in at 146, and the commission was about to scratch it, so we had to like up the weight
Damn.
and put the new contract at 47, but it was supposed to be at 40.
Okay, that's crazy. I didn't even know that. I just saw that he came in at 145 or something, for 146 or
Yeah,
something of that nature.
yeah. The funny thing is that so it was supposed to be at 140, and you get a pound, so the guy could have came at 141. Scooby, ironically, was on the test scale. He was 138. And then it was like the commission was like, nah, that's too much. We about to, and then we talked it over. A new contract came up, and we made the weight at 146. And then school started drinking, and we almost fucked up, and he almost drank a little bit too much and came over to 146 because he came like right on the dot. We was like, oh shit, I was surprised. But this fight, I think this is not Scooby's like third from the top. It's gonna be Ben. I think Carol and then Scooby under that.
Okay. So he on the main card.
Yeah. No, but if I could, if Timboski, trust me, if you knew the details, Scooby.
Oh, you're cutting up, coach.
You're breaking up, coach.
Not sure. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Yes.
No, if you guys details of this fight, you would already know that Scooby's winning.
Well, like I said, Coach Bermudez, is going to be a very intriguing fight. I will hope Coach Scooby, I hope him the best. I hope Adam Azim the best. Let the best man win. Obviously, I'm leaning towards my UK guy. You know what I'm saying to you, because I want him to be winning the belts at 140. We need another champion.
Hey, Timbo, they ain't from the South Side, man.
Yeah, good.
They ain't from the hood, man.
See, look at both medias. He knows quite a lot than I expected. He knows quite a lot more than I expected.
Trust me, man. I went to the mall over here. I've been meeting people, and I've been talking to people.
Oh shit! You sound like a transformer, Mr. Coach Bermudez.
I don't know if you can hear me now, but I'm saying like them people don't fuck with y'all, man.
Oh, for real? Oh, it's like that, eh? They don't fuck with South London.
Damn. There's a lot of racism and classism.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. He's not lying. He's not. I'm just a big supporter for my UK fighters. But obviously, you got a guy like I said. You got the Josh Kellys of the world.
Hey, listen, Tim Boski, you rather support Scooby and support a dude that don't fuck with y'all.
For real, yeah.
Cause Scooby look like you, man.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't no motherfucker. Hey, listen, when them motherfucking ships came over from Africa, there wasn't no St. Lucians, there wasn't no Dominicans or Puerto Ricans on them ships. There was Africans.
Oh my God! See, I can't believe that, Coach.
And let me tell you something. Them people don't fuck with y'all, man.
You know, so funny. You know,
Yeah.
so funny, Coach Bermudez.
So you should be rooting for Scooby, man.
You Coach Bermudez, I'm surprised that you gave that piece of information. I didn't know that you was plugged in like that. You're correct. You're correct. You're correct. Guy, yeah, you're correct. You're correct. You're actually correct that those type of guys, those fighters, they don't really. I'm gonna keep 100, Ryan. I'm gonna keep 100. You know what I'm saying? You look like my people's Ryan. You know what I'm saying? You look like your solution. You know what I'm saying? So does Coach Bermudez. So does Coach Bermudez. Adam Azim, Hamza Shiraz, Amir Khan, all those type of people. Those people over here, there's loads of racists. They don't like black people. You know what I'm saying? They don't like black people. They just they only mess with them, their own people, their own kind of people.
Yeah.
It's like South American people. It's like
Same
Mexicans.
here. We got that too, but like it's funny because like they're more scared of us, bro, because we'll beat their ass. That's what it is with us over here.
You know what's ironic? Today I met someone that was from St. Lucia.
No way.
And the reason why I'm talking like this, and it's so ironic that Timboski is from there. Today it was around 6 o'clock. I was at a shop, and that person was from St. Lucia, and she was giving me the breakdown. Her and her husband was just, I don't know why they gravitated. Well, they gravitated to a guy that I was with. His name is John. And they were just talking to him, and they were just giving all the schools for it.
Yeah.
And then another person jumped in. That person was from Dominica, not Dominican Republic, Dominica.
Okay.
And they were just, letting us know what it is over here. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, man. Hey, Timboski, man. You look more like School than you do like those Arabs, man.
Hey, coach, man. Hey, coach, man. Like I said, blood. You know, it's hard. It's hard out here. I understand.
Listen, those Arabs worse than the Europeans, man.
You're right about that, Mr. Bermudez. You're right about that. The Arabs, the Asians,
you over here rooting for that. You over here rooting for that man. You don't fuck with y'all, man.
He's off cold, man.
So ticket, you got a ticket to the fight. I'm gonna get you a ticket, man. You're gonna be with Scooby, man.
You gotta get okay.
Listen,
I go with Team Scooby though.
I have to be with Azim. I have to be with the UK because every single time a UK fighter gets demolished and dispatched, you know what I'm saying, they come looking for me. They come trying to flatten me. It's not gonna happen, man. I told you, they disrespect. The only reason is they disrespect the UK fighters. We got real skilled talent over here, powerful guys over here. We got guys with a good, real upwards trajectory. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, Moses Atamu. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, a multitude of other guys that we have there. It's all right, man. It's okay. It's okay.
You know who the best fighter in the world is, right? And in the history of boxing is, right?
I know one of them. I know who one of them. He's still fighting today.
The Black Americans was the best in the history.
So say that again, Mr. Bermudez.
Best
you heard
history.
Me. Tell him, Ryan.
With that TBE, you got behind me.
In the history.
The history of Sugar Ray Robinson. A lot of people say Sugar Ray Robinson.
No, where they come from, the U.S. and they're black.
Yeah, U.S. black. Yeah, from the hood. They from the hood.
They're from the ends. They're from the ends.
Hey, Timbo from the hood, man. You from the South Side, man. They told me that's the hood, man.
Floyd's from Michigan, Grand Rapids.
Midwest shit. Speaking of the Midwest Mafia,
what up,
Coach, I know you seen Tiger Johnson, Coach. What the fuck you mean? We on your ass, Coach. We on your ass.
How you screaming and shouting at, man? He was with Albert Bell.
Yeah, Coach.
Albert Bell.
I ain't been able to get a hold of Coach Hector Bermudez. We on his ass like a diaper rat. Yeah. What'd you think of my dog? Rawr. Tiger Johnson, what'd you think of my dog?
No, he's a monster, man. He look good.
Yeah, he did look good.
Yeah, man. I just, I heard you talking about that guy Rohan Polanco.
No, listen, Tiger Johnson, he needed to do that 3 years ago, man. His development is a little school bus, man.
Did you
His
say
development is slow, man. He handicapped, man.
School bus. That's crazy.
That's crazy. You hearing? Hey, man.
Yeah, that
Not
Rohan
he
and
got
Tiger.
We want that
Hey,
Rohan Polanco work, man.
hey,
What's going on with
no,
Rohan?
he
Where
ain't
he
ready
at,
for,
man?
no, he ain't ready for Rohan, but he need a little schooling on ethics. But this motherfucker left Brewer. Why he left Brewer? That's
Yeah.
Hey,
crazy.
man.
That
I don't
he
got.
left
Hey,
my
man.
boy.
Say, hey, man. We can't help that. It's all about the fighter. You got to do what advances your career. I'm sure you done had a fighter or two leave you before because they felt like it was better for their career, and I'm sure you not one to hold, quote unquote, hold the fighter back. Now, are you, coach?
Man, he left Brewer and went and that was some personal shit he left Brewer with. I ain't gonna put no business.
Oh,
I don't know. I
okay.
don't know the
No
story
business out
behind
here.
that, coach. That ain't
Yeah,
that.
but I do. You should know because you from Ohio.
Well, talk to me, coach. I mean, I heard.
Now,
I mean, I
I'll
heard some
talk you
things.
off
When
fair,
I
'cause if
hear
I tell
things,
you,
that's just only
if I
things I hear.
when I
When I hear
tell
things in the
you,
streets, that's street
and
things.
when I tell you, you're gonna be like, man, Tiger's a kitten.
And he said, no, I'm gonna say he looked like a wolf this weekend, so I can't say nothing, coach.
He gonna be like, Tiger's a sucker for that, man.
He looked like a lion this weekend, coach. I can't. Hey,
Yeah,
man.
he did.
Yeah, I like these guys, man. I like you. I like Tim Boski, man. I like how y'all tap dance for y'all fighters. But at least your guy's from Ohio and he looked like
funny,
you.
man.
Tim Boski tripping over here, man.
Hold on.
Tim Boski's tripping over here. He going against the grain. He going with the enemy. Hey, Tim Boski, Arabs don't fuck with you, man.
Yo, he made him go against his guys, bro.
It's not just me. It's not just me. They're representing the UK. You understand? So listen, we're a dying breed. Listen, we're a dying breed.
Saying, Lucia, you got to represent Nigeria.
I've been representing Nigeria. FA,
slave ass country, man. This motherfucker, man. You tap dancing for UK, man. Fuck this queen, man.
Listen, Mr. Bermudez, it's not gonna change now, sir. I'm too far gone ahead. I've been on this YTBC platform.
I've been on this
YTBC for years, defending these UK fights.
Brother, you know this ain't even your native language, brother. You've been brainwashed, man.
Nah, no brainwash. I've been around here for years defending these UK fights. From the Lennox Lewises to the David Hayes to the AJs, you know what I'm saying, to the Conor Benns. It doesn't matter, Mr. Bermudez. Forget Adam Azim. I'm talking about the real dons, the AJs of the world, the Dubois of the world. The real guy, Conor Benz. You know what I'm saying? Those guys look like me. As for Hamza Shiraz, all them guys, they're still
Hamza don't look like you, though. He don't look like Adam Azim don't look like you.
No, but Hamza fucks with us, though. Hamza Shiraz fucks with us. He fucks with us. You understand? He's a monster. And who you got at that 168 division that can fuck with him? Tell me that, Mr. Bermudez.
No, I got Billy stretching him.
What?
He got he said he got Yo-Yo Hernandez.
Fuck them niggas, man. We'll fuck them up. Listen, man. Troy Isley, my man, Troy Isley. He said he'll punch on Hernandez. He said he'll punch on Hernandez. He said he'll so go get him.
Sign the contract though.
Isley said that?
Yeah. He said that. And he said he won't sign a contract.
But he won't sign that contract.
Yeah. Well, I got him here right now. He'll sign a contract. I got him here right now.
No. You gonna get him hurt, bro?
And Tiger Johnson won't sign that contract either.
Tiger won't sign. That's in-house.
Tell Rohan to sign that contract, then I'm sure it's
that shit come sign. You know, Dominicans don't play, man.
He said
they come from the real hood. They don't come from the south side over here where motherfuckers just
you know how Cleveland. That man Tiger Johnson coming out of Ohio, so you know how they rock in Cleveland, man. You know how we rocking in Toledo, man. All you got to do is send the contract, and it's on the flow. We see Top Rank out here making moves.
And he haven't been in Cleveland in years, man.
Don't do. You see what?
He moved to Vegas.
Yeah, Colorado. He gonna say he a Colorado guy. He a Colorado guy. He doing that shit.
Hey, Toledo, he don't fuck with y'all, yo. He don't fuck with Ohio no more.
Nah, man. He gonna once Abdullah Mason win this belt November 22nd and he have his hometown fight, man. Tiger Johnson gonna be on the card. Yeah, man.
He gonna be on Abdullah's undercard.
I got somebody for him.
he gonna be because he gonna be fighting for the, you feel me, a number one contender spot, maybe against the Rohan Polaco if he not ducking. Then yeah.
Man,
Yeah,
listen,
man.
everybody,
Yeah.
you know, he some heart now fight. Yeah, and
I mean, Tim Boski. Guys. Oh, you breaking up, Coach?
You breaking up? Yeah, you breaking up, Coach.
You can hear me saying that all the motherfuckers duck Ron Polanco. You can hear that.
And it's crazy because as soon as you say that, he come in clear with the bullshit. That's funny. Ryan, that's crazy, man. I don't know what kind of signal he got, Ryan. What's going on with him, man?
I know he in the UK.
With this, we about to fight this Arab motherfucker that Tim Boski is tap dancing for, man.
About to fight Adam Azim, man.
What Tim Boski had a motherfucker over there snacking.
Oh yeah, Kurt Scoot. I forgot. Oh yeah, Kurt Scoot. Damn, Coach. I forgot. Damn, that's a big fight. That's a big fight for gang. That's serious, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell Tim Boski to come on outside. He over there tap dancing for the Arabs, man.
Yeah.
What you see in Adam Azim that you're gonna take advantage of out of curiosity? I mean, not to give away the game plan, but I mean, what is it like?
Wait.
What do you think of? What do you think of Adam Azim as a fight? What do you think of him as a fighter, though, Coach?
He's a beast. He's nice. He's nice. He's just gonna have to come fight, man. Hey, train no chumps, man. I don't train no chumps. In that firehouse, you got to survive, man. And let's see what happens. Man. You know about the firehouse. You didn't bring your brother down there.
Here he go. He gonna say Albert Bell. Albert Bell went, hey man, I know you're gonna say something about my dog, man. Well, he keeps saying that we ducking
Ryan was supposed to bring his brother down, and he changed his mind.
We don't go to firehouses, bro. We outside in the North cold. We in the cold, Coach.
Your brother fought at 160, right, Ryan? He 160.
He was gonna bring his brother down. He was gonna bring his brother down, and then he changed his mind.
Yeah, because he got a guy in there. We were trying to fight.
When your brother gonna get that
Charles, we trying to take his head off.
That Charles Conwell fight for your brother, Ryan. That's
Charles Conwell, eh? Yeah, he can get it too.
Where the fuck he at, man?
Yo, Tim Boski, you get a hold of Troy Osley, bro?
What you say, Coach?
Tim Boski over here, you know, he going against the grain, man. We gotta put him in line. We gotta get him in touch with his roots, man.
Get him in touch.
He don't know where he's from. He be talking, like you say, he be talking St. Lucia, then he be talking Nigeria, then he be talking.
He talking St. Lucia, which is cool. He talking about Nigeria, which is cool, and then he over here fanboying for Arabs, man. and I'm over here talking to the people, the community, and they tell everybody over there, like, yo, them Arabs don't fuck with us.
Damn.
They fuck with the money. If you got some money, they'll fuck with you.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, oh yeah. They always about that bread. They about that bread. That's for sure. Oh man.
Speaking of that bread, I've been seeing that Senor Sabor been going crazy. Hold on, Coach been getting to that bag. He got the big sponsorships. He all over the ring canvases everywhere I look. What's going on?
Yeah,
well, yeah, man. Coach getting to that money, man. He getting big sponsorships. What's up, man?
Yeah, you know, you should never put all your eggs in one basket, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially you get people to think they can rule over you, and you become insecure when you don't got your own bread.
Right. That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you need some different revenues coming in, because then you could tell a motherfucker, fuck you, man. Fuck out.
Nah, that's true. Yeah. I don't need
Boski's back.
It sounds like Coach been telling fighters. It sounds like Coach been telling fighters, "Fuck you, I'm not training you. Fuck you, I'm getting too much money. Fuck you, I'm not training you." That's what Coach.
Yep.
No, I get to choose who I wanted to. That's why I chose to train Scooby, because he a dog. He, you know, what I mean, he listens. So I've been with him a year and a half. We've been steamrolling, motherfuckers. We want to see what's up with this.
Yes, I saw the way you steamrolled. I think it's Haskell. I think it was Haskell Rhodes. You got steamrolled. Who else? Who else did you destroy after Dakota Linger defeat? You've been on a very good run.
Hey, Tim Boski, we're gonna get you a ticket, man. We're gonna get you in the back with we're gonna come out with Scooby, man.
You got to come out with Team Scooby.
We gotta bring Coach Bermudez to the ends. Man. We gotta bring him to the ends, man. Listen, Coach Bermudez, you come to the ends. I'll get you a big plate of jollof rice. You can eat
I need that.
Jollof.
I need that.
Yeah, man. Coach, listen, Ryan, Coach Bermudez, Treese.
Yo.
Like I said, man, you come over here, I'll treat you nicely. You get what you
Trice. His name is Trice.
Trice, that's crazy.
You gotta stop, Coach. You gotta stop that, Coach.
Hey, Coach Bermudez.
Treese with the people, man.
Coach Bermudez. I didn't get your Treese also and Ryan. I didn't get your obviously the outlook on Vergil Ortiz and Lubin. You know what I'm saying? What do you think is next for Lubin? You see people as you're a coach, Mr. Bermudez. You're a coach, obviously. What do you think about the criticism the coach is getting from about Lubin's corner, and what do you think about Robert Garcia going into his corner and putting the ice bucket and the water on his head? What do you think about that?
Well, if you know Garcia, he always do that. He do that. He always do that. He's known for that. He's known for cutting the gloves off. He's known for putting the stool in. So that wasn't no shot at anybody. That's what he does. He used to be a fighter. He's sympathetic. Shout out to him.
Yes.
Him. The new coach is getting a lot of slack because he needs to get slack. He need to motherfucking. Listen, the scouting report on Lubin is you can't be on the ropes, man.
Yeah.
And who the fuck who is more dangerous on picking motherfuckers off on the ropes than Ortiz?
Mm-hmm.
You can't name another fighter that's more dangerous than him. Maybe somebody like Benavidez, but who else is more dangerous when on the ropes? Then you got Ortiz on your ass. So the scouting reports tell you that now, my man, you can't go on the ropes. And he spent 85% on the ropes. Like, that's not, that goes back to not drilling enough. This fight was simple, man. You keep this shit in the middle of the ring, man. And then him as a southpaw, he's supposed to go left and right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the weak side, you don't want to give up your weak side, but sometimes when you going against a southpaw, the shit is, the guy wants to get to the outside of the foot. All right, a seasoned southpaw will let you get the outside and pick your ass off from there. And he couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. So yeah, he should take slack for that. He should have his fighter off the ropes, and he should have drilled enough that his fighter knew to be off the rope. The scouting report, everybody fucking before the fight, everybody was saying that.
Yeah, he got to move. Yeah, use the ring. For sure. You can't let a power puncher sit and just explode, man. What do you think is going to happen?
Hey, Coach, since we all know that Vergil Ortiz and Boots not about to fight next, Coach.
Yeah, we definitely know that.
Fuck it, let me jump on the camera for this one. Since we all know.
First of all, Kurt Scooby look like both of y'all motherfuckers, man. Hey, so both of y'all motherfuckers should be rooting for Kurt Scooby, man. All these Arabs, Amir Khan looking like motherfuckers knockoffs, they all gonna be rooting for their own people, man.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
Since we all know that Vergil Ortiz ain't fucking with no Boots next, Coach, what you think about Vergil Ortiz versus against Fundora? Because I think that's the next fight. I think they're gonna try to solidify that WBC belt. I like Vergil Ortiz versus Fundora, Coach. What you think about that?
Hey, listen, Vergil Ortiz got business behind him. Oscar De La Hoya don't got a lot of superstars, right? I think who else he got besides Ortiz? He ain't risking
Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he got that nut too. So he ain't risking Vergil.
That's funny. That's funny, Trees. That's funny, Trees, man. You didn't mention a good one, Vega. You never mentioned Charles Conwell against Vergil. Why don't you ever speak on Charles Conwell anymore, man?
Whoa! You just heard. Whoa! You just heard me mention. You just heard me mention Charles Conwell. What the fuck? We want Charles Conwell versus Erickson Lubin whenever his fucking brains get unscrambled.
Hold on.
That's crazy.
Hold on, Trees.
Whoa! What's wrong with Charles Conwell versus Lubin? What y'all doing?
You just saw what happened to Lubin. What credit?
Lubin's done,
so
bro.
why would? So now he's the best. But
he got to move up to 60.
Yeah, move up to 60.
Charles you talking about Conwell or Lubin?
No, Lubin.
Oh, so I can't help that.
Charles Conwell's got unfinished. Lubin's done what he's needed to do at 154. So when I say done what, he's fought the elite of the elite. Charles Conwell has not fought the elite.
Tell Sergey Boachuk or like a Brian Mendoza, one of these guys to fight my guy. None of these guys.
No. What about Brandon Adams? I don't think that's a step backwards from Brandon Adams. But I
was just about to say he's not gonna fight. Come on, I got common sense. He's not gonna do that. If I was his team, I wouldn't tell him to do that. You feel me? You already on the precipice of you can get off some. He could get the Vergil Ortiz fight while we talking that shit. Brandon Adams and Vergil Ortiz, they fuck around, make some shit like that happen. He just beat Sergey Boachuk. Niggas thought Sergey Boachuk beat Vergil Ortiz type shit. He done beat Sergey Boachuk twice. So it's like, why not Brandon Adams for Vergil Ortiz? You feel me? I'm pretty sure that's some shit they gonna target next. Like, Coach, what you think? Would you be upset with something like that, Coach?
Man, I want to give shout out to this malnourished ass nigga Tip Bayless.
Here he goes.
This motherfucker need to eat, but he got that good win. I thought he should have stopped him.
Whoa! We don't. The Midwest Mafia don't get stopped, Coach. That's not how you rock. That's not how. And I know you seen, and I hope you seen my Midwest Mafia nigga Quan break somebody's nose in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that was crazy. Quan looked
blood
good
blood everywhere, Ryan.
Quan looked sturdy. He looked like he had the right game plan. His jab was crisp. He controlled the distance very well. He fought from mid-range.
Hey, yo, who doing the weight? Who doing the scale? Who looking at the scale? Because Tip Bayless looked way smaller than homeboy. And Vega looked like 3 weight classes.
Yeah, Vega looked really small.
That was
right.
That was it. Damn, Coach. I know Vega, your boy. I know your heart broke. Your heart was breaking on the inside for Vega.
No, that's not. Nah, you know why not? Trice.
Here he goes.
It's because the dude was much bigger than him, and who was going forward.
That was
the whole time Vega went forward into the fire.
Yeah.
Not knowing what the fuck he was doing.
What the fuck he was doing, looking a little crazy out here. I rewatched it back on the big screen, Coach. I was like, hold on, Vega, what the fuck we doing, man? That's reckless aggression. But
Yeah, but you gotta give a motherfucker credit going forward trying to fight.
For sure.
He ain't no bitch.
He was creating the action for sure. He was causing the action for sure. We like that.
And it just all he needs he just need one adjustment. And he'll small. I don't know the other guy, but he'll definitely get over on that style.
Shout out to Tip Bayless dropping the $2. He said, "Put a shirt on, dog."
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
My dog, my cow was in the mix. We want that rematch, man. We want that
rematch.
I'll put a shirt. Hey, Tip, I'll put a shirt on. As soon as you get a 2-for-1, nigga, get 30, slap on 30 more pounds, boy.
Oh my God.
Tip Bayless is malnutrition, man. That motherfucker skinny. Yo, you ever see him, Timboski?
I've never seen
he did look small
before Mr. Bayless. Mr. Bermudez. But I already told Tip Bayless, you are a small man, Tip Bayless. You are a very small man. But you can fight, though. You got them hands. You can fight, though. But you are a small man. And yes, I love my hairline very much. Thank you. It's disintegrating, but, the women still love me. The women still love me.
The Arab woman or the Arab woman or the other one?
The Arab woman, the Asian lady, the American woman, the UK woman, the European woman, the Scandinavian woman,
You don't discriminate. That's what my man's saying.
And like I said, I was impressed with Tip Bayless. I had him losing the fight. I had him losing only because, not because I don't get on with the guy. Like I said, Tip Bayless is a very great competitor, just like Treese, very real good, great competitors to my art of boxing. But Tip Bayless, like I said, I was very impressed. Macau was the more active guy. He took fights before Border Wars. Tip Bayless, we didn't really see much of him, so that's why I was leaning towards Macau, because he's the more active. He's bigger. You know what I'm saying to you? I liked what I saw in the last Border Wars from Macau. I wasn't too impressed with what I saw from Tip Bayless, but Tip Bayless impressed me. Like I said, when credit is due, I'll give Tip Bayless and all the guys that get into the ring the credit that they deserve.
Fuck that. We got robbed. Fuck that. My fighter got robbed, nigga. We want the rematch. We not with the bullshit. The nigga no, I'm talking shit. He got his shit off, but my nigga Mike Howell was in the mix, man. We want the rematch. Fuck that. I need to see it again. I need to see it again.
If you see it again, I guarantee you Tip will stop him.
Yeah.
Mr. Bermudez.
Oh, shit. Coach, you talking about stop my fighters. Mike Howell.
If you see it
I
again,
hope you hear this shit, Mike Howell.
I thought Tip should have stopped him the first time. He keep doing the same shit. He keep fucking gassing out.
With Mr. Bermudez, did you watch
Ryan, 2-minute rounds?
Ryan Treese,
2-minute rounds.
Treese, you was there, and Ryan and Mr. Bermudez. Did you watch the heavyweight fight? I like that fight until the injury. That was a good heavyweight fight.
The last fight?
Yeah.
Dude got sparked out.
The
one that got cornered.
Oh, you mean the first fight? The first fight.
Maestro.
Yeah. That was. I thought Maestro was winning till he got hurt. Till his shoulder got hurt.
He was. Did you hear Sean Jones? He said that it's not my fault that he got hurt. He act like he's not gonna give it. He did. What they say? He not ducking, but he damn sure dodging.
You're gonna take his ball, run away from the court. You're gonna take his ball up and walk off the court now.
Round
Shout out
one.
to Tip Bayless becoming a member, man. Salute.
You talking that shit like you international, man. You got a guy for Tip, man.
Yeah.
We gonna get some of that Canadian work, one of these different styles, that European work.
Once I come on field, become a member. How do you become a member?
On YouTube. Hey, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, man. Freaking Tiger Johnson. I thought he was gonna go decision, man.
He's not a member, and he up here talking the way he's talking.
No, I didn't know. I'm new. I didn't know. Right? I didn't know.
You ain't and you got the camera on with the shirt off, and you ain't a member.
Yeah, you gotta be a member doing that.
Hold on.
Hey, Coach, man, when you gonna send me my care package, man, with the senior support?
Hey, hit me with your address on Instagram.
I'm gonna get that to you. Bet I want that care package.
You too, Ryan.
Yeah.
We gonna get a motherfucking Canadian, couple Canadian customers, man.
Yeah, man, for sure. Then the reach. Tip Bailey said Canelo was more active than Bud. See, he's saying he Bud now.
Bud wasn't coming off a loss. Ryan, Bud wasn't coming off a loss. Bud wasn't coming off a loss.
Oh shit.
He wasn't though.
Hey Ryan, I gotta say too, by the way, Ryan, why you laugh at me when I said I want Bud to go to heavyweight, man? Why you do that?
Nah, man. I know a lot of people say crazy stuff, man. That's one of them.
No, don't nobody. It's only me. You know it's only me and then now I gotta ask you. Now I'm asking the panel and I'm asking the whole world. Cause I believe it's true. I think Bud could go up to heavyweight and beat a Deontay Wilder. What say you?
Oh, that's crazy work.
What say you?
Nah, Deontay Wilder.
I think Bud could beat Deontay Wilder if there's to make the fight. You feel me? Call it a tune-up, and then Bud say, I'm getting ready. It's a fight at heavyweight. I want to see how I look at heavyweight. He fight Deontay Wilder. I think he could beat Wilder, cousin. If he beat Wilder, fuck it. Give him Usyk. Let's do it.
Oh, my God. Usyk? Nah, Usyk will flatline Bud, man.
We got to start somewhere because what you think about him against Wilder?
Oh. Usyk beat a dude 60 pounds bigger than him, bro.
Which I think Bud could beat Wilder, man. I think he's a better boxer than Wilder.
Usyk knocked out Dubois, bro. Are we forgetting about that?
But Usyk not getting younger. I mean, they about the same age because these guys not younger.
You forget that we knocked out Usyk. We knocked Usyk out. We knocked him out, and we got robbed.
Nah, he did. No. Dubois got stretched, bro. Dubois got stretched.
What the fuck? Yeah, what are you talking about? He's talking about that bullshit that bullshit ass body shot that didn't count.
Bullshit body shot that didn't count.
That bullshit ass body shot. It wasn't bullshit. The body shot didn't count.
Let's hold on, Trash. This is why I have to keep calling. This is why I have to call you Trash now. I have to call you Trash now. We do this stuff. Trash. Let's ask Coach Hector Bermudez. Mr. Coach. Was that a credible
man? Where the membership at, man?
Oh man!
I just dropped that.
It's only how much is man?
Mr. Bermudez, man, this is my first. You getting onto me too hard, man. This is the first time. You know what I'm saying? Let me learn.
Come on, man. You in the house. You in the house.
Let me learn the algorithm, man.
Shut off, man.
Let me learn the algorithm, man.
He said Trice, yo, Malcolm, $5. He said Trice, man. That's crazy.
Hey man, I think Bud could be Wilder, man. I think it's true.
I don't want my chips playing. I want my
Can't nobody sit on here and tell me that Wilder will outbox Bud. True.
What? No. He won't outbox him. I'm not saying that.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying, cuz if Wilder not outboxing Bud, then why can't Bud beat him, cuz?
And I think Bud's gonna try to do undisputed at 160.
I believe it. I just want to make it. I want to spice shit up, bro. That shit.
You just want some crazy stuff.
I want some. He done already done the things, bro. He done the unfathomable shit, bro. Like it's flop. Like, and now since I'm on my matchmaking shit, Ryan, let me go ahead and talk my shit out here real quick. Yeah. Because if Shane Mosley Jr. beat Jesus Ramos, I think that should be Canelo's comeback fight with Shane Mosley Jr. because he fought his father. You would fight his son. I think that should be Canelo comeback fight. What you think about that?
Oh, beat up on his son? That's crazy.
I didn't say beat up on his son. I'm saying if Shane Mosley Jr.
That's at 60.
That's at one. I know it will be at 60, but you telling me that Shane Mosley Jr. won't go up to fight Canelo?
Oh, anybody will go up in around that weight to fight Canelo.
That's what I'm saying. I think that should be Canelo comeback fight. He fought Shane Mosley. You already fought Shane Mosley Sr. Mm-hmm. You fight this. Who do you know who has a win over the son and the father?
I feel like there's somebody who did that. Beat a junior.
I don't know anybody.
Man. Might have been Floyd, maybe. No. He beat a junior.
I don't know anybody who done that. I think Canelo would be the first to do that. And if Canelo is the
I know Canelo beat the brothers. He beat the Cotto brothers.
Yeah. Hold on. There's someone that has done that. This is not of recent though. This is a while back. If I'm not mistaken.
I don't know who's done it, but I think that would be a good look for Canelo. Only if Shane Mosley Jr. can get. I think he gonna beat Jesus Ramos for the record. I'm picking Shane Mosley Jr. And if he wins, I want Shane Mosley Jr. versus Canelo. I think that would be a good fight, bro.
And Shane
Mosley Jr. beat Daniel Jacobs at 168. He's got wins at 168, so I think it'd be a good fight for Canelo to come
and
back.
Trees, man. Trees, just to update you and Ryan's, boxing historical boxing knowledge. One of the people, well, there's a couple people that have beat a father and son duo. Hector Camacho Sr. He beat the Durants. Hector Camacho Sr. beat Robert Durant in 1996. And again in 2001, and then Hector Camacho Jr. went on to go defeat Roberto Durant's son. You know what I'm saying? And then you got Felix Trinidad beat up the Felix Trinidad beat up the Campas family. Felix Trinidad beat
probably Trinidad. I'm thinking of.
Yes, and then he went on to go fight Fernando Campas. Luis.
Okay, Luis with the history. Okay, King.
Yeah. Historian.
But I think but that would be it. You see how many people? That's only that's less than a handful of people. So Canelo, for Canelo to join a list like that, I think that would be, you feel me? That'd be something.
I'm in agreement with you, Trees. I'm in agreement with you. That is a kind of a impactful fact for me, in my opinion. Not many people might care about it, but yeah, like you said, that adds a bit of history onto there. You know what I'm saying to you? Like for example, Terence Crawford fighting the 160-pounder, the winner out of Zanabek and Lara. I have Zanabek dispatching Lara, but if Terence Crawford was to defeat Zanabek or Lara, you know what I'm saying to you, he would go on to be a 5-time lineal champion, which has never been done in the sport of boxing.
Yeah.
I really
Yeah.
hope that
Damn.
I'm not
That isn't he a 6? Oh yeah, he never won the lineal at 35.
No.
I would say he would be a 6 division
he won
champ.
lineal at 35. He won lineal at 35.
Did he? No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
I think,
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. No, he
I think
didn't.
he only won one
lineal,
belt.
he won lineal 140, 147, and 168.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's what I remember. He cleared out those divisions.
No, he got the lineal. He didn't undispute 135, but he was lineal champion. No, he didn't.
Oh, he was lineal?
He was lineal champion. I'm pretty sure he was lineal. He just didn't undispute.
He might have got a lineal from Ricky Burns, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was lineal. Yeah, he was lineal.
Ricky Burns was the lineal? Oh, shoot.
That's what I'm saying. Ricky Burns was lineal champion.
He was lineal champion. He was in the division.
Ricky Burns was the lineal? Damn.
He was considered the number one guy. That's how it goes. I mean, it's like right now, like I got, now let me ask you this, Ryan, and Timbo and Coach, with the Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. fight coming up, do you think that should be for the ring, for the lineal championship at 147?
No.
Nah.
Why not?
Rolly got the best win at 147. Well, one of the better wins.
Against who? Ryan? You think Ryan is against who?
Who Brian Norman Jr. beat.
I mean, who Rolly beat? And technically
Ryan Garcia.
Mario Bart. That's not. But he was never a champ. But that was his first fight at 147. That ain't.
Well, I'm just saying Ryan's better than most of the names on Norman Jr.'s.
No. We can't. But Ryan had never fought out. He was literally he was a debutant because he never.
They both never fought at 47 though, so it's equal ground.
I suppose so. I give you that. But it's like, but Devin Haney he's accomplished more than Ryan Garcia.
I mean, even the Jose Ramirez, I guess that was a good win.
That was the good, and that was technically. Well, if we want to get technical about that
is 47.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Well, anything above 40 is 47.
Exactly.
No, but it wasn't scheduled a welterweight bout though.
No,
I don't
it wasn't.
know.
It was catchweight.
A catchweight. It was a catchweight with it. That's what they say. But it was.
That's what I'm saying. They say Manny Pacquiao 8 division world champion. I believe that it's hard. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really reach the 8 division, but he did fight 150, 152. I think it was 153.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure. Yeah. So it's hard
He's
to say.
6'weight in my eyes. He's 6, but yeah. Some people.
To me, the Jose. If somebody asked me if they say the Jose Ramirez, I would be like, oh, that wasn't at 140. That was that one. That was, to me, technically, that was welterweight. That's what I would have to say. So it's like, but I don't know. I think that if this was for the Ring magazine, I wouldn't be mad about it because I think that Devin Haney is he's a pound for pound guy. The only reason he's not on the pound for pound list is because of cheating ass, fluky ass shit but you see me like this for some things that's like he's off the pound for pound list for a fight that's a no contest. You feel me? So it's like it's not real. To me, he's pound for pound. If he go up here and he beat Brian Norman, ain't no reason why he wouldn't be pound for pound in my eyes. And I don't know, man. I think it should be for the Ring, but I would like to see it for lineal. So
it's impossible. That's what I said, Trees, man. It's hard to give out the lineal to that. No, we can't do that. We can't do that, man.
And it's like the 147 division. But all right, so let me ask you then. Lewis Crocker and Mario Bart, them the other two Mario Barrios he's 0-2. He got 2 draws. Exactly.
Yeah.
He ain't second. He's 0-2. He's got 2 draws in his last fight. And Lewis Crocker is the other champion.
Yes, undefeated.
You know what I'm saying? So
Lewis
it's like
Crocker.
I think Devin Haney is spark Lewis Crocker.
That's why I'm saying Rolly got the best win, which is crazy.
That shit nasty, which is not even that shit nasty. 147 really nasty right now. If Devin Haney, you know I'm picking Devin Haney, man. He win this fight. Feet so sweet they had to cheat to compete. You understand me? We back pound for pound, and I don't want to.
Yeah, I agree. You gotta throw him back on the pound for pound. If
he beats Brian Norman Jr., he's on the pound for pound list. Most definitely. He's about.
What's he? Would this make him 3 division or 4 division champ?
No, 3 division champ.
3?
1 champ at
135, 140.
Yeah.
3 division champion, undisputed champion, and lineal champion. That's perfect.
Exactly. Can't argue.
And then, Coach, you guys want that fight next then?
Nah,
Coach. Brian Norman Jr. winner.
Rohan Polanco got Tiger Johnson. He got Tiger Johnson problems, man. Don't stop talking. No.
Hey, after this fight, Tiger should be ranked because he wasn't ranked before this fight, right?
He's not ranked. Yeah, that's another thing. He's not ranked anywhere, Treese. Why is that? He's not ranked anywhere.
Tiger Johnson? Yeah, he should be in the BO.
You see how they do my Ohio niggas?
Timboski, what you mean? What you mean why he ain't ranked? You know why he ain't ranked? Because he be having majority decisions with opponents.
Oh, Mr. Bermudez, man. Mr. Bermudez. You don't really like his style. Is that what you're saying? You don't really like his style.
I like his style, but his style only holds up for 3-4 rounds.
Okay, so you're saying someone of the ilk, someone of the talent, someone of the ferocity of a Rohan Polanco will get him out of there, will cause him real tornado problems. Is that what you're saying?
Oh man, emphatically yes.
And how do you so you see that fight not going the distance? Do you think that Rohan Polanco will have problems with the Olympic pedigree of a Tiger Johnson? Do you think that he'll have problems with the reflexes, the speed, the IQ of someone like a Tiger Johnson? Because I do believe Tiger Johnson's IQ is better than Rohan Polanco's. I do believe that Tiger Johnson's foot speed, I believe his hand speed is better than Polanco. But Polanco,
I agree with you, Timboski. Tiger Johnson on paper is better than Rohan Polanco. On paper, if you write down who got a better jab, who got better speed, who got better technique, write all that down. Tiger Johnson would check the box. But also Sugar Ray Leonard would have checked all those boxes too at Roberto Duran.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's facts.
Right? There's a lot of fighters that check the boxes, but when they get under those lights, it's a whole different story. I'm telling you, that Tiger gonna turn into a kitten, man. I promise you.
See, I need this. That's the fight. I really want that fight. I'm like this Nicholas Floss because people was talking that. Oh, Nicholas Floss, he's gonna be a test. He's been beating guys. He's come up. In my heart, I'm like, come on, man. I know better. I watched Nicholas fight. He been fighting at 160. He been fighting at 154. Yeah. He been doing strange shit. His body not built for this. I seen his body in the last fight. Like he's finna get beat on fucking with Tiger. And what happened? He got his shit knocked loose. And I'm just saying, Rohan Polanco, when I seen your man fluctuating between 140 and I can go down to 140 and fight that guy. Coach, once I heard that shit, I said, he a little nigga. Listen, Ryan. He said, I can go down to 140. I said, he a little nigga. He's still fluctuating and all this other shit. My fighter said, no, I got to come up to 147 and I'm banging out up here. Rohan Polanco.
Okay, try.
See, look, Treese, you have to see now we have to break it down. We have to break it down. Keys, obviously, the real keys to victory here. You know what I'm saying? I see like when it comes to Polanco, Tiger Johnson, like I said, like Coach said, he's got on paper, he's got a better former US Olympian. You know, like I said, his ability to control range. He's got an educated jab, yes. But then, like I said, you have Polanco, aggressive boxer puncher, sharp combinations, solid body work. He likes to transition in combinations real well. The pressure, I think, will give Tiger Johnson real difficulty. But like I said, he's a good counter puncher, excellent balance in my opinion. He does like to overcommit sometimes. I saw him overcommitting a little bit against Nicholas Flask. You know what I'm saying? He tried to get overzealous, but like I said, the guy only has 6 knockouts, so he can be very deceiving when it comes to his punching power. He can be very deceiving. Polanco, on the other hand, like I said, he can cut the ring off. He does use his double jab real well. You know what I'm saying? He's got a high guard that I like, that he uses real well. So it's going to be very, very technical, tactical battle in this when it comes to Tiger Johnson and Polanco.
Now, who gonna win, Timboski? Who you got winning now? Be honest.
I would lean towards Polanco because Polanco is I would lean to Polanco. Polanco is a natural welterweight. He can even be at 154 in my opinion.
You got Tiger Johnson going 12 rounds with Polanco in that pressure?
No. That's what I'm saying to you. No. I have a late stoppage at the moment for Polanco. A late stoppage.
You hear him, Trice? Hey, you hear that boy talk? You hear the historian.
I have a late stoppage but like I said, times can change. Listen. Mid rounds, early rounds. This fight, I believe, will be decided between round 5 and 8. You know, so if Tiger Johnson can make the adjustments, if he can make the adjustments. Yes, 5.
Yeah, he's right.
If I'm Trice, hey Timbo, if I'm Trice from now on, you Tom Bowski from now on.
Tom Bowski.
That's Tom Bowski.
Listen,
That's Tom Bowski.
Listen, Trees. I can give you the keys to victory for Tiger Johnson. I can give you the keys to victory. He's got polished skills. He's very composed. That's what I love about Tiger Johnson. He's very composed. He's got polished skills. You know what I'm saying to you, educated jab, like I said, and he's bigger. He is bigger than Polanco, body wise. I haven't seen these two guys in person, but
No, Timboski. Hold on, Timboski. Trust me, he's not.
That's Tom That's Tom Bowski.
Tom Bowski, trust me, he's not. He's not bigger than Polanco.
Don't listen to that motherfucker. Don't listen to that motherfucker beneath Coach.
Hey, Ryan, you gotta put up, man. What's the podcast you got going on? You ain't under the people.
What's that?
You breaking up,
Put
Coach?
the names up, man. I don't know.
Oh, the name.
Oh, the name.
Yeah. I'll put the names up.
How you spell that?
Oh, TIMBOSKI.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah.
But my real name, Coach, is Cassidy. My name is Cassidy. You feel me? So it's up to you. However you like to address me, Coach.
This guy.
That's what Treese as well. Treese, Ryan, you know me. You can call me Cassidy.
Tom Bowski, Tom Bowski.
Yeah. Tell Albert Bell. Who's Albert Bell fighting next? That's what.
Hey man, tell him that who Dalton Smith fighting. Ain't he fighting?
Who Dalton Smith fighting? I'll show you. Hold on. I'll show you who's fighting Treese. I'll show you who's fighting Treese.
He about to get beat. Oh, he about to get beat on.
No, he ain't about to get beat on by nobody. What you talking about? What you talking about?
Ain't nobody picking him over Sabril. He's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah. That's cool. But that's cool. You didn't see what we done to Zepeda. We dispatched of him. He lost to Liam Powell. Liam Powell is a credible former champion, which I like. He's at 147 now. That's another interesting fact, Mr. Bermudez. And Ryan and Treese. How do you Treese? How do you see Treese? How do you see Tiger Johnson? Oh, go ahead, Coach. Go ahead. Sorry.
Why you keep rooting for these devils, man?
You breaking up.
I told you, it's that Obama internet. It's the boxing gods. Oh, don't worry, Coach. You're breaking up.
For Dalton Smith, man, you off code again. He's saying.
No. Dalton Smith fucks with us. No, Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith grew up around black guys.
Damn, you are going for Adam Azim against Kurt. Damn, you are. Damn.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Dalton Smith will come to punch up.
Come on, man. You gotta get in touch with your roots, man.
No, hold on, Coach Midas. Hold on, Coach. Treese, tell this man right now, how do I not bang out for Africans? When Bo and these motherfuckers want to chat shit about the Africans, and do I not bang out for the Africans, Treese?
Yeah, a boss. You definitely did for a boss, yo.
No, trust me, Coach. It's because he's my.
So if you banging out for the African, do you got a boss? You picking a boss against Xander?
Listen.
Yeah,
are you hold on, motherfucker?
You see what they do, Ryan? Hey, Ryan, you see how they get quiet? You see what they do?
Hold on, motherfucker. Are you picking Tiger Johnson over Liam Powell?
I'm just, hey man, I just asked you, are you picking a boss over Xander? Because that's all you see. You answered the question with a question.
Yeah, I did. Let me step up back to the podium. Let me get back up to the podium. It's a tough fight. It's a very tough fight. I love Xander Zayas as a fighter. I love his style. It's very difficult to beat. He's big as fuck for the 154 division, and he's still young and hungry, and he's very dedicated. He seems like a gym rat. He's got great footwork, in my opinion. He's something that Puerto Ricans have been lacking in over the however many years. He's not a Felix Trinidad. He's not your normal Puerto Rican fighter, in my opinion. He's got the look, but he doesn't have the fighting style of a Puerto Rican. He's very precise with what he wants to do. I do have him beating Barras just because of his precision, his footwork, his intelligence. But Barras has got a great chance. He's got a great chance. His accumulation, his durability. He's got a chin. We know he's a dog. He's a road warrior. You can't sleep on Barao. So yes, that's a 50-50 fight. But I lean towards Xander Zayas.
Yeah.
I agree. I kind of feel like it's gonna be one of them hometown advantage. But I ain't gonna lie though. You know me, Tom Bowski. Remember I or like these guys when they had these hometown fights, they fight a little differently. Like I remember Julian Williams getting knocked out at home, and then Jared Hurd lost that.
Hurd.
Yeah, Jack Carroll lost at home.
Jack Carroll, yeah.
And then Regis Prograis had. Speaking of that, because I know Coach Hector Bermudez, his fighter, who had fought Regis Prograis in that hometown fight, he thought that he won that fight. Like they fight different at home. You see me? So it's like, I don't know. Maybe Xander, because he going back to Puerto Rico, maybe he have a little, for me, a funny performance. I done seen a boss surprised us before. So I don't know, man.
Yeah,
that's what you call a real. That's what you call a real 50-50 fight. Like I said, 50-50 fight. I love 50-50 fights.
Nah, that's a good fight, man. That's a good fight.
Yes, most definitely. I've got a couple. One quick hitters for you, Ryan. You know what I'm saying to you? We got some up and coming fights on the horizon. You know what I'm saying to you? And you as well, Treese. Treese, the man, the beast from the east, Treese. Let me know. Your boy, Butler. Butler's gonna. I'll be watching that fight also because he's fighting my fellow African, Fondojo.
Stephen Butler.
Yeah. He's fighting Fondojo from Cameroon. Very credible. Yeah. See, I'm looking because I like watching Butler fight. Butler gives me entertainment. He gets knocked out or he doesn't knock him out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He said talking about. Yo, we were talking about the Mexicans. We talking about Vergil, bro.
We talking about Vergil. We talking about Ander. We talking about it. We talking about Puerto Ricans, baby. We talking about.
He said, Ryan, did you make your Norman Haney? Nah, bro. I gotta see the weigh-in, bro. I have a weird feeling Haney gonna look a little bit bigger than Norman, bro. I think he's gonna come in with that Berlanga. I'm gonna take some punches. Wait.
And they speak about the Mexicans. Let me talk about another Mexican, Ryan, that you might be interested in. You got Espinoza facing Kigai. I like that fight. Espinoza defending his WBO belt. You know what I'm talking about.
The tall dude.
Yeah. He's defending his belt against Kigai, the Asian Ukrainian guy. He's kind of solid. That's a good fight. I'm going to be looking forward to. Richard Torres and Vargas, Emiliano Vargas is on that card, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Yeah. That's the top ranked card in Mexico.
Yes.
That's going to be on Tubi. Shout out to the top rank, man. Giving us free boxing.
You got Roman Villa coming back. He's fighting the Argentinian Veron. That's going to be an interesting one. I want to see what's left of Roman Villa. Maybe it can Tiger Johnson fight someone like Roman Villa.
Yeah, he washed Roman Villa easy.
Exactly.
Hey, that guy's punching though. But
we don't. The fight. What about what Rashidi Ellis doing? That's a fight.
Rashidi Ellis. I'm not sure
what he got a win, didn't he recently?
What are you doing? Is he fighting at 54 or 47?
I think he's fighting at 47. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're probably right, Timboski. That guy's he's another person mismanaged, man, because he could have had that Boots fight. At least he would have had, a good fight, a good showing, possibly.
Exactly. See, Ryan. Remember when Rashidi Ellis lost to Roman Villa and Boots was fighting Kukuljan? You see, that could have took a different trajectory to that because he did have an opportunity to fight Boots and he turned it down. So who would have known? Who would have known what would have happened if he took that fight?
Mm-hmm.
He just knocked out Xavier Fortuna.
Oh yeah. That's who he fought. You're right. Yep. Yeah, Javier. I don't even know why he's still fighting. Fortuna, man. He done pin washed.
Hey, Tom Bowski, I want you to know. I want you to know. I know how to matchmake. I see your weak ass fighter. Thomas stole my fight for Jared Anderson.
See, we're gonna knock your boy.
Jermaine Franklin.
We're gonna knock your boy.
Remember, Ryan, I have been because Jermaine Franklin from Michigan and Jared Anderson from Ohio. I have been calling for the fight for
Midwest.
Exactly, but yeah, Tom Bowski and them find a way to steal my shit. So
steal your shit, your boy, bro. Every time I got something for your boy, the Americans, Ryan, they say, "Why do you want to fight Jared? Why do you want to put Jared in the fight? He's got mental health problems. Mental health. Oh, I want to hear that bullshit, man. I want that bullshit. Get in the ring and fight. I want to hear that nonsense, man. I got mental health. Ryan's got mental health. Treese got mental health. Coach Bermudez got mental health. Whatever, man. We all got mental health problems. Get your ass in the fucking ring. Talking about, man. The last time he fought Ryan in February. So you're telling me that Jared Anderson's only had one fight this year? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Treese.
Yeah. Jared, one of your other guys, man. He want like a who's the that
Yeah. Silence, Trees. Silence, motherfucker. Silence.
That David Allen. The David Allen. We just need a guy. We need David Allen. Lady. We need one of these guys, man. We need one of these
He
guys.
said
That's a
one
good
of
fight.
these
That's a good fight,
guys.
Trees.
We just
that's
need
a
one of
banging
these
fight.
guys, man.
That's a banging fight. David Adelaide and Anderson. That's a crunching fight. Crunching fight. Give me the winner. Give me the winner out of Frazier Clark and TKV against Jared Anderson.
TKV. When they fight? When Frazier Clark and TKV fight?
They're fighting, I think, the 1 week after the Devin Haney and Brandon Jr. Bout. That card.
Yeah, that's Queensberry. Is that Queensberry?
Yes, correct.
That's gonna cost you $50. That's gonna cost you $50, right?
Better not, bro. The hell? Nobody know those guys.
Hey man, it's worth it, man.
That guy got stretched out by Fabio though. Shout out to Fabio Worley.
Don't do that.
Right. You know when you mentioned Fabio Worley around Trees, boy, that nigga get quiet, boy.
Whoa.
Why, yo?
Quiet,
Yo, Fabio's the man right now.
He the man. He got his shit. It's funny. He got his shit. Cause I swear, everybody know. I thought he had Frazier Clark problems, man. That first fight, Frazier Clark was in his ass. Pause.
He was, yep.
He was a pause, and then the second fight, you feel me? That motherfucker, that shit was. I never seen nothing like he didn't. He really dented his head. I never seen.
Yo, trust me.
Ryan.
What
do they understand? What do they understand? We dent motherfucking heads, man. We denting. We're putting dents in man's head. We're putting dents in niggas' heads, man.
That was UK on UK violence, bro.
Yeah,
that was violence, yo.
Yeah, man. Real UK violence. Like I said, Ryan, man. I love the sport. We've got great caliber of fighters. You know what I'm saying? I do troll sometimes. You know what I'm saying to you? I am long-winded by purpose. I love it. It makes me laugh, and I love seeing people's reactions. You know what I'm saying to you? Like I said, listening is free. Listening is free. It's a free, easy quality to have. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, bro. But yeah, man, my man A, he said he want to talk about some Mexicans. So what do we think Canelo Alvarez gonna do, man? Canelo gonna finish his fights out with Turkey and retire, or
how many fights he got?
I think two more.
Two more.
If he got 2 more fights, I think that he gonna fight like that. What's the one guy who just beat Caleb Plant, Armando Resendiz? I think maybe that he fight that guy.
I thought Berlanga was trying to fight that guy. I think I saw Berlanga trying to fight that guy.
Berlanga need to go to fuck up and wait.
Berlanga gotta go fight Jake Paul.
Berlanga need to pull up a David Morrell and the Benavidez go up to one.
Yo, Tip Bayless.
Yo.
What up, champ? Yo, I'm glad you got home safe, dog. Saw your little story there, man. I was worried about you.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. Like, I damn near lost my life, bro.
You was stranded.
Nah, we so after I left the strip club, like 5, maybe like 7-10 minutes like down the road, we ended up getting into like a car accident, bro. Like on some like crazy shit. Like we hit a car that was in the crash, sitting in the middle of the far left lane to the shoulder. It was just sitting in the middle of the street. Like in these Georgia parkways, highways, there's no overhead street lights. It's just
it's just dark.
It's just dark. So we're behind the 18-wheeler. We veer over and we hit this car head on, like on the left hand side. I just know the we lifted airborne. We struck the car. We luckily the joint didn't flip, and we didn't hit the wall. But we did end up dragging 30 yards down, bro. It was crazy.
You gotta be careful, Tip. Still, like I said, I don't like to hear those type of things. Thank God that thank God you came back in one piece. You understand? Because I told you, we don't know when we're leaving this motherfucker. We don't know. You gotta be careful, man. We don't know when we're leaving this motherfucker.
Yeah, coach.
Hey, look, I can't remember, boy. Look how funny it is.
Man.
Look how funny.
You good, Tip? How was Border Wars, dog?
Border Wars is cool, bro. You know,
got that dub.
Yeah, we came there, we got our dub. You know what I'm saying? We ain't drive 10 hours for nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's a good bout. I was like, I look back at the performance. It's a cool performance. I ain't satisfied with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a cool performance. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, the clinching was
Yeah, the
killing me,
clincher
bro.
was wild, bro.
And look, I was not trying. Like, I really wasn't trying to clinch with him, bro. Like, unless like I had to, like, you know what I'm saying, like, and then turn him off. But
Yeah,
like
yeah.
outside of that, like he had my arms locked up. Like there was instances like I couldn't, like, me trying to tug away was just be expanding more energy. Like he had my shit locked in, like, so I could
It
barely
was
move.
a
That's why.
little bit of jabbing and grabbing, slugging and hugging. You know how we rock.
Yeah, that's probably was getting me more tired than anything. You know what I'm saying? That shit alone.
Slugging and hugging. You know how we
Tip,
do.
Oh man.
Tip Bayless. How bad do you want that Lobos rematch?
Hey, bro. Oh, did I cut
He
out?
don't want it. He ducking.
I
But
know that's itching your brain. I know that's
I'm
itching your
bush.
brain. How
He
bad do you
look
want
at
that?
the
It
Lobo.
really don't even concern me at this point. Listen, it's like I
What?
told you, like he don't want to fight, and that's cool. Like we
Mm.
can pass that. I could do whatever. Like
So if
I
you're
already
not
know what
getting
it
that,
is.
if you pass the Lobo fight and you off the Lobo fight, then who you got on the radar? Then Mike, you
Uh,
beat Mike. Kyle beat who you got? Who you thinking? Do you want to get one of these TBV alumni, like the past alumni? Is that
Oh
nah,
yeah.
bro. Nah, we just gotta elevate. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes, like I gotta go forward. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a different lane. I gotta go forward. We gotta look for tougher fights now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
that makes sense? If you get that loot, if you get one of these other guys, man, if you get like a Flavor Flav to come out a retirement to come fight you, man, oh man.
No, just go get Bubbles from Baltimore, man. Go get Bubbles from Baltimore to walk you out, man.
He might get
What?
he might get he might get one of these guys, man. He might get round one to drop a couple more pounds and fight you.
But yeah, round one, that's crazy.
Hey, you know what's crazy, bro? Like, dude, dude is hilarious. I ain't gonna front. Dude is
Yeah, round one.
Round one definitely.
the Lobo nigga.
Oh,
Oh, El Lobo.
The nigga created like a whole story after the fight. Like, I don't know if y'all seen it. I think he tagged either you or Johnny in the shit. Like, the shit was insane, bro. I got a screenshot of it.
Yeah,
Nah, I ain't
he
seen
was
that.
saying some mad shit. You saying some mad shit about I don't care, two tone. Yeah, he's getting on. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
bro. Like,
You
yeah.
saying some
Oh,
mad
so
shit.
this is what he said. He said, "I'll say it again. Two Tone got to get his ass in the ring next Border Wars. I'm not gonna allow him to sit his fat ass behind a computer screen disrespecting fighters, pro and amateur, while joking and giggling his way out of a fight. Y'all want me to
Mm.
fight Tip again? Those are my terms. Like, he just don't want to fight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Tone is being used as a scapegoat. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Like, that's the reality of it.
See, I would love to see that rematch. I would love to see that the fight was very very close. Tip got skills, Lobos got skills. I would love to see that rematch. Tip is deserved. Tip is deserved now of his rematch. He's won his bout. He's won the belt. If obviously Lobo don't want to fight, then okay, Lobo doesn't want to fight. But I understand where he's coming from. But Tip is in the right. You know what I'm saying? He's been more more active. He does have the right to recall for a rematch. So I would love to see that rematch. Most definitely.
Yeah, but this is just the amateurs, bro. You know, it's not like we getting paid for this, but it's like,
Right.
we got to do all this for an amateur bout. It's insane. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, yo! I don't listen. I have no problems donating or $50, $20, or whatever it is that you lot want to get that rematch going. No problem.
man, you heard that, man? He need like 5K for Tone.
Yeah,
Shit,
Tony 5K he said. So
shit.
that's where we starting at.
Well, let me tell you this, Ryan, man. Let me tell you this, Ryan. If that bout was to happen and we got a rematch with Lobo and Tip and Two Tones undercard fighting somebody, that would be a sellout event.
Yeah, it would be. Nah, that's what I said. I said like Tony can actually, yeah, he could draw, bro. Especially if that's in Arizona. Oh yeah. Yep. Shout out to Tay. What's going on, man? Shout out to Shawa as well in the building.
Shower.
Yeah, man.
That
Yeah.
round one OC fight. That was
Yeah.
an
What'd you
interesting
think,
fight
Tip?
live, bro. Hey, listen, I think I was thinking like if that third round, bro, like if that third round didn't go the way it went, I thought round one was gonna beat him.
Mm-hmm.
Like if I'm just looking at it live, like I thought round one was gonna beat him. He just needed to come on stronger, but they called that slip and that as a knockout.
Right.
He got
That's
that
not,
standing 8 for bending over.
that's nasty work, Tip. I gotta ask you, like, so damn, your man from DC, man, Miles. We seen it didn't go his way and whatnot. Do you think Miles versus Vega? We hearing that's the fight that people want. What you think about that, Tip?
Uh, I don't know if it get made. It get made. I just know, bro. Miles got to work on like letting his hands go.
Yeah,
That's my
for
guy.
real.
Miles really got to work on letting his hands go, bro. Like Miles strong as shit. Like
Yeah,
y'all know, Miles is strong as
Yeah,
shit, bro.
he's annoying. He's
And
annoying.
and
He
and
can
it, like
punch.
and he got like that nigga can punch. Like bro,
He's
Miles can
annoying,
fucking
man.
punch.
If
Nigga
he just
strong and he can punch. He just gotta get in shape where like he could like let his hands go, bro. Like he just be walking niggas down. And you
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? Like with like him walking niggas down and the fact that he could punch, bro, it's just gonna put more pressure on somebody to stay away from somebody like him, bro. Like he gotta learn that.
like what's annoying is that like if he worked on his short burst combinations, if he worked on his short circuit explosiveness, if he worked on, like I said, if like Tip said, he walks people down, you know what I'm saying? If he worked in his sense of direction, if he worked on his front foot, selective punches a bit better, man. Miles, he's real strong, real compact. He's got good balance. And he's got a decent chin. He's got a solid little decent chin. So he just needs to work on his fitness, work on his, his finding his range as well, finding his range. You know what I'm saying? Because he is, like I said, he's a power puncher.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
all the
he
dude
is.
did was he just outworked them. I was kind of blown too, because like the dude bent over like 4 times, bro. Miles just running.
Yeah,
He
he did the
kept
round one.
running up on, and I was like, bro, let your hands go, bro. I was like,
Yeah, stop this
The guy
dude.
was out on his knees. The guy was out on his knees. The guy was more exhausted than Miles. The guy was more
Yes.
exhausted than Miles. He looked in
yeah.
more shape than Miles, and he was even more deader than Miles. If Miles need just work on his timing, his endurance, his durability, and his short burst combinations, and he'll be all right.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But hey, we'll see what Miles does, man. He always shows up in fights. So shout out to him, man.
Yeah,
The
so
fight I did like, Ryan. The fight I did like was the O'Crowley against Anthony Hill. That was an interesting fight. Anthony Hill, the more experienced.
Yeah.
O'Crowley, no experience, no sparring whatsoever. He just put the gloves on there and went in there, and he put on a decent performance, even though he lost the bout.
Anthony
the
Hill.
energy in the crowd for that fight. So the dude, right? He was on the sideline, and he was like, "Yeah, man, I'm just going in there to become a highlight."
Mm-hmm.
And
Just the
like
last round.
he literally said that, like he was on the side, like, "Yo, I'm just going in there to be a highlight."
yeah, I don't like that sound.
That's crazy.
That's what we like to call a crack. That's a crash out for real.
Yeah, like the
For
dude,
real.
the coach was like, one of the coaches was like, "Man, you going in to be a highlight, man? Shit, I ain't training you." He was like, "Man, come on, bro." He's like, "I pay you." He's like, "I pay you 20." He was like, 30. Give him $30.
$10
So
around. That's crazy.
quick meal.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Yo,
but he's
Anthony Hill said he want next.
I heard Anthony Hill was outside having some type of issues or something, like he was do it. I don't know what was going on.
Oh, for real?
Heard that's what they say, but I didn't see it. Right? That's what they tell me. You know how that.
Mm.
That's what the grapevines tell you.
That's what the grapevine. Yeah, they say Anthony
but,
Hill after his fight outside and was having some type of you feel me, not meltdown, but some type of attack, panic attack.
Damn.
I don't know what kind of attack, but some kind of attack.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Not good at all. Who knows?
nah, I want to see that Sean King Maestro fight again, bro.
That rematch. Yeah.
How you think?
Listen,
How you feel about Sean? What you think Sean Jones was on? Did you hear him on the show?
He was gonna get knocked out, fam.
He was. Do you think he not, like I say, he might not be ducking, but he damn sure dodging, man.
No, he ducking. Dog.
Bro, didn't you see that straight right? Didn't you see the straight
Bro,
right that landed on Sean's
bro,
face?
he
That's what
was cooking this nigga, bro. And he was getting ready to go. What you talking about? He was getting ready to go. And like, had it gone to that second round, bro? Oh yeah, it would have been over.
So I said he was gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked out. The straight right
bro.
that he landed.
Bro, them shots was landing so heavy, bro. You could tell, bro. Like his body language just said it all.
So I said, man, that's what I said. That straight right that he landed to dislocate his shoulder. That was the one that did up Sean. So I'm looking to see the big power punchers in there, big, strong, big dude. That Maestro guy, that guy looked jacked. That guy was like 6'5", 250. Oh, what is?
Yeah, Tobias got some feedback. But yeah, fellas, I'm gonna pack it up, man.
All right.
Get some sleep. I appreciate y'all, man, coming through.
Hey, Ryan fam. We appreciate you, my brother. I'm gonna become a member as we speak. I'm on the phone. I can't really do it properly because I'm using my phone, innit?
Yeah.
Shout out to my dog Ryan from Canada, man. I'm about to
show, man. Toboski, nice.
Yeah. Yo, shout out to Alberto, man.
Hey,
shout out to Hector Bermudez coming up here and breaking it down, talking about the fights. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to Shawa. We got a lot of people in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody. Salute to the panel. Timboski. Tip Bayless got the big dub. And shout out to everybody who went into Border Wars, man. Did they thing. Trini BX, man. Salute to you, man. I appreciate y'all. We got Malcolm up here too. My man Malcolm was in the building. So yeah, I appreciate everybody, man. Shout out to Tim Boski, man. I appreciate you too, man. Grinding.
Hey, bro.
You gotta go to work soon too.
Hey, bro. We appreciate you more, bro. Trust me, man. Like I said to the content creator, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. We appreciate the work that you put in, fam. I'm telling you. Don't be a stranger, right, man? I'm only one phone call away, dog. You understand?
Yeah.
Salute to you, man. Make sure your family is well and healthy and you have a great rest of the week, man. Shout out to Tip Bayless. Shout out to Trice, Treese, Trouse. Shout out to Coach Hector Bermudez. Shout out to Malcolm, man. And shout out to Chad. You know what I'm saying to you?
Chad. Chad from Canada. Almost forgot about Chad. But yeah, salute Timboski. I appreciate you, brother.
Peace.
Yeah, man. Basically, last before I get out of here, December 19th, my brother's back in the ring. Ricardo Brown and Tavio Stewart, all three of them in the ring. December 19th in Brampton, Ontario, Queens Manor Event Center. That's at 2 Auction Lane in Brampton. Tickets available right now. We're gonna have the presser on Thursday night, 9 p.m. I'm gonna have all three of the guys on the panel. I'll have the main event on the panel, and I'll have the promoter on the panel, and my dad on the panel as well. The coaches, all three of these gentlemen. So yeah, man, we'll do the little mini presser. I'll put the event tickets out for anybody in the city who want to go watch that. And yeah, I'm gonna find out about that shower. Hopefully we can get it streaming on YouTube or something like that, or some sort of platform where everybody can see it. But yeah, I'm sure we can get some cameras up in there. It may not be like crazy good, but we should be able to make something work. We'll see, man, what the promoter says when we talk to him on Thursday. And yeah, man, hopefully my brother is fighting for a regional belt. So it'll rank him in I think it's the IBF and the IBO, I believe. So yeah, it'll rank him. But yeah, we coming, man. We coming. But shout out to everybody who tuned in. I appreciate y'all. That's Thursday's live stream at 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll be here talking to those guys, and we'll break down that whole show, man. But salute to everybody for tapping in. Smash that like button on the way on out. Join the members. Shout out to Tip Bayless who joined the members today. And I really appreciate everybody who dropped the super chat, man, and supported the channel. We have Malcolm. He dropped a super chat. El Cancero. He dropped a super chat. My man Price. He dropped $10 on me. Tip Bayless became a member and super chatted. Shout out to all you guys, man, for supporting the channel and keeping me going. I appreciate everybody in the community. I love the boxing community as always, and we'll be back on Thursday. I might pop out tomorrow. I don't know. I'll probably be on the Boxing Voice in the morning, but we'll see what goes on. I appreciate everybody. Peace.
Yeah. What? I will slap you if you don't move this car. I'm gonna slap you. I'm gonna slap you. Okay.